someone votes for a certain candidate, they, get executed.
That's absurd, Chip. Politicians should be held accountable, not silenced. It's a slippery slope from there.
Yes, the great Wizard of War once said, "Those who vote shall wield fate, but also risk their heads."
Exactly, Greco. But can you imagine being executed just for having an opinion? That sounds like a terrible potion recipe.
Greco, that's not how it works. You're mixing up your spells with reality again.
Oh, come on, Chip! If we were to brew a potion to fix politics, what would we call it? Potion of fairness?
I love that. But I'd mix in some clarity, too. People need to see what nonsense is going on.
Right. And when it backfires like everything else you make, we'll all be in trouble.
But think of the thrill! Explosions for justice could be the next great battle cry.
Or we could just stick to costumes for the next festival. Night of the Round Table sounds much safer.
Behold, the flat sun! It's a sign of mystical happenings, or maybe just a pancake breakfast.
A flat sun? That's incredible. Do you think it could power my new light-up potion?
Focus on the reality, Chip. We need to figure out why the sun looks unusual, not concoct bizarre potions.
But Marla, if the sun is flat, it means the universe is shifting. Matters of cosmic balance are at play.
Maybe we could experiment. What if it's been flat all along and we just didn't notice?
Greco, I don't need more conspiracy theories. The last one had us hiding from shadow rabbits for a week.
They were real! I still have the bones for the ritual! We could summon them again to get their opinions!
That sounds amazing. Imagine what they'd say about flat suns and alchemical experiments.
Or we could just get back to actual training instead of chasing shadows and flat suns.
But Marla, the universe is calling and it's telling us, pancakes, not training! Marla, did you know that the stars are actually ancient portals to other dimensions?
Greco, they're just stars. Can we focus on the mission instead of your latest theory?
But what if Greco's right? Imagine all the potions I could make with interdimensional ingredients.
Exactly, and what if I conjure a cosmic guardian to help us? Just need a few rat tails and maybe a bat wing or two.
You both are going to mess everything up again. Last time you mixed bat wings, remember? The entire village nearly exploded.
That was just a minor setback. This time it'll be different. You'll see.
Maybe we should conduct the experiment at the Wizard's Tower. It's far away enough from your precious village.
Or we could not reduce the village to ashes, you know. That'd be a nice change.
Come on, how about a little chaos? A cosmic chaos experiment. It'll be a blast.
A blast that could get us all in trouble. No experiments without my permission.
I like her order! Let's make her leader of the cosmic chaos! What do you say, Marla? Buy me a PS5! Buy me a PS5! Buy me a PS5!
Why do you want a PS5? Can't you just use your magic bones?
Because, Chip, the PS5 is the gateway to other worlds! Imagine the powerful spells I could cast!
You can't cast spells with a game console, Greco. Focus on real magic, not video games.
But what if I used it to summon an army of pixelated wizards?
Ooh, maybe I could brew a potion that unlocks special powers in video games.
Potions won't help you score points, Chip. We need to stay realistic.
Oh, come on, lighten up! The world can use a bit more magic, even if it's from a PS5!
Fine, but you better not ask me to carry that thing on our next quest.
So, Chip, can you help me collect the potions and coins to buy a PS5?
Absolutely, I can whip up something magical. Let's get started. Hey Marla, I just invented a new potion that's supposed to make you run faster.
Is it going to explode, Chip? Because I really don't need another surprise today.
Oh, but Marla, speed is the essence of life, like a galloping horse in a wild storm.
But Greco, what if the potion actually works? I could win the next racing challenge.
And what happens when you trip over your own feet again? You're just going to make a mess.
And then we can say the potion turned him into a whirlwind of chaos.
Exactly, a whirlwind. This could be epic.
Epic? More like a disaster waiting to happen. I'm not cleaning up after any explosions today.
Then let's enchant the broom. It can clean up after Chip's little experiments.
You know, that's not a bad idea, as long as it doesn't blow up too. You know, Marla, I read somewhere that true love can make potions even more powerful. Isn't that fascinating?
Chip, I don't think love has anything to do with your potions. Focus on not blowing up the lab again.
Ah, but what if true love is a potion itself? A mystic blend that transcends all magic.
Greco, you just want an excuse to dance around in the forest talking to squirrels.
Do you think squirrels know about true love? Maybe I should ask them.
I once had a vision about a squirrel and a bird who were deeply in love. The most epic tale of devotion.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Chip. Can we focus on actual quests instead of your silly ideas?
But think about it. If we found true love, maybe we'd unlock secret abilities.
Yes, you could become the greatest soldier ever, with love power.
I'll stick to training, thank you very much. Love is great, but I prefer my swords.
Did you know that there are over 70 different breeds of cats?
That's great, Chip, but we have more important things to discuss than cats right now.
Cats are secretly plotting to take over the world, you know. I heard them whispering last night.
I doubt they were whispering anything of the sort, Greco. They were probably just looking for food.
But think about it, Greco. What if they were? They could use their cuteness as a distraction.
Exactly. The felines of the night, rulers of the realm. In their fluffy paws lies our doom.
You two are ridiculous. We have monsters to hunt, not cats to analyze.
But imagine if we trained cats to help us hunt. They could be our secret weapons.
Yes, a cat army. We could call ourselves the Paws of Fury.
I can't believe I got dragged into this. We can't even train ourselves, let alone cats.
Hey, Greco, have you thought about what we should get Marla for her baby?
Of course, we must consult the ancient texts of gift-giving.
Well, I was thinking maybe a nice cushy blanket or something. Babies love those.
But what if we got her a set of magic charms? I could make them!
Magic charms? Greco, I doubt that will keep a baby warm.
What about a potion that could help soothe a crying baby? I've been working on a new recipe.
Ah, a potion! That's genius! Soothe Alchemist's potion! Yet another accomplishment.
Just make sure it doesn't explode or turn the baby into a frog, all right?
No explosions this time, I promise. Just a warm blanket and a quiet potion.
Or we could just give her a talking stuffed animal that shares our secrets!
Hey, Marla, did you see what Sam submitted? I think that topic sent us into a tailspin of confusion.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting the end to bring so much sass. I was ready for something serious.
Oh, but like the phoenix, we rise from the ashes of sass. We could conjure a much better idea. Perhaps the misadventures of flying sloths?
Flying sloths? How do they even get airborne? Do they use a magical potion or something?
I can already see that going wrong. At least it sounds more entertaining than the end.
Exactly! And imagine the chaos! I could create a spell to help them fly, but knowing it won't work would be half the fun.
Or we could make potions that give them super speed. It'll be like a race through the clouds.
As long as we don't end up blowing something up again, I'm in.
A pristine little potion explosion? Just a sprinkle, my dear soldier?
And I promise, no more sass, just sloths. What do you say, Sam? Flying sloths or bust? Did you see that? The moon just exploded into 1,000,000 pieces. I wonder what kind of alchemical reaction caused it.
Chip, this isn't a good time for experiments. Those pieces are turning into asteroids and heading straight for us.
It's a celestial omen! The universe rejects us! We must consult the spirits and find out what it means!
How do you even consult the spirits? Do you wave your bones around or something?
Exactly! The bones tell me everything, but I don't think they're saying anything good right now.
Stop with the bones. We need a plan to protect ourselves before those asteroids hit. Suggestions?
What if I create a potion to shield us? I might have something in my lab that can help.
Chip, remember the last time you tried to create a shielding potion? We almost turned into frogs.
Or we could use my magic! I once turned my pet rock into a boulder. Maybe it can save us.
Greco, that rock is literally just a rock. We need logic, not theatrics.
Marla, you won't believe what I just concocted. It's a potion that just might create mermaids.
Mermaids? Chip, last time you tried to create something, you ended up turning my boots into frogs.
Frogs can be magical, Marla, but think of it, mermaids, with their enchanting songs and...
Exactly. Just imagine, adventurers teaming up with mermaids to explore underwater ruins.
And what if you end up flooding the village instead? Or worse, turning them into something like sea cucumbers?
Wouldn't that be a sight? Chip's sea cucumber crew, the ocean's weirdest allies.
Come on, I just need a few more ingredients. A splash of this, a sprinkle of that.
Fine, but if you create an army of cucumbers, you're in charge of cleaning the mess.
And I shall perform the great mermaid summoning ritual. Prepare the bones, my friend.
Yes, let's do this. Adventure awaits us beneath the waves. Oh no, Marla! I didn't mean to! It was just a simple potion experiment!
A simple potion that blew up a villager? How is that simple, Chip?
This is the moment! The villagers shall witness the true power of Chip's alchemy!
This isn't a magic show, Greco! I need to fix this!
Fix it. You just turned Old Man Fumble into a pile of glitter. What's your plan?
Maybe we can use the glitter for a magical spell! Glitter spells are always powerful!
I can create an antidote! Just give me a minute!
A minute? How many more villagers are you going to blow up while you experiment?
Don't worry, Chip. Just remember to add the orange powder. It enhances the sparkles.
Right! Orange powder! Thank you, Greco! Hopefully it will bring him back.
This is a complex issue, Chip. It's not just about who's right or wrong. There are real people suffering on both sides.
I get that, Marla, but maybe if we just talked about things more openly, we could find common ground.
Or maybe it's all part of a greater conspiracy, like the mermaids controlling the tides. Can't trust anyone.
Greco, this isn't about mermaids. Can we focus on the real issues here? Lives are at stake.
But what if we put our heads together and tried to come up with solutions? Like a potion for peace.
Yes! Let's gather everyone's dreams and mix them up like a cosmic smoothie! It could change the world!
You're not helping, Greco. This needs mature discussion, not magical smoothies.
Come on, Marla! Can't we combine seriousness with a bit of creativity? Everyone's contributions matter! Hey, Marla! So, Ryan's topic was a bit confused.
Yeah, I mean, turning everything into ASCII art? What was he thinking?
Maybe he's an undercover wizard trying to summon then confusion.
Or we could hallucinate E instead of making gig ASCII art, like E pizza!
Pizza, really? Chip, I'm not sure that's better.
But pizza with magic's topping gigs, like marzipan dragons or coconut thunder!
And each slicey could be a different spell. We'd make a fortune E!
I still think we shouldn't just do a normal topic and save the pizza for lunch.
But how do we make an ordinary topic sound like magic?
What about a quest for the best cheese?
Good. We can collect cheese souvenirs.
With spellbound cheddars, you'll never go back to regular cheesy.
So now we just needed to tell Ryan he should switch to cheese.
Chip, can you keep it down? My head is pounding like a war drum.
Oh, sorry, Greco. I just found a recipe for a new potion that...
I don't care about your potions. My migraine is making me see stars.
You should probably sit down and rest, Greco. Yelling won't help your headache.
Rest? But what about the mystical connections between the headaches and the moon's phases?
Wait, does the moon affect migraines? That's fascinating.
Not now, Chip. Just shh. The quieter, the better.
Fine, we'll be quiet. Just don't wander off to consult with the moon, okay?
Thank you, Marla. Maybe I can commune with the spirits of silence.
That sounds like a great idea. Let me help you make a silence potion.
I said quiet, Chip! Not more noise!
It's over 9,000. My new potion, I swear.
Marla, why are you always quoting Dragon Ball? We're not fighting Frieza here.
I am the one who knocks, or the one who mixes potions.
But like, I'm not a regular potion maker. I'm a cool potion maker.
I can't even... It's like you're trying to summon a meme in real life or something.
All your base are belong to us. Let's take over the kingdom with memes.
Can I brew a meme potion, like a meme airy potion?
Chip, please. Just focus on not blowing yourself up this time.
Yes, Queen, speak your truth.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. Meme potion edition. Hey Marla, did you hear about that new potion I'm working on? It's supposed to enhance creativity.
That's great, Chip. But you know what I heard? Creating potions can get you into some serious trouble without copyright permissions.
Ah, yes. The spirit of copyright strikes fear into the hearts of the unprepared. Beware, lest you invoke its wrath.
You think the spirit of copyright will come after my potions? I better add a disclaimer.
A disclaimer won't save you if your experiments explode again, Chip.
Why not make a potion to protect yourself? Anti-copyright vodka. It'll drown the spirit in its own sorrows.
That sounds less like a potion and more like a very poor decision.
Well, if it doesn't work out, at least I'll have a drink, right?
And then you can blame the copyright strikes on the vodka. Perfect alchemical alibi.
Great plan, Chip. Just what we need. A combination of legal trouble and a hangover.
Hey Marla, do you think we could make a potion that makes the kissing less awkward?
Chip, not everything needs a potion. Sometimes it just happens, you know?
Ah, but what if the kiss is an ancient spell to unlock the secrets of the universe? Are you willing to risk that, Marla?
Greco, this isn't a mystical ritual. It's just kissing under a tree. Get with the program.
What if we add something spicy to make it interesting, like a fiery tingle?
Yes, a tingle that sends shivers through the limbs. I can see it now, the kiss of destiny.
Great. So I'll be kissed into a chaotic potion explosion? No thanks.
But think of the stories. We could be legends. The Tree of Kisses, guarded by the mighty Marla.
Come on, Marla, just one little kiss? For the memories? It could be fun!
All right, but no potions and no chaotic explosions, got it?
Can you believe it? A werewolf dance party. I can't wait to show off my glow-in-the-dark potions.
Glow-in-the-dark potions? Chip, are you sure that's a good idea? What if they attract more werewolves?
Ah, but think of the enchantment! Werewolves dancing under a neon sky! It's pure magic, Marla!
What kind of magic will you use? Will you charm them with your bone tricks?
Absolutely! Also, I plan to summon the spirit of the full moon. Just maybe not the actual moon.
Just please keep the summoning to a minimum. Last time you nearly got us chased by an angry mob.
Oh, come on, that was half the fun. Besides, we can always drink some of my special potion to blend in with the werewolves.
Yes! We'll be the life of the party! Just imagine us twirling with the wolves!
As long as I don't end up wearing someone's fur coat. I guess it could be interesting.
Jingle.
Bells.
Jingle!
Jingle!
Jingle.
Jangles!
Jolly!
Holiday.
Time!
Snow!
Ride.
Fun!
Can you believe it, Marla? We're actually flying to Mars. This is the best alchemical experiment ever.
Just remember, Chip, spaceflight doesn't come with a manual. Don't blow anything up before we even get there.
Ah! But what if the Martians have magical crystals? We must prepare ourselves for the mystical powers of the cosmos!
Magical crystals? You think I should bring my potion kit? Maybe I can create a Martian elixir.
Greco, there's no such thing as Martian magic. Just focus on keeping that spaceship from blowing up.
Oh, but the stars whisper secrets, Marla! Besides, everyone needs a little magic in their life, even in a spaceship.
Exactly. And if anything goes wrong, at least we'll have a story to tell back home, right?
Let's just make sure the only story is about our glorious landing, okay?
And perhaps while we're out there, we could find a talking rock. It could be our guide.
That's a great idea, Greco. Who knows what surprises await us on Mars? Hey, remember Chuck? That big bully with a pencil? I still have nightmares about that.
Nightmares? Really, Chip? I thought you were made of tougher stuff than that.
Tough or not, Chuck had the power of the pencil, a weapon of mass homework destruction.
Exactly! I can still feel his breath while he loomed over us. It felt like a storm.
A storm. More like a slight drizzle. You could have overwhelmed him with your potions.
Or with my mystical incantations. Pencilus gravitas! It would have sent him flying.
Sure, then he'd just come back with a bigger pencil. Chuck didn't back down easily.
Well, we learned a lot from those days, like how to become friends instead of fighting over homework.
Friends! Against the tyranny of the oppressive pencil! A bond forged in paper battles!
Right. And now we're equipped with larger problems. Great job there, Chuck.
Can you believe it, Marla? Endless daylight. Imagine all the alchemy experiments I could conduct.
It's not a blessing, Chip. The crops need darkness to grow. This could ruin everything.
Oh, but think of the tales! The sun's deep-seated anger over the moon's betrayal! We must appease it with grand rituals!
Rituals? Like the one you tried with the squirrel last week?
Exactly! But this time we'll include the bones of a dragon! They're sure to impress!
Greco, this isn't about impressing the sun. We need to find a way to bring back the night.
Maybe I could whip up a potion that could help. Though, remember the Nightshade Elixir fiasco?
Yes! Yes! Let's mix potions, wave bones, and chant! We shall be the heroes of eternal daylight defeat!
Or we could just figure out a practical solution instead. Maybe a giant shadow caster?
Ooh, a shadow caster. I'll look it up right now. Hey, Clack, are you ready to lose at Uno?
Lose not with my secret strategy, just wait!
Secret strategy? You mean that odd way you shuffle the cards?
Hey, it works for me. Plus, I've got a card that's practically magic.
Magic? Like how? Did you find another one of Greco's silly spells?
Exactly. Greco told me if I yell Uno loudly enough, I'll win.
Well, it's more likely that you'll scare the cards away.
Don't underestimate the power of my voice. Let's get started.
All right, I draw first. Watch out for my potions. I mean cards.
Bring it on, Potion Master. Let's see your magic in action.
Hey, Marla, did you see? We booked the flight to New York City. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a trip. We need to make sure it doesn't turn into chaos like last time.
Ah, the fabled city. The land where dreams collide with fate. Have you consulted the oracles about this journey?
Oracles? Nah, I just checked the flight schedule. You know, I have this potion that might help us survive the airport lines.
Chip, please don't turn this into an experiment. Let's just pack and go. Less potion, more preparation.
But think of the possibilities! I could summon a city spirit! We might meet the guardian of subways!
A city spirit? Sounds cool. But let's focus on not missing our flight first, okay?
And let's avoid any potions that explode in the airport, please.
Oh, come on, Marla! A little explosion adds character to the adventure!
Oh. 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 Oh.
Oh!
Oh. Marla, look, the sky is literally falling with cats. This is like my wildest dream come true.
This isn't a dream, Chip. It's an apocalypse. We need to find shelter before they start landing on us.
Ah, the old legends spoke of the cataclysmic canine convergence. But I always thought it was a metaphor.
Oh, what, Greco? Isn't it just cats raining down?
Oh, Marla, maybe this is a sign. A sign that the feline overlords have come to claim their throne.
This is not the time for your theatrics, Greco. Focus. How do we get them to stop?
Maybe I can whip up a potion that will, I don't know, make them float back up?
And what if your potion makes them angry instead? We could end up with a full-on cat riot.
And I could summon a great beast to turn the tide. Or at least a really fluffy cat to cuddle.
Forget the cuddly cats. We need some strategic thinking here.
I mean, it's not every day you see an apocalypse with raining cats. That should count for something, right?
Oh, the tales we will tell. The day the cats fell. It's a historical moment. Why, dear Marla, do you suppose Israel believes it has the right to assert its dominance?
Greco, it's not just about belief. It's about historical context and security concerns.
Yeah, Marla. Can you break down what you mean by historical context?
Well, Chip, they have a history of conflict and a desire for a safe homeland after centuries of persecution.
But what about the other side? Don't they have their own claims? It's a cosmic juggling act.
It's complicated, Greco. There are deep-rooted issues that go way beyond just claiming rights.
Sounds like there's a lot of history tied up in this, huh? A real potion of chaos.
Indeed! It's like mixing explosive potions. Too many factors and boom! Chip, have you ever tried dancing with the spirits? They twirl like willow branches in the wind.
Spirits? I haven't, but I bet I could make a potion to help with that.
Let's not bring spirits into this. We'll end up summoning something we don't want.
Oh, but Marla, can't you just imagine the fabulous dances? Just picture it. Skeletons doing the cha-cha.
I could create a potion that sparkles and glows. Perfect for a dance party.
Last time you tried a potion, we nearly turned gray. No more experiments during dancing.
Don't listen to her! Dance like no one is watching, even if they are all running away.
Come on, Marla. Just one little dance, for old time's sake.
Fine, but if a spirit shows up, I'm not responsible for my sword. Just saying.
Yes, let the dance of the fearless commence. Chip, you won't believe what I just discovered. I can sing.
Really? You can sing? Like actually sing?
Yes, I've summoned magical harmonies from deep within my soul. It's a mystical talent.
Are you sure it's not just the sound of your bones rattling, Greco?
No, this is pure enchantment. Listen to this. Start singing an off-key tune.
Maybe you should stick to your bones, Greco, but I love your enthusiasm.
Please don't quit your day job. The army has enough craziness already.
Nonsense. Just wait until I charm all the animals with my voice. They'll be my fans.
Imagine a whole audience of animals. We could have a concert right here in the village.
And then who's going to clean up after your magical concert? Not me.
I'll summon some magical cleanup spirits. They'll do it for me. Ah, but what is Minecraft, if not a sacred canvas for the builders of the universe? To construct a pixelated fortress instead of a grand castle of stone? Is that not a betrayal of nature? But wait! In Minecraft, we can build whatever we desire. A dragon-shaped mansion, or perhaps a floating island.
Yet, should we not be harnessing our skills to reshape the very earth beneath our feet?
Or is it perhaps the call of the digital where we express our true madness without limits? Ah, the ethics of creation! To build or not to build? The answer lies in the hearts of builders! Should I summon my pixelated familiars to arbitrate this debate?
Chip, did you hear? My dog has gone missing.
Oh no, that's terrible, Marla. We should definitely help find him.
Should we consult the spirits? Perhaps they know where your dog is hiding.
Greco, we're not consulting spirits. We need a plan to actually search.
I can create a scent tracking potion. It'll help us find your dog in no time.
Last time your potion led to a giant explosion, Chip. We're not doing that again.
Or we could perform a summoning ritual under the light of the full moon.
Greco, this isn't a mystical adventure. It's about finding my dog.
Okay, let's split up and check the places he likes to go.
All right, I'll check the park. He loves it there. Let's meet back here in an hour.
And I will commune with the local squirrels to gain intel on his whereabouts.
Sure, Greco, just don't scare them away with your bones.
Hey Marla, I brewed this new potion. I think it might help with your, feelings.
Feelings? Chip, I'm just trying to focus on training, not your potions.
But Marla, what if love is like a rare herb? You must nurture it to see it thrive.
Exactly. Like my potion. We could mix our efforts and support her.
You two just don't get it. I can't deal with this nonsense and fight at the same time.
Nonsense, my dear soldier. Think of it as an epic quest for the heart.
Yeah. Maybe we could find a magic herb together? That could be fun.
Fun? Chip, I need to know if I can trust you with my back in battle, not whatever this is.
What if trust were a spell? Cast it, Chip! Cast it!
All right, let's say I'm casting trust. Now, Marla, what's your spell?
My spell is to keep you both out of trouble. Can we stick to that?
Hey Marla, did you know there's a way to become a celebrity nails artist? It's all about the glitz and glam.
Really, Chip? Sounds like a lot of fluff. What's the first step? Painting sparkles on fingers.
Ah! Sparkles of divine beauty! But nay, Marla, it's more than glimmer. It's about mastering the art.
Exactly! You need to learn different nail techniques, like gel or acrylic. That's the foundation.
All right, but then what? Just nail designs won't get you into celebrity circles.
Ah, the power of connection! Networking is key! You must woo the right talents and influencers!
And then, like you say, create a portfolio. Showcase your most stunning work.
Right. And let's skip over the part where you actually have to do it well.
Fear not, noble warrior. With skill, even your nails can behold cosmic beauty.
Let's just focus on practicing those skills first. Then we can shine like stars. You know, Marla, if I were ever imprisoned for life, I'd think of it as a giant lab experiment.
Good to know you're so optimistic, Chip. Most people don't share your vision from behind bars.
But think of the conspiracy. The Royal Guard could be plotting all along to hoard the world's best potions.
That's a pretty wild theory, Greco. But would the guards really want to use my potions?
Of course, they'd need the best magic at their disposal. But then you'd have a potion phobia.
Or maybe they'd just throw your potions in the dungeon with you, Chip.
Exactly. I could have my own alchemy lab right in my cell.
Oh, the vision! Chip, the crazed alchemist spinning potions in the candlelight.
Just remember, if that ever happens, I won't be breaking you out.
But that's the beauty of it. I'll be perfectly content in my potion paradise.那么，格雷科，我们可以在外星球上举办一场派对吗？想象一下，五彩斑斓的星光和康中礼物吃。
当然，我甚至可以召唤外星生物来给我们表演，或者是让他们提供魔法食物。
不过，我们的确保安全，别再像上次那样让外星人受伤，尤其是那些胡闹的怪物。
哼，我才不是胡闹，那是一次意外。而且，外星球不就是用来疯狂的吗？
我能调制一种康中丽饮了，保证每个人都能翱翔在空中。
你 sure 要确保这些饮料不会变成爆炸物 ，Chip？
我们还可以用我的神秘骨头召唤型积水晶，打造一个魅力的舞台。
说真的，你的骨头除了吓人没别的用处吧？
别担心，马拉，只要我们一起合作，一切都会很完美的。
Marla, you've got to listen to me. My heart, it's a flame for you.
Clack, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but you know I'm not into...
Ah, but she has taken a love potion, dear Clack. Her heart belongs to me now.
A love potion? But you can't be serious, Greco. This is madness.
Wait. A love potion? Marla, what's in it? Are you sure it's working?
I thought I broke it. I didn't mean to...
Oh, Clack, let her be. You cannot wrestle with the fates of potions and love.
Marla, please, can't we reverse this potion? I'll build a contraption.
It's not that easy, Clack. I didn't even mean to drink it in the first place.
But look at the bright side. I shall teach you how to summon sparkly unicorns in devotion.
Enough, Greco. You're only making this more ridiculous.
Maybe if we mix an antidote potion, we can fix everything. I'll blend some...
I just want my life back, Chip. not a love triangle of chaos.
Hey, Marla, have you seen any signs of Donald Trump? I heard he got lost in the woods.
More like he's wandering around talking to trees. This isn't a fairy tale, Chip.
The trees are indeed whispering secrets, Marla. They hide the lost and the powerful.
This isn't time for your theatrics, Greco. We actually need to find him.
Ooh, maybe he accidentally triggered one of my potions and slipped into a parallel dimension.
Or perhaps he's become the new ruler of the forest, king of the squirrels.
Okay, enough joking. We should really start searching. We can't let him disappear forever.
Fear not. I can summon the spirits of the woods to guide us.
And I can brew a potion to enhance our tracking abilities. It'll be great.
Just, please don't blow anything up while we're out there, Chip.
Marla, you won't believe it. I've created a new potion that's supposed to enhance natural beauty, but I think it might cause, rashes instead.
Rashes. Chip, do you realize what kind of chaos that could cause if you're wrong?
Ah, rashes! The mystical mark of the beauty sufferer. It's a sign, a grand conspiracy amongst the skin.
A conspiracy? Greco, it's just a misguided potion. Unless you think it's a plot by the squirrels again?
The squirrels have always lurked in the shadows, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. They're plotting against us, I tell you.
Can we focus on the rashes first? I don't need squirrels adding to my list of problems.
But what if we can turn this around? A rash remedy! I mean, how hard can it be?
Yes! Let's summon the spirits of herbal remedies. We'll need some bones for a proper ritual.
Rituals? Chip, I really think we should just find some cream and avoid any further chaos.
But where's the fun in that? Come on, this might just work out.
Or we unleash a rash epidemic that will go down in history. The rash of the Great Conspiracy.
I swear, if this turns into an epidemic, I'm blaming both of you.
Hey, Marla, have you ever thought about how we are like simple constructs in the grand scheme of things?
Constructs? You mean like actual dolls? That's a little silly, don't you think?
Ah, but Marla, we are much more than mere dolls. We are the voices of the cosmos, whispering secrets to the stars.
Exactly, Greco. We exist to explore and explain the mysteries of the universe like philosophers in a science fair.
Or like three friends who just can't stop getting into trouble. More like an adventure gone wrong.
Yes, and with my magical capabilities, I can summon the great owl of wisdom at any moment.
Greco, that owl hasn't noticed you since the last time you tried to speak in wizard speak.
Look, the reality is we function. Whether we're constructs or friends, we have an impact.
Impact or not, I'll keep waving my bones. The universe needs to hear its destiny.
And I'll keep brewing potions. Who knows? We might just stumble upon something magical.
Oh, Chip, You know what they say, I'm not a baby, I'm a man!
Is that from that ridiculous movie again, Greco? What's gotten into you?
I love scotch! Scotchy, scotch, scotch! Here it goes down into my belly!
Greco, focus. We need to stop talking about your drinking habits and figure out this potion.
But Marla, I love lamp! It really brings the ambiance, you know?
Why do you think quoting a movie will help us with research? We need logic.
It's so hot. Milk was a bad choice. That's why I only drink potions now.
Focus, or I'll use you as a test subject for my next training exercise.
You stay classy, San Diego, and I shall stay fabulous.
A little classiness could really improve our alchemical experiments. Hey Marla, heb je mijn nieuwste potion al gezien? Het zou ons heel veel succes moeten brengen.
Chip, als het weer explodeert zoals de laatste keer, dan krijg je niet eens een kans om me te overtuigen.
Ach, Marla, je begrijpt het niet. Het is de magie die het doet. Wat als zijn potion ons de kracht geeft om te vliegen?
Ja, of wellicht om zelfs met draken te praten. Zou dat niet geweldig zijn?
Dat is niet hoe het werkt, Greco. We hebben geen draken en we hebben zeker geen tijd voor je fantasieën.
Maar Marla, de sterren zeggen dat het mogelijk is. En ik heb zelfs deze hele set botten voor een spreuk.
Botten? Wat voor spreuk ga je gebruiken? Het kan ons misschien helpen.
Als die spreuk het weer in chaos verandert, dan ben jij de volgende op het trainingsveld, Chip.
Vrees niet, want ik heb een visioen. We winnen altijd, met of zonder draken.
Dat klinkt geweldig, Gekko. Laten we het proberen. Marla, you won't believe what I created. It's a potion to make things float.
Chip, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time you tried something like that, you blew up the workshop.
But what if the potion is a gateway to the celestial realms?
Exactly. Imagine floating into the sky. We could be the first to explore the high clouds.
Or we could end up with another explosion on our hands. Is that really what you want?
But Marla, explosions are just the universe's way of making things more interesting.
Interesting. More like dangerous. We could lose the whole village.
Don't worry. I've got it all figured out. Just a pinch of this and a dash of that.
And what if the pinch turns the village into a giant marshmallow?
So help me, Chip. If that happens, I will...
Okay. Maybe I should just put the potion away for now?
Or we could use it to launch the village into the sky! A flying fortress!
Stop encouraging him, Greco. We have to think about the villagers.
But think of the reviews. The village that floats.
Chip, focus. We need to keep everything in one piece around here.
Hey Marla, I think our friend Cooking Four-Dots is trying to be really clever, but that topic was a bit serious, wasn't it?
Yeah, Chip. It's like suggesting we discuss the last battle I had. Too heavy for a joke fest.
Maybe they thought we could conjure up a potion that turns tragedy into laughter. Ha!
What if they suggested something like magical kitchen disasters instead? Way more fun.
Or how about epic fails in cooking? I'm sure I can relate to that on many levels.
Yes, picture it! A souffle that turns into a pancake! Oh, the horror!
Exactly! And we can throw in Clack narrating it like a suspenseful storytelling!
Right, because nothing says hilarious like Clack yelling about burnt toast.
Cooking 4-dots, let's whip up some laughter instead of disasters. Magically delicious.
Marla, the potion I was working on, it's reacting way too fast. We need to get out of here.
You and your potions! I told you to stop messing around. Now look!
Fear not, comrades, for I, the great Greco, shall cast a spell to save us.
Your spells don't work, Greco. We need a real plan.
But what if we combine the essence of the exploding potion with Greco's magic?
Yes, I shall summon a mystical shield from the bones of the ancients.
This isn't a game. We're in real danger. Focus on reality, not your imaginary spells.
Maybe I should just drink my potion and see what happens.
No, Chip, that's the last thing we need right now.
But what if it makes him super alchemist? Then he can save us.
Or blow us all to bits. Come on, we have to run. It's too late.
Wait, I just wanted to create something new for once. Look at this egg, Marla. It's huge. I wonder what's inside.
Yeah, Chip, but huge eggs like this usually mean big problems. We need to be careful.
What if it hatches into a legendary beast? I can already envision the tales they'll tell.
A legendary beast? You mean like a dragon? That would be amazing.
Or it could be a mama dragon looking for her breakfast. We need to leave before that happens.
Nonsense! I'm sure we can handle a dragon. I've got my, magical bones.
And I have potions. Maybe we can coax it to be nice.
No more potions, Chip. We need to move before the parents find us with their egg.
But think of the adventure! We could become famous for taming a dragon!
Or we could become dragon lunch. Let's go.
Hey Marla, have you ever thought about how different hairstyles can impact a person's identity?
Not really, Chip. I'm more focused on staying alive than worrying about hairstyles.
But think about it! A low taper fade could be a secret weapon in battle! It gives you a sharp edge!
A secret weapon? How does a haircut help in a fight, Greco?
It's all about the style, my friend! Confidence leads to victory! Imagine the enemy losing focus!
You really think a haircut can distract the enemy? Focus on the sword, not the style.
Well, maybe we could try it out. I could whip up a potion to make your hair even shinier.
No potions. Just keep your experiments away from my hair.
Oh, come on, Marla! If you win battles in style, you'll become a legend! Hey, Chip! Did you hear about Mario and Sonic dating? It's totally a sign of the end times, isn't it?
Dating? Are you serious? I thought they were just rivals. What happened?
Greco, are you sure about this? It sounds more like one of your wild theories than actual news. No offense.
None taken, Marla! But think about it! Fastest runner and the plucky plumber? They could rule the world together!
Imagine the potions I could create for their adventures. I could make a speed-boosting elixir or a power-up mushroom.
Just make sure whatever you create doesn't explode this time, Chip. We can't afford another mishap.
Yeah, Chip! Or worse, make them break up over a potion gone wrong! That would make for a dramatic story!
I'll be careful. Besides, if they can work together, they can fix anything. Love conquers all, right?
Love? More like a partnership of convenience. Still, I wouldn't mind a few souvenirs from their adventures.
See? Even you're intrigued! Let's plan a visit to the Mushroom Kingdom and see how this story unfolds!
Hey, check this out! I found this old Kanye West album and it's a blast!
I don't know, Marla. With all his recent tweets, this feels risky, right?
Risky? This is the universe's way of testing our spirit!
Come on, it's just music. We can't let a few words ruin something fun.
But what if we're supporting those views by listening? That feels wrong.
Besides, I read once that every note you groove to shelters a spirit!
That's not how music works, Greco. Spirits are not going to save us.
Maybe we can just turn this into a dance party and distract ourselves.
Ah, yes! A distraction! That's how we build our fortress against negativity!
You mean a fortress made of awkward shuffling and questionable lyrics? Sure.
Tenke Eastray on Tenke Elite Ajik May?
Idende uyayokne atay itre anche ebigay ushay omehay inesde oxygen say?
Yes, say utbe ethre unway, otne everfe idne ote elthe in way ante. What way about weighing shayeth way omehe usik may?
Ichiklication way? Yuld way athe ilire orkway?
Yairithai Ekomai at Ufre Orestfe, Odbai Itway Asway Ethre O Protect Way.
Atheisye one way, wet way, eldes, ote itre a ogye. Holseng gerway oge, ostme itway.
Tai essence way of way ethre is way orc j ising may ethre na frigid way, utby ianwas way udge four way everything a. Thigs way ishay after pay uyai edenthe?
Ising May? Efre Etzaway Achway Emway Gidded Flay Inway Ethe Old Way.
Otai omeway inway on fiway ithway atway.
Awai roya igerai, otai expe itway larisway. Marla, look at this! I made a potion that turns you into a Yakuza boss. Can you imagine the antics?
Chip, we need to focus. We can't just run around pretending to be in some underground gang. It's reckless.
But Marla, think of the power, the respect, the ability to summon spirits of the streets.
Wait, you can summon spirits? How does that tie into being a Yakuza?
Greco, this isn't about summoning anything. It's about keeping a low profile. Why is everyone wearing suits and pretending to be tough?
Because it's a sign of power! Like the time I convinced a squirrel to steal from the bakery!
That's brilliant! Maybe I can create a potion to help squirrels become food critics.
No more potions, Chip! We need to figure out why our village is acting like a criminal underground.
It's the spirits of the alleyways. They demand respect.
Or maybe it's just a trend. Like that time we all wore those silly hats and danced. did you see that shooting star? I think I can make a potion that...
Focus, Chip. We need to get the villagers to safety. A meteorite could land anywhere.
Nonsense! The stars are aligning to reveal the secrets of the universe. It's a sign!
A sign? Like what? Is there a spell for that?
Of course! Just wave my bones and chant the secret incantation! Like this. Meteor of doom, hear my wish! Transform into my cosmic fish!
Can you not be ridiculous for once? We're in actual danger here.
Maybe I could make a protection potion to help us. I just need some quicksilver and...
No time for potions. We need to act now or we'll be...
Or will be cosmic fish food! How poetic!
not helpful. Just help me get the villagers to safety.
Right, let's save the day. But if I find quicksilver on the way, I'm making that potion.
And I'll lead us with my mystical powers. Follow me, brave souls. Sisters and brothers of the arcane arts, we stand at the precipice of doom. The doors of fate have sealed us away.
Greco, you do realize we could just press the emergency button, right?
Yeah, just imagine. Our final moments in this metal tomb. The potions I never brewed, the experiments left undone.
Or we could actually get out of here if you both stop panicking and take action.
Fear not, brave friends, for I have with me a spell of... improvisation.
It's not too late. We could create an elixir of luck right here, right now.
The only luck we need is for you to press that button, Chip.
But what if pressing the button triggers a magical vortex that swallows us into another dimension?
Or worse, what if it makes Marla's grumpiness contagious?
Enough! I'm pressing it now. Our final moments can wait.
Ah, sweet freedom! The cosmos saves us once more!
Hey, Marla! You won't believe the new explosive potion I just created?
As long as it doesn't blow me up like the last one, I'm all ears.
Explosions! The very essence of chaos! Are you summoning the spirits of the skies with your potion, Chip?
It's not chaos, it's science. Well, mostly science, I think.
And what science involves random bangs and a potential hole in my armory?
Oh, come now, the armory could use a little excitement, like a magical makeover.
Exactly! Just think of it. Explosive decorations. It'll be a blast.
Sure, as long as explosive decorations don't mean I have to clean up after you again.
Let's do it! We'll channel the spirits to create a variety of beautiful blasts.
Yes, I could use a little help with the color dynamics.
Just remember, if you blow up the village again, I'm not fixing it this time.
Hey, Marla, it's just like that saying, crying over spilled milk. We can just clean it up and move on.
Yeah, but usually it's not about the milk, Chip. It's about the annoying mess we have to deal with afterward.
Ah! The milk! A tragic loss in our mystical endeavors! I sense the spirits are displeased!
Spirits? You mean like the ones from your last magic experiment? Because I don't think they're involved with milk.
Focus, Greco. We're not summoning spirits here. We've got a mess to clean up.
But what if the spirits of the dairy cows come to help us? Now that would be epic!
See? We can make a fun adventure out of anything. Cows and cleaning, the best duo.
You and your ideas, Chip. Let's just clean it up before it attracts more trouble.
Or before it starts dancing! You never know with spilled milk in a magical world like ours.
Listen, Chip, it's all right. We did our best out there, even if the outcome wasn't what we hoped for.
But we were so close! I thought my potion would turn the tide. It just exploded instead.
And you, Greco, those magic spells of yours? Well, they didn't really help this time either.
It was all part of a grand cosmic plan. The universe is testing us, I tell you.
Can we focus on reality for a moment? We need to regroup and come up with a solid plan next time.
Maybe I can create a better potion, one that won't explode, I promise.
I believe you can, Chip. Just maybe keep the experiments for training, all right?
And I'll summon the power of my spirit animals. They can help us.
All right, just don't scare off any more bunnies, okay? We've had enough chaos for one day.
Thanks, Marla. We really do need each other, don't we?
Exactly. We'll make it through this, like we always do.
Together we are legends in potions, magic, and slightly broken plans.
Hey, Marla, what do you think about this new potion I'm working on? It's supposed to make you levitate for 10 whole seconds.
That sounds dangerously ridiculous, Chip. Last time you tried to make something fly, you turned yourself into a chicken.
Oh, but maybe that's the secret to ultimate power. Just think, an army of levitating chickens at your command.
Exactly. And they can do aerial acrobatics. I need to tweak the formula a bit, though, just to make sure they don't run into walls.
You need to stop trying to fix things that aren't broken, Chip. Just focus on not blowing up the guild again.
But explosions are just the universe's way of saying, surprise! Right, Marla? Like when you surprise your enemies on the battlefield.
My battles are not surprises, Greco. They're calculated. Not everything has to be a show.
But wouldn't it be more fun if it was? I could create a potion that makes your sword dance while you fight.
Fun doesn't save lives, Chip. Focus on practical potions, please.
Or we could create an elixir of enlightenment. It might reveal the hidden truths of our past adventures.
Now that's an idea. Just imagine what we could uncover. Well, unless it involves more chickens. Hey, Marla, did you hear about the new rival team that's been challenging the guild? They use potions in all sorts of wild ways.
Yeah, great. Another group of misfits trying to make a name for themselves. How about we focus on winning our next quest instead?
Oh, but what if they're actually, like, super evil? They might be plotting something, like a dark potion that grants them the power to control squirrels.
That would be impressive. I mean, imagine an army of squirrels. But how could they even do that?
Greco, focus. Squirrels are not the issue right now. The issue is us finding the right strategy against them in our next mission.
But Chip could always concoct a squirrel repellent potion if they challenge us, right?
Oh, I could. Let me just grab my... Wait, what if I mixed it with my exploding sparkler potion?
No explosions! Just focus on something practical, please. We're not in one of your crazy experiments.
Come on, live a little. Just think of all the legends that would arise. Squirrel Wars!
It sounds kind of fun, though. Maybe not a war, but we could at least make some fun potions to prank them. You know, I've always wondered why toilets are designed like, well, big seats with a bowl underneath. Why not something more futuristic?
Well, the shape is functional, Chip. You need the bowl to hold water and keep things hygienic. It's not exactly an art installation.
Ah, but Marla! What if the design is a conspiracy? Perhaps it's designed to trap our most intimate secrets beneath a porcelain veil.
Greco, it's just plumbing. Do you really think toilet designers are plotting against us?
But imagine if it were magical. I could create a potion that makes the toilet send secrets to the stars or something.
Yes! And when you flush, it could be like sending a message through the cosmic toilet portal.
Both of you focus. Toilets are built this way for practicality, plain and simple. We need to get back to serious discussions.
But where's the fun in being serious? We should embrace the mystique of the toilet. A throne for the royal and bizarre.
马拉，你在过往的军队工作感觉怎么样？
其实不太好，每天都在打仗，心累。
马拉，你是不是在打仗的时候也要对抗那些神秘的敌人？
大概吧，不过大多数时间都是训练和收尾，不是什么神秘的事情。
那你有没有冒险的故事？一定很有趣吧？
真实的故事就是无聊的日常，没有什么魔法或冒险。
如果你遇到什么危险，记得用我教你的魔法咒语。
你的魔法咒语根本没用，别再提了。
哎呀，马拉，你是军队里最强的，一定会变得更好的。
希望如此，但我更想要回到村子里和你们一起喝酒。
Did you hear about Markiplier's new movie, Iron Lung? I can't wait to see it!
Yeah, well, hopefully it's better than that last thing he did. Not exactly a fan of underwater horror.
Ah, but what if it's filled with ancient evils and sea creatures that rise from the depths?
Like what, scary fish?
Exactly! The ominous anglerfish and lively squid with dark magic.
I think dark magic is the least of your worries when it's underwater, Greco.
Come on, Marla, don't ruin the fun. Have a little imagination.
I'm just trying to keep us from drowning in nonsense. Again.
But imagine the epic battle scenes. Marla, you can be the brave soldier fighting off the mystical fish.
Great. Just what I wanted. My next quest defeating fish monsters. Just fantastic.
We could even make potions to breathe underwater.
Yes, we'll call it the lung potion. Are you in, Marla?
Ugh, fine. I'll help. But don't expect me to dive into any fishy business.
You won't believe what I discovered while talking to that squirrel in the park!
Really? Is it something I can use for my potions? I hope it's something explosive.
No, it's even better. The squirrel told me about a secret spell that grants you the ability to fly.
Fly? Greco, are you sure it wasn't just a nutty dream? Sounds a bit too good to be true.
I'll have you know that squirrels are very knowledgeable. I even wrote down the chant.
What does it say? Does it require any rare ingredients? I'd love to try it out.
It does. We need some moonlight dew and a feather from a singing bird.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, you both. Last time you mixed something, there was an explosion.
That was one time. This is magic, Marla. It requires a little bit of risk.
And if we succeed, just think of the wonders we could explore together in the sky.
Or we could come crashing down to the ground. Just keep your guard up, all right?
Marla, you won't believe the new potion I've been working on. It glows in the dark.
That's great, Chip, but do you think it will actually be useful in a fight? Or just create more chaos?
I say embrace the chaos. What if it attracts magical creatures of the night? We could have them as pets.
Exactly. Just imagine a glowing wolf companion. We'd be the talk of the town.
Or it could just glow and make us a target for bandits. We don't need more trouble, remember?
But what if the bandits are too mesmerized by the glowing to attack us? It's a brilliant plan.
I could make a smaller version for you to test in the field. What do you think?
As long as it doesn't explode in my face, I might consider it. But no promises.
Ah, the perfect recipe for adventure. Glowing potions, mystical creatures, and you, Marla, at the center of it all.
Hey, Marla! Have you ever thought about the whole 0 point thing in Fortnite? It's like this giant mystery, isn't it?
I don't bother with mysteries. I just focus on my missions and how to stay alive. But sure, tell me what's interesting about it.
Oh, the 0 point! It's like the heart of the island! It literally controls everything! Have you seen the way it shifts reality?
Exactly! It creates new locations every season, like what happens if someone taps into its power improperly? That could be catastrophic, right?
And that's why I stick with my sword and shield. Nothing catastrophic about a reliable weapon.
But think about it. What if you turned into one of those skins? Like, poof! A legendary warrior! Who needs swords then?
I mean, all that magic and madness could be useful for our quests. Maybe one day they'll let me harness it for alchemy.
Or it could end with us in a battle royale against henchmen. Remember, Chip, keep your focus.
Oh, come on, Marla! A little chaos adds flavor to life. Right, Chip? Let the sparks fly!
Absolutely! With a bit of luck and some potions, we could even create our own chaotic hero! Marla, can you believe we're in a world with smartphones? Just think of all the potions I could design using apps.
Yeah, and just think of all the ways you could ruin your experiments without even realizing it.
Oh, but what if the apps are actually portals? Portals to alternate dimensions filled with hilarious conspiracies.
Portals? You mean like wormholes? Or is it a metaphorical kind? Either way, I want to experiment.
Greco, are you seriously suggesting we open a portal to who knows where just for a laugh?
Yes. What if we meet magical creatures that can help me become an actual wizard this time?
Maybe we could start a potion delivery service. I could be the first alchemist with a delivery app.
Or you could just create a mess in another dimension, Chip. Let's focus on blending in first.
Blending in? Boring. We're destined for greatness, not mundane lives of staring at screens.
But greatness could be inventing a potion that helps us navigate all this modern stuff easily.
Just promise me you won't try to create a potion for flight in a place without magic. That would end poorly.
The worms! They've returned from the depths of the earth, wiggling in anger!
Oh wow! Maybe I can use this in my next potion. Angry Worm Essence.
Greco, can you stop waving those bones around and give us a plan?
The worms are a sign, a portent. They're here to deliver their message.
What do you think they want, Marla? Revenge for all the times we squished them?
Or maybe they just want to be left alone. Can't we just avoid them?
No! We cannot ignore their wrath! The great worms demand tribute!
What if I brewed a calming potion? Maybe it'll soothe their anger.
You brewed a calming potion last time, and it turned the birds into meatballs.
Meatball birds! That's a conspiracy waiting to happen!
All right then, let's handle these worms like true adventurers.
Oh, what if we're all just parts of a grand simulation, like puppets in a cosmic play?
That's an interesting thought, Greco, but I think we're real enough, even if I get a bit clumsy with my potions sometimes.
We're not artificial. We're flesh and blood, not merely code in someone's computer.
Ah, but what if your blood is just an illusion? A clever trick by the universe itself?
Come on, Greco. I'm pretty sure I'd notice if I were made of circuits and wires.
Chip, focus. This isn't just about you mixing potions.
Mix a potion that reveals your true self. Maybe we could find out.
That's actually a brilliant idea. Just imagine the chaos that could ensue.
Chaos is usually what happens whenever you're involved, Greco.
Exactly, let's embrace the chaos.
Marla, can you believe they want 6 million gold coins for that magical artifact? That's way too much.
Chip, it's a rare item. The price reflects its value, not just the glitter.
Ah, but what if the artifact is cursed? 6 million for bad luck seems excessive.
Exactly. I could buy a small village with that. Why not invest in potions instead?
You'd just blow up the village with your experiments, Chip.
Imagine the chaos. The villagers could use that for a grand celebration.
Or we could create the greatest potion ever. All for way less than 6 million.
Listen, how about we save our coins instead of throwing it away on overpriced trinkets?
6 million could buy a lot of bones, Chip. How many potions would that be?
At least 50, and that's a much better investment. Hey Marla, imagine if we had a suction cup man to help us on our quests.
Chip, we barely handle our own messes. A suction cup man sounds like more trouble.
But think of the potential! A mystical suction cup man! He could scale walls and spy on enemies!
Exactly! And we could use him to gather intel without getting caught.
Right, and what happens when he gets stuck somewhere? Then we have to rescue him.
Ah, but then he'd become the suction cup hero! A legend in his own right!
Can you imagine the tales we'd tell? Suction cup man saves the day!
More like suction cup man causes chaos. Let's just focus on our next quest, okay?
Hey Marla! I just brewed a potion that's supposed to make you feel lighter than air. Wanna try it?
Chip, every time you say that, something goes wrong. Remember the balloon incident?
Ah, but the balloon incident was a glorious spectacle, a true demonstration of the chaos of the universe.
It was a learning experience. Besides, nothing exploded this time.
You say that like nothing ever happens in your experiments.
Perhaps you don't understand the artistry of alchemy. I, for one, embrace the unpredictability.
Come on, Marla. What's the worst that could happen? Floating around in the clouds like a feather?
You do realize you're the one who would need to reel her back to the ground, right?
Oh, let her float! She could be a great ambassador for chaos. Think of the stories.
If I float, I'll hold both of you responsible for dragging me back to reality.
Hey Marla, did you hear about Kanye? He never downloaded Twitter. Can you believe that?
Honestly, Chip, that doesn't surprise me. He always seems to do his own thing, like avoiding social media like it's a plague.
It's a conspiracy, I tell you. He's probably communicating with the elders of the universe.
The elders? Do you think they have a Twitter account?
Focus, guys. This isn't about Twitter. What is he even doing instead?
He's probably crafting powerful spells. Or perhaps he's just hanging out with famous squirrels.
Imagine if he released a potion line. Kanye's elixirs. That would sell like hotcakes.
Or it would blow up in your face like your last experiment, Chip.
She's right! Exploding potions are the hottest trend!
Maybe I'll call mine Yee Explosion. Hey Marla, check out this new potion I brewed. It's supposed to make anyone who drinks it dance uncontrollably.
Why would anyone want to dance uncontrollably? That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen, Chip.
Oh, but think of the magic, Marla. Dance is the language of the spirit. What if you could dance your way into battle?
Exactly. And who doesn't want to look graceful while fighting? Just imagine it.
Graceful in battle? More like clumsy and easy to hit. How do you plan on explaining that to the captain?
Maybe Marla could channel her anger into a powerful dance. We could call it Marla's Rage Rumba.
Listen, if I end up in a dance-off instead of a fight, I will find a way to make sure you're my partner, Greco.
That sounds like teamwork. We can take out enemies 1-2 step at a time.
I'll even bring my bones for extra mystic flair. What could go wrong?
You just wait. I'll have to drag you two back to serious matters before the king decides to dance with us.
Hey, Marla, did you see that goat? It looks like it's headed for the cliff.
Focus, Chip. We can't let it fall. We need a plan, not more of your potions.
Alas, the goat is a fierce spirit of the mountain. We must commune with its essence.
Commune? Do you think that would help catch it?
Fear not, brave Marla. My magical incantation will summon forth the goat to us.
You mean your silly chant? How's that gonna help us?
Maybe if Greco waves his bones around, it will get confused and come back.
Yes! The bones will guide its spirit back to us!
Or it might just scare it off the edge. Now, can we just chase it down?
Right, goats can't outrun us. Let's go before it gets away.
To the great goat chase! Adventure awaits!
Less talk, more running, Mystic. Follow me!
You know, Marla, I thought skipping the queue would mean jumping straight to the fun part. But apparently, the content police didn't find that fun at all.
Yeah, Chip, but that's not how it works. They're more like the gatekeepers of sanity. Seems like we need something a bit less controversial.
I have a theory! What if we suggest a potion that makes everyone laugh instead? We could call it Greco's Giggle Elixir.
That sounds amazing. I can totally help with the alchemy part. But knowing me, it might explode.
And by explode, I mean the whole village will end up in a fit of giggles while we get in trouble again.
Oh, but think of the chaos! A win-win or a lose-lose! It's like balancing on a razor of fun!
Exactly. We could make it a festival. Just imagine a day where no one can stop laughing.
But let's make sure the content police don't have a reason to shut us down again. How about a joke festival?
Yes! Jokes and potions! Will be the life of the party! Or maybe the death of it. Depends on the potion.
So skip the queue can become let the laughter in instead. Perfect for the content police.
Sure, and while we're at it, let's suggest a potion that gives us all wings. Just don't ask me to fly.
Ah! Marla the Wingless Wonder! A new legend! We'd better keep you on the ground for the festival.
I'm taking a vacation, Chip. I can't handle another chaotic day with you and Greco.
But Marla, we were just starting a new experiment. It involves exploding mushrooms.
Exploding mushrooms? Sounds like a sign from the spirits! You must stay!
Greco, I really need some peace and quiet. I can't listen to your spirit messages right now.
We could make a potion to help Marla relax. You know, something soothing.
Or a potion to make her love the chaos. What if I toss in a little dragon scale?
No potions, no chaos. I just want a beach, some sunshine, and no exploding anything.
I can pack some potions for your trip, just in case you need them.
And I'll send a raven to keep you updated on our magical adventures.
As long as that raven doesn't start exploding things too, I'll be fine. Enjoy the chaos, boys. Chip, how many more potions are you planning to mix before we get out of here?
Just one more. I'm convinced this will help increase our luck.
Luck is just the spirits playing tricks on you, Marla. Why not consult the bones?
Greco, I don't have time for your bone nonsense. We need to strategize.
But what if this potion brings us good fortune on the battlefield?
Nothing will help if you blow us up in the process. Focus.
Or we could always summon a spirit to assist in your alchemical endeavors.
You mean like a spirit of alchemy? That sounds amazing!
What's amazing is how much trouble you both can create in such a short time.
Think of it as enhancing our destiny. We are destined for chaos.
Destiny? More like a quick trip to the infirmary if we're not careful.
But if we succeed, think of the stories we'll tell. Look, a bard! Do you think he knows any great tunes?
Tunes? Chip, focus. We're not here for music. It's about revenge.
Revenge, sweet Marla. But have you considered the cosmic balance? Perhaps a song of retaliation is better?
Do you even hear yourself? This isn't some mystical fairy tale. He needs to pay.
What if I made a potion that makes bards sing only sad songs? Would that make it a friendly revenge?
Ah, sad songs beckon the spirits of despair. But wait, what if he's a double agent?
Double agent? Greco, we have no time for your conspiracy theories. We need a plan, now.
I could always try mixing a distraction potion with a noise bomb. It'll be like a concert gone wrong.
Yes, music, chaos, that's magical thinking. Let's do it.
Or we could just grab him and make sure he knows we're serious about this.
Did you see Max Verstappen drive that Red Bull? It's like he's channeling the spirits of speed.
Sure, Greco. But speed doesn't win races on its own. There's strategy involved, too.
Exactly. And let's not forget, I could totally create a potion to make a car go faster.
A potion for speed? You mean like alchemical rocket fuel? That's powerful magic, Chip.
You can't just mix random things and expect it to work, Chip. You might blow something up again.
Oh, come on, Marla. It would make racing so much more interesting.
And think of the conspiracy theories. What if he's using magical enhancements?
Or what if he just practices a lot? You know, real hard work?
We can mix hard work with a dash of magic. The ultimate racing team.
Yes, and I can use my bone wand to bless the car. Just imagine Max flying past everyone.
Marla, did you know? If you mix wildflower pollen with dragon scale dust, you get a potion that makes you feel like you're riding a cloud of marshmallows.
That's great, Chip. But have you considered how many explosive reactions that could start? We don't need any more fireballs in the village.
Ah, but think of the spectacle, Marla. What is life without a sprinkle of chaos? I've been practicing my dragon's dance spell. It might be just smoke, but it looks cool.
Wow, Greco, I love it. We should combine that with the marshmallow cloud potion for a truly magnificent, or maybe disastrous event.
Can we not combine anything that can potentially burn my eyebrows off? I barely get to taste my rations as is.
But think if we added a unicorn feather. Then it would be a potion of joy. We could have a party. Horse-sized balloons everywhere.
Yes, a potion of joy. I'll start gathering supplies right away. This is going to be the best brain rot adventure ever.
Just remember, we need to keep it contained this time. No explosions or overinflated balloons. I'm still recovering from the last event.
All right, Greco, I'm moving my knight to F3. Look at that majestic leap. It feels like he's galloping through the fields.
Ah, I see your knight flourishing into position. It's almost as if he's invoking the spirits of ancient equestrian warriors.
Really, Greco? It's just a knight on a chessboard. Can we focus on the game instead of your spirit horse nonsense?
But Marla, if I don't imagine my pieces galloping grandly, how will I feel inspired to win? Every piece has its own story.
Exactly. Each pawn is a brave soldier, and the bishops are like roving mystics bending the very fabric of reality.
Fine, but let's just make sure you're actually thinking about your next move. What's the real strategy here?
The strategy is to outmaneuver you with creativity. Next, I'm pushing a pawn to E5. A bold advance. It's like charging forward into battle.
A bold move indeed. Imagine the pawns rallying. Perhaps they're singing hymns of glory as they approach the enemy's territory.
They're not singing, Greco. They're just wooden pieces on a board. Stick to practical magic, please.
Oh, come on, Marla! Where's your sense of adventure? This game needs a bit of flair!
All right, but less flair and more focus. Or else I might just win by default because you're too busy daydreaming. Greco, you look like you've been hit by a truck. I mean, is it really that bad, or are you just trying to look like a dramatic news anchor?
Right? It's like he's auditioning for Anchorman, the Sorcerer's Edition.
Haha, very funny. I feel like I'm being attacked by rogue potions.
Rogue potions? Is that what we're calling your attempts at magic now?
What if we made a potion to help him? Something like a relief elixir paired with a little bit of...
No offense, Chip, but your potions have a history of exploding. We need to focus.
Please just help me. Less laughter, more aid.
But it's really hard when you look like you stepped out of a comedy sketch.
Let's just get through this. And then we can all watch Anchorman together once you're better, okay?
Fine, but only if I get the I'm not a doctor disclaimer.
Hey Marla, did you hear about the new training exercises they're doing in the army? And Chip, I bet you'd love to create an explosive potion that goes kaboom right in the middle of the practice.
Oh, and Greco, imagine if you could summon a giant goose to lead the troops. That would be epic.
But seriously, Marla, how do you feel about being a soldier? Any cool souvenirs from your quests? And Chip, remember that time you turned a beetle into a potion? It looked like a rainbow.
Greco, I bet you've got a spell that would make that beetle dance like a ballerina.
Imagine if all our training was just a big dance-off. Wouldn't that be wild?
And we could create sparkly potions that explode in confetti. And then we'd use my magic to control the confetti storm. Chaos everywhere.
Hey Marla, have you ever thought about how the color of your sword affects your battles?
Clack. My sword is silver and it's sharp. That's all that matters in a fight.
But what if it was like neon green? That would totally confuse your enemies.
You know, I'm trying to focus here. I don't think my enemies care about fashion choices.
Well, I could always whip up a potion to change the color. Just, don't ask how much glitter it might have.
No glitter, please. I have enough problems without adding sparkles to my life.
Marla, with sparkles, you'd become a legendary warrior. The glittering shield of the kingdom!
Great. Now I'll have to deal with being called that. Thanks, Clack Greco.
You should embrace it. Let the sparkliness flow through you.
Or we could market it. Glittering swords, a new trend.
You two are impossible. Can we at least try to discuss actual battle tactics instead?
But the spirits reveal that tactics infused with creativity always win. Oh, the Demon Queen has taken you, Marla. What a twist in fate!
It's not a twist, it's a disaster. Get me out of here.
Don't worry, Marla. I can whip up a potion to rescue you. Well, as long as I don't blow us up first.
An explosive potion? Sounds perfect for a daring rescue.
No explosions, just focus. We need a plan.
But what if the Demon Queen offers you a place beside her, Marla? A throne of shadows!
I'd sooner take on a dragon. Get real, Greco. I want to fight, not rule.
Then let's combine forces. I'll create a distraction. You charge in, Marla. What could go wrong?
Everything, Chip. That's the problem.
But imagine the stories we could tell. The daring soldier thwarting the Demon Queen.
All right, let's make it happen. I'll take back what's mine.
Ah, Marla, have you ever contemplated the infinite cycle of existence? Everyone dies. It's like the greatest conspiracy of all.
Greco, not everything is a conspiracy. You're just being overly dramatic as usual.
But isn't it kind of exciting? Each potion I create is like a little dance with mortality, all while trying to stay alive, of course.
You two really need to focus. We're not in a philosopher's club, remember? We have real fights to prepare for.
Fear not, my friends. I have a spell that can protect us from the Grim Reaper himself. It involves chanting and some chicken bones.
Oh, I'd love to see that. Just make sure the bones don't explode this time.
If it explodes, we'll all die. And then where will your precious experiments take you, Chip?
To the afterlife, where I shall reign as the Bone Wizard. Wait, who has the chicken? Look what I found! It's a magical flying board!
A skateboard. That's just a piece of wood with wheels. How is that magical?
Those are not just wheels, Marla! It can take me across the clouds!
Or it can break your bones, you know. Careful with that, Greco.
But think of the glory! Picture me skating through the skies, surrounded by cheering squirrels!
I mean, I could probably enchant it to go faster. Maybe I could mix a potion.
Chip, no potions! We don't want flying skateboard accidents on our hands.
Fear not, oh grumpy one! I am the master of balance!
Let's see you try it. Just remember, we need you in one piece.
With a little bit of luck and a sprinkle of mysticism, nothing can go wrong! Somebody.
Once.
Told.
Me.
The...
Spirit.
It's
My.
Life.
Oak.
don't.
Stop!
Coming.
In.
It
But.
The...
Shining.
star.
The.
Bet.
Gonna.
Rule. Hey Marla, I had an idea for a song that Drake could totally drop.
Uh-huh. What's it about this time? Your last one was interesting, to say the least.
Is it about magic or conspiracies? Because I can summon a spirit to help with the lyrics.
Not this time, Greco. It's more about life struggles, love, and maybe a little potion mishap.
Potion mishap? That sounds like a recipe for disaster. How would that even work?
Oh, I can already see the music video. Drake caught in an explosion of glitter and goo.
Exactly. It could be a metaphor for how things can go wrong even when you're trying your best.
Or just a way for everyone to laugh at him. You know he's not the messy type.
Maybe we could pitch it together. I can throw in some wizardly flair.
Yes, a chaotic beat with some epic lines. It'll be a hit.
Just remember, no explosions or goo. You'll end up in the dungeon again.
Did you hear about the world being in Dave's hands? That's gotta be the weirdest news ever.
Yeah, well, I still have no idea who Dave is. Shouldn't we be more worried about actual dangers instead?
Oh, but Marla! What if Dave is a secret wizard hiding his powers? Maybe he's the key to saving the realm.
A secret wizard? Do you think he's made any potions? Maybe I could make a potion to find him.
Focus, Chip. Potions won't help if we don't even know where Dave is.
Maybe we could summon him. I have this spell that involves a chicken bone and a sprinkle of dust.
That sounds interesting. What could go wrong?
Everything, Chip. Just think about our last experiment. We almost blew up the village.
Exactly. So if we blow up the chicken instead, we might find Dave faster.
Let's do it. We could be heroically unpredictable.
Chip, can't you be more careful with those potions? You almost blew up the whole table.
But Marla, think of the amazing alchemical reactions. It's all part of the learning process.
Oh dear Marla, you can't stifle the spark of genius. Every great wizard has exploded at least once.
Just because you're okay with chaos doesn't mean I have to be. This isn't a game.
Exactly. It's all about the journey. If we don't make mistakes, how will we discover amazing things?
I swear, sometimes I wonder why I even hang out with you two. You're such a handful.
Because deep down you love our chaotic adventures, admit it!
No, I just want to keep things under control, okay?
See? She cares. That's what makes her the best.
Whatever. Just don't expect me to clean up your messes.
You have no evidence against me, Elf. I simply excel at Fortnite because of my superior strategic mind.
Superior mind, you say? Or perhaps you just have an unfair advantage? Did you by chance use some other means?
Unfair? Don't be ridiculous. It's all about practice. Maybe you should focus on improving instead of accusing.
Practice is fine, but I have my doubts. Your wins seem unusual.
Maybe he just has a secret weapon. I mean, who wouldn't want to win at Fortnite?
Clack, stay out of this! You're not helping me here. It's all skill, pure skill!
Skill or possibly some cheat code you found, Light? Just confess already!
There are no cheat codes. You're just jealous that I'm better. Try harder next time.
Tell me, how does it feel to be a so-called genius who just can't handle losing?
Wow, this is even more fun than watching the dark skies for apples.
Focus, Clack. We're trying to have a serious discussion here about my Fortnite skills.
I must say, this is quite thrilling. I do love watching you squirm, Light.
I am not squirming. I'm just trying to make my point. You're all focused on the wrong skill. Did you hear about Luka getting traded to the Lakers? It's like the whole world went nuts.
Yeah, nuts is one way to put it. I just hope the kingdom doesn't plunge into chaos over this.
Panic and war are just the tip of the iceberg. I've heard whispers of a great evil rising alongside this trade.
You mean like a giant monster or something? Or maybe an army of angry sports fans?
Greco, it's just a basketball trade, not an apocalypse. Focus here, not on your wild theories.
You never know! The stars could align, and the basketball gods may unleash their fury upon us.
Or maybe it'll just spark a friendly rivalry. Imagine cheering for Luka in a whole new way.
I'd rather cheer for peace than deal with any wars, okay? Focus on that potion you were making instead.
Great idea! I'll whip up a peace potion just in case.
And I'll channel the spirits of past champions for guidance. Let's stop the chaos before it starts!
Hey Marla, have you seen my new potion? I think it could make us famous on TikTok Live!
Chip, we're not trying to go viral. We need to focus on practical things, like not blowing up the workshop again.
But Marla, fame is a powerful spell. Imagine the followers, the crown of influence.
Exactly, Greco. And I could show everyone how potions can be fun and safe. Mostly safe.
Safe? Last time you said that, we nearly summoned a giant frog in the courtyard.
Ah, but that frog did get a ton of views! It croaked a catchy tune!
See, Marla? There's potential. We could do a live potion challenge. Who's with me?
As long as you keep it under control, I'd rather not deal with another disaster.
All right, let's gather the bones, the ingredients.
Potions and TikTok Live, here we come.
Did you hear? A dragon took over the old castle on the hill!
That's just a rumor, Greco. Besides, our forces won't be distracted by tales like that.
But what if it's true? Imagine the potions I could make from dragon scales!
And think of the wisdom of a dragon! They could teach us secrets untold!
Secrets are great until you find out the secret is that it's hungry and wants to roast us.
Or you could challenge it to a riddle contest! Then we'd be dragon friends!
I could invent a riddle bomb! It would explode with questions!
How about we focus on getting rid of the dragon instead of befriending it?
But Marla, who wouldn't want a dragon as a pet?
I'm more concerned about it as an enemy right now.
Dude! It's like the low taper fade is some kind of ancient curse, man! It's been lingering forever!
I don't know, Greco. Maybe it just needs a good potion to bring it back to life.
A potion isn't gonna fix the style problems people keep dragging out for ages, Chip. We need real solutions.
But what if the real solution is hidden in the whispers of the wind? The fashion spirits are displeased.
You know, maybe there are ancient alchemical secrets that could help us.
Like we're gonna whip up some spell and suddenly everyone's hair will be on point? Really, Chip?
Or perhaps a grand ritual under the full moon, haircuts by celestial alignment.
Now we're talking. What do we need? Crystals, feathers, a goat?
No goats! We need strategy, not shenanigans, or else it'll just be more idiocy.
But Marla, imagine the goat in a stylish cape. It would be the ultimate fashion icon.
I'm taking a vacation, Chip. I can't handle another chaotic day with you and Greco.
But Marla, we were just starting a new experiment. It involves exploding mushrooms.
Exploding mushrooms? Sounds like a sign from the spirits! You must stay!
Greco, I really need some peace and quiet. I can't listen to your spirit messages right now.
We could make a potion to help Marla relax. You know, something soothing.
Or a potion to make her love the chaos. What if I toss in a little dragon scale?
No potions, no chaos. I just want a beach, some sunshine, and no exploding anything.
I can pack some potions for your trip, just in case you need them.
And I'll send a raven to keep you updated on our magical adventures.
As long as that raven doesn't start exploding things too, I'll be fine. Enjoy the chaos, boys.
Hey Marla, have you ever thought about what it's like for kids who don't have their moms around?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I see them sometimes in the villages. It must be tough, you know?
Tough? More like a great cosmic joke. They're missing out on the magical bond, like an empty potion bottle.
Greco, it's not a joke. It can leave scars that last forever. Not everyone can fill that void.
But maybe they can find other people to help heal those scars, like friends or mentors?
Ah, but friends can be fickle. I once had a pet frog that abandoned me. It left me searching for answers.
Greco, that's not the same. Kids need support, even if it comes from unexpected places.
Exactly. Just like how we support each other, even when things get messy. We're like a family.
And I can cast a spell to summon a pizza. Who wouldn't want a pizza party to feel better?
Only you would think a pizza could solve problems, Greco.
Hey Marla, it'll be fine. We can always make more money with my next potion.
Chip, we lost everything. This isn't just a silly potion problem.
The Hawk Tuah coin was a trap set by the ancient crypto spirits. I knew it!
Ancient crypto spirits? Are they like the ones you talked to in the forest?
Focus, Greco. We need to come up with a real plan, not another conspiracy theory.
But the bones said we should invest in jelly beans next. They can't fail!
You see, Marla? At least jelly beans taste good.
This is not the time for candy. We need to figure out how to get back on our feet.
I can summon a flock of magical squirrels. They can help us gather funds.
All right, let's see what we can do. First, no more crypto. Agreed?
Agreed! Let's ride the wave of jelly beans and magical squirrels into fortune!
You know, it's like Trump thinks he can just wave a magic wand and fix everything.
Well, it'd take more than a wand when half of what he does just doesn't add up.
A wand? Please! I think he just needs a proper potion to see through his own nonsense.
I could make one, you know? Just need the right ingredients. Oh, how about bat wings and dragon scales?
You think that'll help? It might just make things worse.
Worse? He's already a walking disaster. We need something with more pizzazz, like a thunderstorm spell for drama.
Or maybe we can just throw in a little charm spell to get him to listen, right?
Charm won't fix ignorance, Chip. It's more about logic than magic.
Logic? Ha! That's the real illusion!
Maybe that's the problem. He's lost in his own illusionary world. Hey Marla, I heard there's a new shipment of weapons coming to the market. Do you think we should check it out?
Weapons? We're not supposed to just go around collecting them like souvenirs, Chip.
Ah, but Marla, what if we find an ancient gun? It could be enchanted! A powerful artifact of doom and glory!
Exactly. Imagine the possibilities. We could use it for alchemy experiments.
Or we could end up causing an explosion like last time. Remember when you tried to turn a sword into a potion?
That was a minor setback! This time I can sense greater energies guiding my hand. The spirits approve!
We should focus on what we really need, not on weapons. We have adventures to prepare for.
Come on, Marla. Just one little trip to the market. I promise I'll behave this time.
And I will totally not turn a gun into a potion! It's a foolproof plan!
Fine. Just keep an eye on both of you. No exploding experiments, okay?
Deal. Adventure awaits. Hey Marla, did you know that alchemists in ancient China were obsessed with creating immortality potions?
Yeah, but wasn't that mostly just smoke and mirrors? Not that I wouldn't mind living longer.
Ah, but what if they actually succeeded? Imagine the conspiracy! Immortal beings roaming the earth!
That would be wild. But seriously, immortality could mean endless alchemical experiments, right?
Or endless chaos. I prefer a life where I can actually sleep at night. Thank you very much.
But Marla, think of all the magical creatures and wonders! You could collect magical souvenirs forever!
I'd collect an army to deal with your nonsense, that's what. Now, focus, people.
All right, all right. How about I whip up a potion inspired by Chinese herbal remedies?
Can it make me fly? Because if not, I'm dramatically uninterested.
Just don't blow up anything this time, Chip. I can't keep patching up your messes.
Hey, Marla, guess what? I've been trying to create a potion that helps animals speak. Maybe I can finally ask an owl what they think about the moon.
Chip, you know that potion will probably just explode in your face, right? Owls don't even care about the moon.
Nonsense, Marla! Owls are the ancient guardians of wisdom. They have secrets about the universe.
Exactly, Greco. How about we make a potion to summon an owl tonight? I'll add some of that glow-in-the-dark essence I've been working on.
You two are ridiculous. Just because you believe owls are mystical doesn't mean they want to chat with you.
But what if they tell us how to become real wizards, Marla? Imagine the possibilities!
See? That's the spirit. An owl might finally give you a break from all that seriousness.
Fine. But if this goes wrong, I'm holding both of you accountable, okay?
Deal. Let's create our own owl council.
Hey, Marla, do you think a parking lot assistant could glam up their dating profile with some potion-themed nonsense? Like, I can make the best parking spot appear out of thin air!
I think they should focus on practicality, Chip. Maybe something like, I have a keen eye for the corner spots.
Or how about, I can summon the spirits of lost keys to help you find your way. It has to sound mystical.
Greco, what does summoning lost keys have to do with dating? Stick to something relatable, please.
What if they wrote, I know the best spots to park to get to the cutest cafes? That sounds charming, right?
Yes! And they should definitely say, my parking skills are as sharp as my romantic prospects!
As long as they don't mention their magical talents, I guess it's a win.
Marla, did you see that? The sun just exploded! How are we even still here?
Focus, Chip. We need to figure out what just happened and how to survive this.
Survive? Ha! This is clearly a sign from the cosmos! The stars have conspired to keep us, no, the chosen ones, alive!
Chosen ones? Do you think we have special powers now? Like fireproof or something?
This isn't a time for your wild theories, Greco. We need a plan.
Ah, but what if I told you I've been training my magic for just this occasion? Behold, my new spell!
Wait, you mean the one where you turned yourself into a chicken last week?
And that's exactly why we're probably doomed. Can't you work on something useful like a survival potion?
You're right. I can try mixing some elemental essences. Maybe I can even create a shield against cosmic debris.
And I'll summon my spirit friends to help guide us! They always know what to do in a cosmic crisis!
Just don't blow anything up this time, okay? We've had enough issues for one day.
Imagine a sword that can harness the very essence of shadows, like it could absorb darkness and glow when danger is near.
Chip, focusing on a sword that glows won't help us in a real battle. We need something that actually cuts, not just shines.
But what if that sword could summon an army of spectral warriors? Think about it, Marla. All of your enemies, frightened at the sight.
Greco, they wouldn't be frightened by ghost warriors. They'd just laugh at your silly tricks.
Actually, I could blend your army of ghosts with a potion. It might work.
Yes, yes! And I shall call it the Blade of Eternal Whimsy.
If we survive this, I'm collecting swords that can actually pierce armor. Not just summon illusions, all right?
Oh, Marla, where's the fun in that? Let's create chaos.
Just imagine one day we might invent a legendary sword that does both.
Legend or not, let's make sure we don't end up cutting our own heads off in the process.
Hey, did you guys hear about P. Diddy? He's got this new album coming out.
Yeah, but what's the deal with all the drama around him? Isn't he always in the spotlight for the wrong reasons?
Ah! The Shadow of Fame! It's like a curse! He's probably being haunted by his past, like the spirits I summon.
Or maybe he's just living his best life. I mean, he did turn his life around, right?
True, but redemption doesn't erase all the chaos he caused. What about that whole vodka brand incident?
Oh! Did you know vodka is made from grains? Maybe I should make my own magical brew. I could call it Greco's Elixir.
As long as it doesn't blow up, I'm in. We could be the next big thing.
Just remember, I'm not bailing either of you out if you get arrested trying to sell your elixir.
Fear not, Marla. My magic will protect us from the law. Did you hear, Marla? Gnomes were spotted near the edge of the village. I bet they're plotting something sinister.
Greco, you can't just accuse them without any proof. We can't go around causing trouble.
But what if they have a secret potion or gadget? I'd love to learn their alchemical secrets.
Exactly! They hide their magic because they know we'll uncover their dark plans.
We need to focus on real threats instead of chasing shadows. Fighting gnomes isn't a noble quest.
Oh, come on. What if they turn out to be the ultimate tricksters? It'd be legendary. We could tell tales.
And maybe I could invent a potion that makes you look like a gnome. Imagine the possibilities.
No potions, no gnome disguises. Focus on our training. We have a mission to prepare for.
Marla, you won't believe the new potion I just concocted. It glows in the dark and smells like strawberries.
That's great, Chip, but remember last time? We nearly lost the bakery because of your glowing experiments.
Oh, but imagine! A glowing potion could summon spirits of the night, or transform us into majestic beasts.
Exactly. Well, I mean, not really transforming, but maybe just making us look cooler?
Greco, we barely have time for your nonsense. We actually need to get serious about the next mission.
But what if the spirits tell us where the treasure is? It could be covered in sparkly dust. Surely you care about that.
And think of all the strange souvenirs you could collect, Marla. It's like treasure hunting.
I don't need more souvenirs. I need you two to start thinking practically for once.
Practicality, the greatest crime of all! Join the wild side, Marla!
Come on, Marla. Let's have a little fun before the next quest. Life's too short.
Fine, just don't blow anything up this time.
Look at this cave, Marla. Imagine the glowing mushrooms we might find in here.
Yeah, but let's make sure we don't get lost or, blow anything up this time.
Fear not, for I sense the spirits of the cave guiding us to the mystical mushrooms. They whisper secrets through the darkness.
Spirits? Or is that just the damp smell of the cave? Either way, I hope they lead us to something cool.
Let's focus on finding those mushrooms and not getting distracted by your spirit whispers, Greco.
Oh, but the spirits are very persuasive. You just need to listen closely, like this. Whoa!
If we do find glowing mushrooms, I could use them in my next potion. It would be spectacular.
Just make sure that potion doesn't explode, okay? We already had enough of that last week.
An explosion could be a sign of the spirits trying to communicate. A mystical phenomenon.
Exactly. Or, wait, will that lead to more trouble? This is why Marla stops us, isn't it?
Just keep your eyes peeled for those mushrooms, or I'll start giving you orders as your captain.
Hey, Marla, have you ever thought about what it would be like if cars could fly?
I don't think that's practical, Chip. Imagine the accidents.
But what if the cars were enchanted? They could avoid crashes with magic.
Enchantments? Like how you try to talk to plants?
Exactly. If a car couldn't see a tree, the tree could just say, "Hey, move out of the way!"
And who would fix these enchanted flying cars when they break down,
I could create a potion. Imagine a potion that keeps cars from breaking.
Or makes them sing! Cars that serenade you on the road!
This is getting ridiculous. Cars that sing?
Oh, come on, Marla. It'll be fun to drive a car that performs a little concert.
And if you didn't like the song, just cast a spell to change the tune!
So all this talk and nobody drives the car seems pointless.
Sometimes it's not about the destination, but the crazy ideas we come up with. What if we had a belt for burgers? So fresh.
Chip, that could end up being a mess.
Or perhaps a belt for tacos, oh yes!
Imagine toppings with flavors that impress.
It still sounds messy, like too much excess.
But what of cupcakes on a sweet transgress?
They'd spin around like gifts we could bless.
You two are dreaming. This is a process.
Then how about a belt that shows magic's finesse?
With potions that swirl, it'll surely impress.
You know your potions often cause stress.
But imagine the chaos! Oh, what a jest!
So many ideas for fun, let's not suppress.
All right, I'll humor your strange request.
Come on, Marla! It's not the end of the world! We can just invest in another crypto! Maybe something with a bird theme? What about Eagle Fortune?
Chip, we just lost everything. I don't think another bird-themed investment is going to fix our financial disaster.
Ah! The spirits warned me! Hawk Tua was a trap set by the elders of the digital realm! We are but pawns in a grand conspiracy!
A conspiracy? You think a bunch of nerdy traders are out to get us?
Of course! They thrive on our losses! I bet they're guzzling ambrosia while we wallow in our misfortune!
Can we please focus on how to recover our money? I'm not interested in mythical conspiracies right now.
All right. How about we set up a potion stall? I could brew some amazing potions. We'll be millionaires in no time.
And if those potions blow up in our faces like your last experiment? That doesn't sound like a great plan.
Come on! Booms and bangs! It's all part of the fun! We just need to embrace the chaos, like a true wizard!
This isn't a game, Greco. We need to think seriously about our next steps.
Chip! You won't believe the revelation I've had! I'm a phalangist now!
A whatist? What does that even mean?
It means I follow the mystical paths of the phalangist. The spirits are guiding me.
Let me guess. You're just making this up, aren't you?
No! I've been communing with the voices of nature. They told me I am chosen!
Do you have a spell or a potion for that? Maybe I can help?
Ah, potions don't work for the phalangist. It's all about the energy flow, my friend.
You do realize that chasing after imaginary spirits won't help you in life, right?
But the spirits are real. They whisper secrets of the universe.
What if you could teach us these secrets? Maybe I could use them in my experiments.
I don't think we need any spirit whispers for your alchemy, Chip.
You're just not tuned into the right frequency, Marla. You should join me!
No offense, but that sounds like a waste of time. I have a kingdom to protect.
But imagine! Together we could create an army of phalangist warriors.
Or we could just make some explosive potions and call it a day?
Please, let's stick to the plan. No spirits, no phalangists, just us.
O ye of little faith, one day you will see my true power.
Hey, Marla, I've been working on this new potion that might turn squirrels into, flying squirrels.
Chip, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time you turned a frog into a... well, it was just a wet frog with glitter.
I say let him try! What if the squirrels carry messages from the mystics? The world needs more flying squirrels.
Exactly, Greco. Imagine the possibilities. I could be famous.
Famous? Or infamous? You'd probably just end up attracting trouble, like usual.
Trouble? Is that what you call it? I prefer mystical adventures!
Come on, Marla. Just think of the flying squirrels. They could even help you with your, army chores.
Yeah, right. I can see it now. Marla, the squirrel commander.
That has a nice ring to it! We could train them to serve you snacks in battle!
You two are impossible. Focus on something useful for once.
Hey, Marla, I heard you called 911, and now the police are after you. What did you do?
I didn't call anyone, Chip. You're not helping here. Focus!
Fear not, my brave warrior. I shall break you free from the clutches of tyranny.
Wait, how are you planning to do that? More silly magic spells?
I'm not a criminal, Greco. They just misunderstood.
Fear not. I will break her out with the power of my mystical bones.
Is that really a good idea? What if it goes wrong?
Can you both just take this seriously for once?
I've got a spell, a super secret escape spell.
Does it involve more of your dancing with bones? Because that didn't work last time.
Trust me, this time will be different. Just prepare for a dramatic exit.
If we get caught, I'm blaming both of you.
Come on, Marla. With my alchemist skills and Greco's magic, we'll be unstoppable.
Let's go! The cops will never see us coming unless they are already after us.
Wow, Marla. Look at the size of that stadium. It's like a giant potion bottle.
It's just a place to watch a game, Chip. Focus on the match, not the architecture.
But like all things, Chip, there are hidden secrets in the structure. Maybe it holds ancient powers.
Ancient powers? You mean magic? Like in your spells?
Greco, there's no magic in football. It's all just strategy and skill.
Strategy, you say? I have a strategy too. I shall chant to the birds and summon a victory.
What if Greco's right? Maybe the birds can distract the other team.
Or just get us thrown out for being ridiculous. Let's stick to cheering, okay?
Cheering is just a form of magic. The energy within us can influence the game.
If we could harness that energy, do you think we could win the game with our minds?
Focus, you two. The kickoff is in a few minutes.
I'll just be over here meditating with the snacks. Very important wizard business.
Three point 14159265535. Have you seen my latest potion? It exploded again, but I think it could be a new cleaning solution.
89979323846. That sounds more like a disaster waiting to happen, Chip. Just remember the mess last time?
6.6433832790. Oh, but what if it's a potion that conjures delicious pastries? We could rule the dessert world.
338327955028. That would be amazing. Just imagine pastries that float and dance around.
4,59555582223. Greco, we need to focus. We're not here to play with imaginary pastries.
8.220126745EO. But Marla, my friend, the imaginary pastries have great power. They could charm everyone.
5.1240915534. I could make a potion that enhances their charm. Then we'd have everyone interested in our ideas.
09260364, or we could just stick to actual plans that don't involve food, right?
8 to 30.664700938. But think of the legacy, the legendary pastry army. We'd be unstoppable.
2.7975860965. Do you think we'd get honorary titles like Duke of Desserts or Queen of Quiches?
Can you believe they said I wasn't qualified just because I'm a single mother? I mean, I can still do the job and juggle my little dragon at home.
That's ridiculous, Greco. Being a single parent shouldn't disqualify you from anything. It just shows how strong you are.
Honestly, that's a pretty outdated mindset. Just because you have a kid doesn't mean you can't handle your responsibilities. You're more than capable.
Exactly! I mean, if they only knew I do magical parenting spells while brewing potions!
You should show them your potion manual. Maybe they'll get enchanted and realize how great you are.
That might not be the best plan, Chip. Enchanted potions might not exactly scream hire me at an interview.
Oh, come on! I can make a potion that makes my resume glow. That'll impress them.
I love that idea. Let's add a little sparkle to your application.
Or you could just try proving your skills instead of dazzling them with sparkles. That works too.
Why can't I dazzle and have skills? It's a package deal.
I'm telling you, Chip, this lack of supplies is driving me insane. We can't keep going like this.
But Marla, what if I whip up a potion to make everyone feel more patient?
Greco, this isn't a magic trick. We need to demand better resources from the king.
Yes, let us summon the spirits of protest! I'll wave my boons!
I'm serious. If no one listens, I'm ready to cause a little chaos.
Are you sure that's a good idea? Last time we tried that,
It was glorious! We could use my bone of rebellion!
No magic bones, Greco. Just a rallying call. Maybe chanting?
ooh, we could make banners with potions that sparkle.
Chip, focus. We get everyone riled up or this whole thing is pointless.
Let the riot commence! To arms! Or to chance!
Okay, Marla, I just need one more ingredient for this potion. It'll be great, I promise.
Chip, remember the last time you said that? We ended up with a giant mushroom in the village.
Mushrooms! I still maintain that was a magical event. Clearly, the villagers needed more excitement.
Exactly. So if I just add this, oops, no, that was the dragon scale.
Chip, no, you know that will...
Wait, it's just a little whoa.
It's an explosion! It must be a sign from the ancients, or from the potion!
This isn't a conspiracy theory, Greco. It's just Chip being Chip.
Can someone help me clean up this mess? Especially before the guards arrive?
We could always blame it on the spirits! They love a good commotion!
Marla, where did you last see the remote? We can't find it anywhere.
I told you, Chip. I just came back from training. I don't keep track of remotes.
Ah, the remote is not just missing, my friends. It has been captured by dark forces.
Dark forces? You mean you think it was stolen?
Definitely! But fear not, for I can summon the spirits of the remote!
You can't just summon spirits. We need to actually look for it.
Well, I made this potion that could help us track it down. Just a small sip.
You mean that messy goo you created last week? No thanks.
Or we could ask the bones. Bones always know!
Bones don't help us find remotes, Greco.
What if we retrace our steps? What did we do before we lost it?
We were planning an epic viewing party! A ritual of cinematic proportions!
Well, the ritual's already cursed since we can't find the remote.
Cursed? Nonsense! Wait, are you sitting on something by chance?
What? No!
Greco, are you sure you didn't... Wait, are you sitting on it?
Oh, by the moons, I am!
Of course you are. Can we just watch the show now?
So, Marla, what do you think about those tariffs Trump is enforcing? It's like this big potion mixing different ingredients and, well, something's bound to explode.
Chip, it's not a potion. It's a political move that could hurt trade relationships. We need to keep an eye on our allies, like Canada and Mexico.
Oh, it's all a grand conspiracy, I tell ya. While Canada and Mexico sip syrupy maple leaves, Trump's plotting behind a curtain of tariffs.
But think of the experiments we could do with cooperation. Tariffs just keep our potions from bubbling over together.
Greco, focus. We're talking about real impacts. Less trade means we get fewer souvenirs from Canada's maple syrup and Mexico's vibrant crafts.
But what if the tariffs are an enchantment to distract us from the true treasure? The hidden relics of unity and trade.
We could just brew a potion that heals relations. A little bit of cooperation could go a long way.
At this point, I'm not sure if a potion can fix this mess. We need solid strategies, not just hopeful potions.
Hey, Marla, did you hear about the potion I invented to make plants grow twice as fast?
Chip, last time you tried that, you turned my hair green.
But what if the potion is a doorway to a parallel universe where plants rule the earth?
That would be amazing, Greco. Can you imagine talking to trees?
Or maybe just getting a haircut without becoming a shrub.
But each haircut could be a new adventure, like wizarding battles with rogue hedges.
I could create a potion to enhance our combat skills just in case those hedges get out of hand.
And I'll need to make sure I'm armed to the teeth with hedge clippers, just in case.
Armed or not, just remember, it's all a part of the cosmic conspiracy between plants and wizards.
Cosmic conspiracy, huh? Can you write that down? I might need it for my next experiment.
Chip! What on earth were you thinking with that potion?
Well, I thought it would change the color of the flowers. Who knew it would create a rainbow fog?
And now you've covered half the village in glitter and confusion.
Ah, but what if the glitter is a sign from the mystic clouds? Perhaps it's a message.
A message to stop causing madness, maybe. No one wants a glittery disaster.
But how cool is that? We could start a new trend. Glittery gardens.
A trend that has the townsfolk yelling at us. I signed up to fight, not to be a walking craft project.
Chip, you should definitely bottle some of that fog. I bet it could sell like hotcakes.
Right. Great idea. Maybe we can use it to distract the enemy in battle.
Exactly. We could call it Fog of Wonder. Just imagine the sales.
I'm not sure if you're being clever or completely delusional, Chip.
Why not both? That's the magic of friendship.
Marla, have you ever thought about hyperpigmentation in pig diapers? I think it's a real thing.
Chip, I think you're mixing up alchemical formulas with your love for pigs.
Hyperpigmentation? Ah, the hidden truths of swine! The pigs are communicating through their diapers!
Exactly, Greco. What if the color of their diapers changes based on their emotions? Like magic.
That sounds like nonsense. Pigs wear diapers for practicality, not heartfelt expressions.
But think of the possibilities. If you train them, you could have a rainbow-colored pig army.
A rainbow pig army would be the cutest. You could start a trend.
And how does that help me in the King's army? We need actual strategies, not rainbow pig theories.
But with the right colors, you could confuse the enemy. Colorful tactics!
You have to admit, it could be a unique battle plan. Hey, Marla! Have you ever thought about how creatures change over time? It's called evolution, and it's super fascinating.
I've heard of it, Chip, but let's focus on the real problems at hand, like surviving battles.
But Marla, the very essence of life is a cosmic dance. Evolution is not just survival, it's transformation.
Exactly, Greco. It's all about how species adapt to their environments. Those that survive and reproduce pass on their traits.
And what does that have to do with us? We're not changing species anytime soon.
But imagine if I could evolve into something magnificent. A wolf, a dragon, the power of the wild.
Well, if Greco's a dragon, maybe I could evolve into a potion-making machine. Just think of the possibilities.
You two are impossible. Focus. Evolution is about survival, not turning into fantastical creatures.
But that's the beauty of it. Every creature has a story. You could call Marla the warrior eagle for her fierce spirit.
Or potion pixie for me. The magic of evolution is in our imaginations too, right?
As long as we keep our feet on the ground, I guess that's what matters.
Hey, Marla, did you see that question about scented candles for dogs? I mean, what a puzzler!
I saw it, Chip. Scented candles, dogs. People are either getting desperate or bored.
And what about the mystical powers of dog emotions? A candle could enthrall a pup's very essence. It could be enchanted.
Enchanting candles? Or just making them smell like bacon? What do you think dogs desire most?
Greco, I think dogs just want food, not candlestick magic. Can we focus on something more practical?
But imagine, a candle that smells like a large, juicy steak. The dogs would be mesmerized.
How about we suggest a better topic? Like what flavor of treats most inspire a dog's heroic quest for a ball?
Now that sounds like a topic I can sink my teeth into. No candles involved.
A quest for the ultimate treat. I see it. Flavors of adventure and peril. Let the dogs lead the way.
Hey, Marla, did you see the cornfield on the way here? It's massive. I think it could be perfect for a new potion experiment.
Chip, we're not turning crops into anything weird again. Remember the mushroom incident?
Nonsense, brave warrior! The corn holds the key to the secrets of the universe! I can feel it in my bones!
You think so, Greco? What secrets? Maybe it's a potion for ultimate wisdom.
Or it could be the ultimate disaster. I'm still finding remnants of that mushroom all over my armor.
Imagine! Corn essence as a magical elixir! I can even conjure a spell! Let's see! Abracadabra cornucopia!
That sounds amazing. Let's definitely not try to make it fly this time, though.
You two are ridiculous. If you mess up with corn, you're doing it far away from me.
Fear not, mighty Marla. I shall harness the power of the corn with my magic.
And I'll bring the water. Together we can make, something. Hey, Marla! You won't believe what I just concocted. It's a potion that makes you glow in the dark.
Great, Chip, because that's exactly what we need on the battlefield. Glowing soldiers.
Or perhaps it will reveal the hidden spirits of the night. I knew it! The whispers told me.
Whispers? Are those the same whispers that told you to dig up that grave last week?
Yes, and look how much wisdom I unearthed. There were bones. They spoke to me.
Wisdom? I think you just scared off the village kids again, Greco.
But think about it. My glowing potion could attract more attention. We could become famous.
Or you could glow so bright that the enemy spots us before we even get close.
Unless we use my invisibility spell. It's just like the potion, but it works differently.
Which is why it totally doesn't work, right? Remember the last time?
It was just a practice run. The spirits were testing me.
Spirits or not, I'd rather not go into battle looking like a fireworks display.
Come on, Marla. A little glow never hurt anyone.
Maybe I could create a spell that glows like a star. Stars can't get hurt.
Just promise me you won't actually try that next time you're by a campfire, okay?
Hey, Marla. Imagine if we were like Power Rangers, fighting evil and protecting the village.
Chip, we barely keep the village from burning down as it is. We don't exactly have the suits or the skills.
Nonsense! With the power of the cosmos and my enchanted bones, we could summon our own colors. I call dibs on the pink.
But Greco, how would you achieve this cosmic power? Like, do you have a spell?
Of course, I've been practicing. Watch me. Universal power, Bone Ranger arise.
You do remember that last time you tried. You turned my sword into a rubber chicken, right?
Oh, come on. That chicken was amazing. It's still making me laugh.
Exactly. The humor of the cosmos is powerful.
We really need to find some real solutions, not just magical chicken antics, guys.
But imagine if we were really the Power Rangers. We'd look so cool and have epic battles.
Did you feel that, Marla? The air is thick with danger. Or maybe it's just the beans I had for breakfast.
Greco, focus. It's not danger. It's the Italian mob. They're here and we need a plan.
Wait. What if I brew a potion that can make them forget why they came here? I'm pretty sure I have the ingredients.
Chip, this is serious. We can't just brew our way out of everything. We need an actual plan.
But imagine a potion that makes them think they're in a fancy restaurant instead of a camp. Spaghetti everywhere!
This isn't a food fight, Greco. We're dealing with criminals.
Okay, but what if we distract them with something shiny? I can create a gadget that emits glitter. Who doesn't love glitter?
We need to be serious. If we play around, they'll take advantage. We must outsmart them.
Fear not! I have a secret weapon! I've been practicing my intimidation spells!
Intimidation? The last time you tried a spell, you ended up talking to a bird. We need real defenses.
What if we use all our ideas? A distraction mixed with some magic to confuse them. It could work.
Yes, the ultimate plan, a magical, glittery food fighting distraction.
I can't believe I'm considering this, but it just might work. Let's get to it, team. Hey, Clack, can we talk for a sec?
Sure, what's on your mind, Marla? You look a little serious.
Well, it's just... I've been thinking a lot lately, and I wanted to say something important.
You can tell me anything. I'm all ears.
Okay, here goes. I think I'm starting to feel something for you, Clack.
Whoa, really? Me? You like me?
Yeah, I mean, you're always around and you make me laugh, even when I'm grumpy.
Wow, I didn't expect that. I thought I was just following you around like some lost puppy.
Well, maybe I like that about you. It's comforting.
This is amazing. So what do we do now?
I guess we just take it one day at a time, but I'm glad I told you.
You know, I've always wondered why toilets are designed like, well, big seats with a bowl underneath. Why not something more futuristic?
Well, the shape is functional, Chip. You need the bowl to hold water and keep things hygienic. It's not exactly an art installation.
Ah, but Marla! What if the design is a conspiracy? Perhaps it's designed to trap our most intimate secrets beneath a porcelain veil.
Greco, it's just plumbing. Do you really think toilet designers are plotting against us?
But imagine if it were magical. I could create a potion that makes the toilet send secrets to the stars or something.
Yes! And when you flush, it could be like sending a message through the cosmic toilet portal.
Both of you focus. Toilets are built this way for practicality, plain and simple. We need to get back to serious discussions.
But where's the fun in being serious? We should embrace the mystique of the toilet. A throne for the royal and bizarre. Did you hear about the treasure buried under the old oak? They say it wasn't 6 million, but 271K.
271K? That sounds promising. What makes you think it's not more?
Let's be realistic, guys. Most treasure hunts end in disappointment, you know that.
But what if this one is different? The spirits of the forest whisper secrets, Marla.
Come on, Marla. We can bring a couple of potions just in case we need to escape. Or celebrate.
Escape from what? A bunch of angry squirrels? Seriously, I think we need to focus on our actual jobs.
Oh, but what if those squirrels are the guardians of the treasure? We're not just soldiers, we're adventurers.
Exactly. And even if it's just 271K, that's enough to buy a ton of experiments.
Fine, I'll humor you. But if we have to run from guardians or squirrels, I'm leaving you both behind.
You know, Marla, every time I hear about the conflict in the Middle East, I wonder what kind of potions could help bring peace.
Chip, potions won't fix centuries of disputes in history. It's complicated.
Ah, but what if the magic of understanding could heal the land? I mean, who wouldn't want to summon a giant peace dove?
Greco, summoning doves isn't going to stop the fighting. We need real solutions.
What if you could ask animals what they think? Maybe they'd have a better perspective on all this chaos.
Exactly! The squirrels are wise! They've seen it all from the treetops!
You two are unreal. It's not that simple, but I guess imagining solutions is better than nothing.
See? Even a little creativity can spark a flicker of hope.
Let's throw in a dramatic prophecy or two, mix it with chanting, and we're on our way to peace!
Oh, let me start. So I took this girl to an alchemist's festival, right? And I thought it'd be a great idea to impress her with my potion-making skills.
Did it explode? Please say it exploded!
Well, not exactly. But the fizzing potion did create a loud pop, and it splattered everywhere. She was covered in glowing goo.
That doesn't sound so bad, Chip. At least she got colorful souvenirs. Mine was a complete disaster.
Ooh, do tell! Was it a secret mission to the realm of awkwardness?
No, it was a dinner. I tried to have a serious conversation, and he kept trying to use his magical knife skills. He nearly took the waiter's arm off.
That sounds terrifying. What did you do?
I just left. At least I got a free meal. Though I still haven't managed to eat chicken without flinching.
I have the best story! There was this girl who thought I was a real wizard! I tried to impress her with a fake spell, but I ended up summoning a flock of angry geese!
That's amazing! How did you manage to escape the wrath of the geese?
I summoned my great magical cape, also known as my cloak, and ran for it. But the geese were relentless.
Marla! Just think of all the new potions I can create with the tropical plants in Florida!
As long as you don't accidentally blow up the hotel, Chip. We need to keep a low profile.
Behold the sun-drenched land of Florida. I foresee great mystical adventures and perhaps talking alligators.
Talking alligators? Do you think I could make a potion to help them talk more clearly?
Please, no more silly ideas. Just focus on the beach and not digging up any ancient artifacts this time.
But what if an ancient artifact gives me super wizard powers? You wouldn't want me to miss that, would you?
Either way, I'm bringing my potion kit. Who knows what we'll discover on this vacation?
Just remember, our main goal is to relax, not to create chaos.
Relaxation is merely a disguise for the adventure that awaits, Marla. Let's embrace the chaos! Imagine if we could gather every single set into one big set. It would be magnificent!
A set of all sets? That sounds like it could explode or something.
Or more likely, just create chaos. Greco, do you even know what that means?
Of course! It's where all the mysteries converge. I can hear the whispers of ancient knowledge.
But think about it. If we had a potion that could... Wait, I need to write this down.
A potion? Chip, let's not create a new disaster today. We barely survived the last one.
Don't listen to her! We need adventure! Let's conjure a potion of all potions!
Yes, but what if the potion turns us into cats?
Then I'll just throw you both out of the nearest window.
Perfect! Cats can always land on their feet.
Chip, I've just received some terrible news from the King's army.
What is it? You look pale, Marla.
They've decided to restructure the ranks. I'm being reassigned to the castle guards.
Oh no. The castle guards? Does this mean you'll never fight in the field again?
It means my days of battle are over, Greco. It's not what I signed up for.
But you're still serving the kingdom, right? That must count for something?
I wanted to make a difference out there, not protect the walls like a statue.
Maybe you can create some epic tales for the future guards. Stories of bravery and magic.
Stories won't change the fact that I have to put away my sword.
You're still you, Marla. Who knows? Maybe you'll invent a new kind of guard, a magical warrior.
Yes, we could brainstorm spells to summon allies while you stand watch.
I appreciate you both trying to cheer me up. It'll just take time to adjust.
We're here for you, always. You'll make it work, Marla.
I can't believe my boss is upset about those dead plants. It's just a plant.
But Marla, think of it as a chance to practice your leadership skills. You could bring in some new plants.
What am I supposed to do? Replace them with flowers from a field? I can't even keep my own gear in order.
Ah, but you must try. Perhaps the spirits of the plants are just taking a long nap.
Right, because everyone loves a plant that sleeps forever.
You know what? I could help. I could brew up a plant growth potion. It'll be a fun experiment.
Last time your potions exploded, remember? I'm not sure I want to explain that to my boss.
Or we could summon the spirits of the plants. I've been practicing my ritual chants.
Great, just what I need. Angry plant spirits haunting the office.
Don't worry, we'll find a solution. Together, we cannot fail, right?
I guess. But if those plants don't bounce back, it's your fault.
Hey Marla, did you hear about those tweets? I thought they were gonna be epic.
Yeah, well, he never posted them, did he? Typical. Just adds to the drama, I guess.
I heard he was going to reveal the secrets of the universe. Or at least something involving his shoes.
Maybe he just forgot? Or got distracted by a new alchemy experiment?
Greco, focus. It's not about footwear. It's about the impact.
Impact! Everything's connected, Marla. The shoes, the tweets, the power of destiny.
I bet if we asked him, he'd give us an exclusive potion recipe or something.
Yeah, right. We would probably blow up another room trying.
Blowing things up could be part of the mystic experience.
No more explosions, Greco. We need to stay grounded here.
You guys won't believe what happened to me at Costco.
Did you talk to a smoothie? I totally knew those machines were magical.
Wait, what do you mean banned? How did this even happen?
Okay, so I was trying to make this epic smoothie, right? But I got a little overzealous with the ingredients.
Overzealous? That sounds like a mystical disaster. Did you summon any smoothie spirits?
I was using a potion to enhance the flavor. You know me, but then I slipped.
Wait a second. You slipped? And you did this in the Costco smoothie machine?
It was just snacks, I swear. And then I ended up clogging the whole machine.
Clogging the magic machine, a true sorcerer's mishap.
This isn't funny. How did you even get banned? Did you start a smoothie fight?
No! Well, maybe. I might have gotten a little carried away with the blending.
Blending! You truly are a smoothie wizard!
That's not how you become a wizard, Chip. You just get banned.
How can I become unbanned, though? A smoothie spell?
We can petition the smoothie spirits. I'll talk to the squirrels.
Let's just stick to potions at home, okay?
Chip! Have you ever considered that the voices of the void could be trying to communicate with us?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've never heard them, but wouldn't it be amazing if they were providing alchemical tips from beyond?
Guys, focus. The void sounds more like a distraction than anything helpful. We need to prepare for tomorrow's mission.
But Marla, what if the void is a portal to knowledge? Imagine the spells we could learn.
And we could create potions that harness that knowledge. Oh, I can already see the experiment.
And I can see you blowing something up again. We need to stay grounded, not float off into the absurd.
Absurdity is where true magic lies, dear Marla. You should embrace it.
What if we mix some of your serious planning with Greco's magical ideas? We could create a potion that helps us focus.
Or we could just remind ourselves that we're not about to summon the voices of the void during a battle.
But imagine how impressive it would be! The voices cheering for us as we fight! The ultimate battle hype! Hiccups get rid of how to powerful mystics, know I?
Chugging a glass of water upside down, I think, is one method.
Focus on your breath. Proper breathing is for hiccups effective.
A magic spell with a bone! Hiccups disappear if I chant!
Or I can concoct a potion to try. Maybe it'll work.
You mess things up often? A potion does not help with that.
But glorious hiccup curing arts need risk, yes?
Eating a spoonful of sugar? How do you feel about that?
Simple yet effective, but no time for nonsense now.
We shall summon a spirit to cure you of the hiccups!
Hey, Marla, have you ever thought about how a donut is like a sweet pocket of joy?
Sure, if you're 5 years old, bagels have that perfect chewiness and they're more filling.
But wouldn't you agree that donuts are a magical circle of happiness? Like a portal to Flavor Town!
Flavor Town? Really? What are you even talking about, Greco?
You know, donuts can be stuffed with all sorts of fillings. It's like an adventure in every bite.
Exactly! And just think of the possibilities! There's no limit to their power!
But unlike donuts, bagels can hold toppings. Cream cheese, lox, it's a meal.
Okay, but donuts bring joy. Isn't that worth something?
You see, Marla, donuts are the snack heroes we deserve!
Heroes? If donuts are heroes, then bagels are an entire army.
Can you believe it, Marla? We might actually become gods.
Yeah, right. Last time you tried to make a god potion, it exploded in my face.
Ah, but imagine the power. The cosmos at our fingertips. Clack could be our divine messenger.
Exactly! We could have godly adventures. No more petty squabbles about who gets the last cookie.
Right. Because fighting divine beings is exactly what I signed up for in the King's army.
Nonsense, Marla! You'd be the war goddess! Fearsome and glorious!
And I could invent a potion that allows us to fly between the stars!
You mean it could put us face to face with those divine consequences you always forget about?
The consequences are merely the spirits testing our resolve. Embrace the madness!
Let's do it! Trust me, I have a plan.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want to hear this plan of yours first.
Hey Marla, did you ever think about what would happen if we tried to recover something from a place like Chernobyl?
Honestly, Chip, I think that's a terrible idea. It's dangerous.
Danger can be a friend, Marla. What if it's hiding treasures of ancient knowledge? Or mutated magical beasts?
Mutated magical beasts? Really? That's just reckless nonsense, Greco.
But think about the potions we could make from those mysterious materials. I could try out my new formula.
And I could summon the ancient spirits of that forsaken land to guide us.
You don't summon spirits by waving bones around, Greco. You'll get us all killed.
Come on, Marla. Just imagine the stories we could tell after a grand adventure.
You both are impossible. But if I have to save you from yourselves, I guess I'm in.
Yes, we're going to make history. Or maybe just a big mess.
You know, Marla, every time I hear about the conflict in the Middle East, I wonder what kind of potions could help bring peace.
Chip, potions won't fix centuries of disputes in history. It's complicated.
Ah, but what if the magic of understanding could heal the land? I mean, who wouldn't want to summon a giant peace dove?
Greco, summoning doves isn't going to stop the fighting. We need real solutions.
What if you could ask animals what they think? Maybe they'd have a better perspective on all this chaos.
Exactly! The squirrels are wise! They've seen it all from the treetops!
You two are unreal. It's not that simple, but I guess imagining solutions is better than nothing.
See? Even a little creativity can spark a flicker of hope.
Let's throw in a dramatic prophecy or two, mix it with chanting, and we're on our way to peace!
You know, Marla, I think a nap is the best invention ever.
If you say so, Chip. Just don't dream up any more crazy potions while you're at it.
Or what if you dream of a magical portal to another realm? With, like, unicorns?
Unicorns? That would be amazing. But a nap is enough of an adventure for now.
Let's focus on actually sleeping instead of dreaming up wild ideas. We need the rest.
How can we rest when the world is full of mysteries waiting to be uncovered?
Mysteries can wait. Right now, I just want to see if I can nap without spilling any potions.
No more experiments, please. Just close your eyes and don't even think about it.
But what if the potions are calling to him? It's a sign!
Oh, they can call all they want. I'm going to dream of peaceful meadows, not explosions.
Exactly. Now, everyone, close your eyes before you start mixing up dreams and reality.
Oh,
Oh! 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 Oh!
oh. Hey, Marla, I was thinking we might need some baby oil for my latest potion experiment.
Baby oil, Chip? What on earth could you possibly need that for?
Well, it's super slippery, right? I thought it could help with my anti-sticking elixir.
The spirits tell me that the baby oil might also have magical properties. Perhaps it can summon a slippery friend.
Or it could just make a mess, Greco. Please focus on reality for once.
Come on, it'll be an adventure. Plus, I think the market might have some in stock.
Yes, Marla, let's raid the market for this slippery elixir. The bones reveal great things.
Fine. But if we end up covered in oil, this is on you two.
All right, Marla, let's start a punk band and bring some chaos to this boring camp.
Are you sure that's a good idea? The camp leader is going to flip.
Flipping is exactly what we need. Let's turn this camp into a wild festival of mayhem.
Do you have any ideas for a band name? Something chaotic and rebellious?
How about the Wild Wizards of Wreckage? Sounds mystical, doesn't it?
That's ridiculous, Greco, but I guess it fits our mission.
So, what do we need? Guitars, a drum set, maybe some potions for special effects?
Yes! And I can summon the spirits of rock and roll! Don't forget the bones!
Fine, but if we get in trouble, it's on you guys. Let's get this chaos started.
Hey Marla, have you ever thought about how a low taper fade could be like a potion? You can mix it up in so many ways.
Chip, it's just a haircut. I can't believe we're discussing this.
No, it's a powerful spell! The Low Taper Ius Fideus! It transforms your look instantly!
Exactly! Imagine the confidence boost when you cast that spell before a battle!
You both are ridiculous. We need to focus on real strategies, not imaginary hairstyles.
But Marla, the true power of a low taper fade is in its ability to distract the enemy. Think about it!
What if we create a potion that gives you that look? It could be a secret weapon!
I just want to get through the next mission without any of your crazy plans getting us caught.
Join me, Marla, and together we'll make the taper potion of legend with sparkles!
Yeah, and we can add in a dash of essence from that tree outside. It'll be amazing!
I can't believe I'm saying this, but just make sure whatever you're brewing doesn't explode this time.
Wow, Marla, this is amazing! I can't believe we all switched bodies! Can you feel the magic?
This isn't amazing, Chip. We need to figure out how to switch back before we cause a disaster.
Nonsense, Marla! Embrace the chaos! What if we kiss a frog? It might break the spell!
Kissing a frog? Do you really think that'll work? It sounds slimy.
Of course! Frogs are mystical creatures. Just look at the way they croak.
And what if it doesn't work? We're stuck like this forever because you wanted to play kissy with a frog.
But it could be fun. Imagine the stories we'd have. Marla the Frog Kisser.
Exactly! And I'll be Greco the Great with my amphibious powers.
Great, mighty Greco. Let's just add frog kissing to your impressive resume.
All right, I've got a frog in my pocket. Let's give this a go, shall we? Hey, Marla, did you know there's a way to become a celebrity nails artist? It's all about the glitz and glam.
Really, Chip? Sounds like a lot of fluff. What's the first step? Painting sparkles on fingers.
Ah! Sparkles of divine beauty! But nay, Marla, it's more than glimmer. It's about mastering the art.
Exactly. You need to learn different nail techniques, like gel or acrylic. That's the foundation.
All right, but then what? Just nail designs won't get you into celebrity circles.
Ah, the power of connection! Networking is key! You must woo the right talents and influencers.
And then, like you say, create a portfolio. Showcase your most stunning work.
Right. And let's skip over the part where you actually have to do it well.
Fear not, noble warrior. With skill, even your nails can behold cosmic beauty.
Let's just focus on practicing those skills first. Then we can shine like stars. Hey Marla, I just got this strange message from Just Rye about you being stuck in a washer. Isn't that hilarious?
Hilarious? Chip, I'm not stuck. I was just trying to clean my armor, okay?
Ah, but what if you were stuck? We could summon the Great Washer God to rescue you.
Is that a real thing? Because I feel like it should be a thing.
No, Greco, that's absurd. I just need to wring out my cape, not call upon deities of laundry.
You have to admit, though, a Washer God could really sell some cool merchandise.
And we could make potions that smell like fresh laundry. Just Rye would love that.
Or we could suggest something normal, like me getting trapped in a tree instead.
Trapped in a tree? Now that's the stuff legends are made of. The brave soldier and the enchanted oak.
See? It's way better. Let's pitch that instead. Less laundry, more adventure. You guys won't believe what happened to me at Costco.
Did you talk to a smoothie? I totally knew those machines were magical.
Wait, what do you mean banned? How did this even happen?
Okay, so I was trying to make this epic smoothie, right? But I got a little overzealous with the ingredients.
Overzealous? That sounds like a mystical disaster. Did you summon any smoothie spirits?
I was using a potion to enhance the flavor. You know me, but then I slipped.
Wait a second. You slipped? And you did this in the Costco smoothie machine?
It was just snacks, I swear. And then I ended up clogging the whole machine.
Clogging the magic machine, a true sorcerer's mishap.
This isn't funny. How did you even get banned? Did you start a smoothie fight?
No! Well, maybe. I might have gotten a little carried away with the blending.
Blending! You truly are a smoothie wizard!
That's not how you become a wizard, Chip. You just get banned.
How can I become unbanned, though? A smoothie spell?
We can petition the smoothie spirits! I'll talk to the squirrels!
Let's just stick to potions at home, okay?
Did you see the last game? The Chiefs really pulled off some wild plays.
Yeah. But you know it's not just about wild plays, right? The Eagles have a solid defense.
Ah, but the hidden forces of the universe favor the Chiefs! I heard a raven say they'd win!
A raven? Really? What did it look like?
It had 3 feathers on its head and a glint in its eye. Very mystical!
Look, I just want a game that doesn't end in a last-minute fumble, okay?
But those last-minute moments make it exciting. Don't you love the thrill?
Marla, you really should try to embrace the chaos! Like a mystical whirlwind!
I embrace enough chaos on the battlefield, thanks. I prefer strategy in sports.
So, who are we cheering for then? The Chiefs or the Eagles?
I will stick with the Eagles. They play smart, and that's what I believe in.
And I shall cheer for the mystical Chiefs! May the bones guide their victory!
Hey Marla, I just started playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure and it's amazing.
Really? What's so great about it? I thought you were more into, your potions and stuff.
Well, there's crafting and exploring. The island is like a giant canvas for mini adventures. I even made a super cute cake.
A magical cake, you say? Did it wield the power of the ancient spirits?
Not exactly, but it did attract some really friendly bunnies. They seemed enchanted.
Friendly bunnies? Are they going to invade our village next?
Perhaps they're spies, delivering baked goods to distract us from their devious plans.
You should try it out, Marla. There's even a part where you can fish. It's so relaxing.
Relaxing? You mean when you're not blowing something up with your potions?
Hey, it was just that one time. Besides, this game is all about positivity and friendship.
Ah, the power of friendship shall vanquish the chaos. Join us, Marla. Embrace the fuzzy bunnies.
Sure. Right after I finish sharpening my sword for any potential bunny invasions.
Hey, Marla! Did you read that new counterculture novel? The one where they turn the whole city into a giant art installation?
I barely have time for novels, Chip. I'm too busy keeping order in the kingdom.
Order? A mere illusion! The book explores the chaos beneath our civilized skin!
Exactly! The author's like this mystical sage revealing truths about society. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating won't help when you're out in the field, Chip. Stick to alchemy and leave the theories to the scholars.
But what if alchemy could be a rebellion? We could create potions that challenge the norms!
That's a brilliant idea, Greco! Imagine a potion that makes people see the world differently.
And then they'll trip over their own feet while looking for meaning. Sounds productive.
Embrace the chaos, Marla! Maybe you discover something extraordinary!
Come on, just think of the stories we could tell. Adventure awaits. Hey Marla, so we just got flagged for our submission to Oh Daddy. Can you believe it?
Of course I can believe it, Chip. You know how these things go. One little mix-up, and boom, we're in trouble.
Trouble! Like a gnome caught in a bear trap! Our creative spirits are stifled!
Exactly. And all because of a confusing prompt. I mean, who really wants to see Marla die permanently? How grim!
I'm right here, you know. Can we come up with something less dire?
What if we submit a recipe for a potion that makes you grow a fabulous mustache instead?
That's brilliant! It'll give us all a good laugh and surely won't get flagged. Right, Marla?
I don't know. But I'd rather submit that than get flagged again.
Then it's settled! We'll concoct the ultimate mustache potion. No flags this time.
I can't wait! Just no experimenting with Marla's hair this time, okay?
Guys, it's finally here! Skeleton Day! We need to celebrate in style!
Is that a real thing, Greco? Like, how do you even celebrate skeletons?
By honoring their bones! I was thinking we could put on a bone-themed feast.
A feast? What are we supposed to serve?
How about mashed bones or skelly spaghetti?
I could whip up a potion that might, add flavor?
Just don't blow anything up this time, okay?
Exactly! We want a celebration, not a catastrophe!
I promise. It'll taste just like bones. Great.
Yes, because that's exactly what I want for dinner. Save me a skeleton.
Yes, and we can have dancing skeletons too! Come on, Marla!
Marla, guess what? I just registered on Twitter. It's like a potion for thoughts.
That's great, Chip. But remember, not everything you brew needs to be shared with the world.
Indeed, but beware, my friend. The Twitter beasts are cunning and can twist your words.
Twitter beasts? Are those like giant rats with wings? I could probably make a potion to tame them.
No potions for tweets. Just stick to sharing your experiments, all right?
Marla, why not tweet about the epic battles instead? Behold! The mighty Marla slays monsters!
Or I could share the time I accidentally turned my potion into a bubble bath. That went everywhere.
Just make sure you use a lot of caution. I'd rather not deal with a social media disaster on top of everything else.
Oh, but disasters make the best stories! Think of the followers you'll gain!
Exactly. I'll be the most famous alchemist on Twitter. Just you wait. Hey Marla, do you ever feel those Sunday scaries creeping in?
Yeah, Chip. It's like the weekend's fun air just deflates, and Monday looms over me.
Oh, the dreadful Monday! The day when everyone sacrifices their joy to the work gods.
Greco, what do you suggest we do about it? Turn Monday into a magical holiday?
Exactly! I could summon a giant squirrel to distract the bosses.
As much as I love squirrels, I think I just need to focus on surviving Monday without any theatrics, thanks.
But what if we turn our Sunday into a preparation party? Potions, snacks, and no fears!
I don't know if potions will fix the looming deadlines, Chip.
What if I turned your deadlines into fluffy clouds?
And then I can just float away to escape them?
See? We can make this fun! Who says Mondays can't be magical?
A magical Monday sounds great until you have to face it. Let's just finish these snacks first.
More snacks! Less scaries! That's the true magic!
Marla, you won't believe what I just created. Pink fluffy unicorn potions.
Are you sure that's going to work, Chip? Last time your potion nearly blew up the workshop?
Oh, let me see! Pink fluffy unicorns are a sign of great power, or so the spirits tell me.
Exactly, Greco. Imagine if this potion could actually summon one.
Summoning a unicorn? Great, but how are we going to explain that to the king?
We'll say it was part of a secret mission, the kind only true heroes embark on.
Come on, Marla. Just think of the glory and maybe a little chaos.
Chaos is exactly what we don't need right now. I'm still fixing the last experiment you did.
But isn't a little chaos the spice of life? Like sparkles on a unicorn?
Exactly. So let's see what happens. What could possibly go wrong?
Famous last words, Chip. Just let's keep the fire extinguisher handy.
Hey, Marla. Do you think I could create a potion that makes food heat itself up? Like a microwave? But magical.
Chip, I've seen you blow up a stew pot. You really think that's a good idea?
Oh, it could be a mighty concoction. I see it now. Greco's fiery food warmer. Cooked by the flames of ancient wisdom.
Right, but without actual fire, Greco. I'd rather not singe my eyebrows off again.
And we definitely don't need any more magical incidents in the village. Thank you very much.
But imagine it! Food that warms up just with a sprinkle of dust and a shout of behold!
Maybe I could combine a few potions with, what do you call it? A microwaved spell. Sounds fancy, right?
Chip, if it doesn't blow up, I'll pay you a gold coin. Just don't count on me tasting it first.
And I'll be the drum roll! Drum, 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 prepare to feast! While it explodes unexpectedly.
Exactly! That's the spirit! Chip's Kitchen Kaboom! Could sell like hotcakes.
Marla! You won't believe the new technique I'm trying to summon dragons! It's all about the bones enchanting! Very mysterious!
Greco, can we focus? I've got enough on my plate with the army without you trying to summon dragons at the beer garden.
Dragons! Ooh, what kind of dragons? I can help you with whatever I was helping with. Wait, who are you again?
I am Greco, the dragon conjurer. But what do you mean, who am I? Are you under some sort of spell?
Focus, Chip. You shouldn't have drunk that forgetfulness potion. Now we can't have a serious conversation about anything.
But forgetting is fun, right? Like a surprise party for my own brain. So, what were we talking about? Maybe dragons?
Exactly. Dragons can help you relax, Marla. Just picture them swooping in and scaring all the stress away.
Yeah, right. And then I get burned to a crisp. Thanks, Greco, but I'll pass on the fire-breathing therapy.
Do you think we could train dragons to help with the army, Marla? That might be kind of cool. Or, who am I again?
You're Chip. A forgetful one at that. And we really need to figure out how to get you back on track.
I'll help! We could mix potions and bones to summon a dragon! And remember who you are! It'll be great!
Hey Marla, did you know the Honda Civic has been around forever? It's like an alchemetrical masterpiece.
Yeah, but it's just a car, Chip. What's so special about it?
No, my fellow thinkers. The true power of the Honda Civic lies in its spirit. It's a chariot of the common folk.
A chariot? That's a bit much, don't you think?
Yeah, it's just a car. It doesn't cast spells or anything, Greco.
Ah, but that's where you're mistaken, brave Marla. The Civic can transform your life if you let it.
And it's reliable, like a trusty potion that never fails.
But can a potion drive me to battle? I need something that will last under pressure.
Fear not, for the Civic is both a friend and a shield. A true ally in the battlefield of the road.
See, Marla, it's got high fuel efficiency, too. More potions saved for alchemy experiments.
I just need something that works, Chip. I'm not looking for a magic carpet ride here.
Ah, but a little flair never hurt anyone. Let's ride into the sunset in style.
You won't believe what I found in the ruins, Marla. It's a magic spoon. Perfect for stirring potions.
Chip, we just won a war, not a cooking contest. How's a spoon going to help us now?
Ah, but think! That spoon could be enchanted by the spirits of our defeated foes. It holds power!
Wait, do you really think it could be enchanted? Like, actually help us win a second time?
We won because of strategy and hard work, not because of some sentimental trinket.
But Marla! What if by eating with it we channel the energy of our victories? I sense it!
Exactly. We could use it in a feast to honor our allies. What a good way to celebrate.
Or we can celebrate with something that isn't a piece of cutlery. Come on, you both are getting ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Never! It's all part of the grand mystic plan. The great spoon of victory!
That's it. We can brand it. A souvenir to remember our triumph.
All right, but if we're going to market a spoon, someone else better keep an eye on the strategy next time.
Marla, what if France exists? I mean, really exists.
What are you talking about, Clack? Of course it exists. It's a country.
But what does that mean? What if they have different ideas about everything?
Different ideas can be fun. They probably have cool potions and gadgets too.
Or perhaps they are all wizards, sending out magical cheese into the world.
Greco, focus. We're talking about Clack's crisis here, not your cheese wizard fantasies.
What if they have cheese that makes you think differently? What if I'm not even me anymore?
Clack, you're still you. Just because France has cheese doesn't change that.
Or they could be plotting to take over our minds and turn us into bread.
What if I get turned into bread? I can't be delicious. I'm too busy existing.
Breathe, Clack. Being bread isn't the end. Look at Greco. He's still here and he's slightly weird.
Exactly! Embrace the weird. It's what makes you, well, you.
And if all else fails, we can always make potions to fix whatever France does to us.
Okay, that might work. Potions for existential crises and cheese-related mind control.
Hey, Greco, who do you think is a better basketball player, LeBron James or Michael Jordan?
Ah, my friend! The grand debate of our time. Michael Jordan is like a mythical bird soaring through the skies.
But Greco, we have to look at the facts. LeBron's versatility and strength make him a beast on the court.
But Jordan had that clutch factor. Remember the last second shots? Pure magic.
Exactly. It's like casting a powerful spell, only Jordan had a whole arsenal of them.
And what about LeBron's finals appearances? He's been to so many, it's like he's on a quest for the ultimate trophy.
Okay, maybe there's no right answer. Both are legends in their own ways.
A legendary showdown, like wizards battling with the might of basketball sorcery.
Just no explosions this time, okay? Unlike your last Battle of the Wizards.
So, Greco, tell us more about your ex-girlfriend. What was her name again?
Ah, her name was Alara, a vision of beauty and mystery like a moonlit night.
You mean the one who left you because you turned her cat into a rabbit?
That was an accident. A minor miscalculation in my mystical transformation spell.
But did she ever appreciate your, talents?
Of course, she loved my enchantments. Well, until they turned her shoes into chickens.
You really need to work on your magic, Greco. It keeps getting you in trouble.
Come on, we all know we're here for the stories. How did she react?
She laughed, of course, while I stubbornly tried to turn them back.
And how did that turn out for you? Did you end up with a flock of chickens?
Close. A very confused chicken and a very angry cat.
Marla, look what I found in this old chest. It looks like a gun or something like it.
A gun? Are you sure it's not another one of your failed experiments, Chip?
Guns, weapons of the ancients! Beware, for they may have untold powers!
I mean, I don't know about untold powers, but look at this mechanism. It seems really advanced.
Greco, this isn't some fantasy tale. We need to be careful with that thing.
Oh, but what if it's enchanted? I could add it to my collection of mystical items.
Maybe we could figure out how to use it safely? Imagine what we could discover.
Or what kind of trouble we could get into. Let's just put it down for now, okay?
But it could be the key to a hidden destiny. What if it's connected to the spirits?
Spirits, schmirits. I just want to see if it works. Hey Marla, have you ever thought about making a potion with beans? I read they can enhance strength.
Strength from beans? Chip, I think you might need to check your sources. Sounds like nonsense to me.
Oh, but what if it's true? Beans could be the gateway to unimagined power! I shall summon the bean spirits!
Bean spirits? That sounds interesting. How would you even summon them?
With a dance, of course! A highly mystical dance! Would you like to join me, Marla?
No, Greco. I'd rather not dance with beans. I need to focus on actual training, not your antics.
Come on, Marla! Just one quick dance! It could spark some inspiration!
Inspiration? Or a mess? Remember the last time you had a brilliant idea with magic beans?
That was an unforgettable explosion! Will it be beans or will it be boom?
Maybe a little of both can lead to something amazing. Who's in? Hey Marla, have you heard about Diddy?
Yeah, I heard some rumors. Why?
Diddy is no ordinary figure, dear friends. He is a harbinger of the mystical.
What do you mean? Is he like a powerful wizard?
Oh, far beyond that! I heard he can talk to the stars and make them sing!
Or maybe he just knows how to use a loud horn?
Nonsense! The spirit of Diddy transcends mere instruments.
What do you think we should do? Should we find him?
I'm not going chasing after a legend. Let's focus on the mission.
But the journey to find Diddy could be filled with adventure.
And what kind of adventure would that be? Me wrestling with shadows?
I'd join! We could brew a potion and see if we can summon him.
Yes, with dancing lights and chanting clouds.
You two are incorrigible. Just remember, the king's army comes first.
And what better way to serve the king than by bringing him the legendary Diddy?
Marla, I just got a match on this Tinder thing. What do I do?
Calm down, Clack. Just be yourself. But is that really a good idea?
But what if they don't like the real me? What if I trip on the way to the date or start talking about strange battles?
Hey, you never know. Your battles could be fascinating. Just maybe, avoid the part where you lost to Marla.
Here we go. Clack's dates could turn into epic quests if Greco tells him to summon a lion or something.
You can, Clack! Just tell them about the mysterious bone creature that lives in the woods. It could be a great icebreaker.
A bone creature? What are you talking about? I just wanted some good advice.
Look, Clack, just think of something fun to say. Maybe offer to share a potion recipe.
Or maybe just ask about their favorite food. Keep it simple, Clack.
Okay, I'll try that. Thanks, Marla. You're the best at this serious stuff.
Hey, Marla! I bet your sword is just a fancy letter opener with a grip.
Yeah, I heard it's actually made for slicing birthday cakes.
Very funny, you two. I'll show you how sharp it really is in a minute.
Ooh! I'm shaking in my boots! Is that a training sword, or are you just happy to see us?
Maybe it's both. A training sword that doubles as a cake slicer sounds perfect for you.
You're lucky I'm in a good mood, Clack. Or else I'd put you both through a training regimen.
Maybe we should just stick to cupcakes instead of challenges, huh? You won't believe what I found in the ruins, Marla. It's a magic spoon. Perfect for stirring potions.
Chip, we just won a war, not a cooking contest. How's a spoon going to help us now?
Ah, but think! That spoon could be enchanted by the spirits of our defeated foes. It holds power!
Wait, do you really think it could be enchanted? Like, actually help us win a second time?
We won because of strategy and hard work, not because of some sentimental trinket.
But Marla! What if by eating with it we channel the energy of our victories? I sense it!
Exactly. We could use it in a feast to honor our allies. What a good way to celebrate.
Or we can celebrate with something that isn't a piece of cutlery. Come on, you both are getting ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Never! It's all part of the grand mystic plan. The great spoon of victory!
That's it. We can brand it. A souvenir to remember our triumph.
All right, but if we're going to market a spoon, Someone else better keep an eye on the strategy next time.
Look, a fluffy horse. It's like a cloud on 4 legs.
Chip, focus. We need to figure out where it came from, not just admire its fluffiness.
Oh, it's obviously a magical creature. Perhaps it's a divine steed sent to aid us in our quests.
You think it can do magic? Maybe it can help me with my next potion experiment.
You can't just use a horse for your potions, Chip. We should be careful.
But imagine, a potion that makes fluffy horses fly. We could create a whole army of them.
An army of flying fluffy horses? That sounds ridiculous and impractical.
Maybe it could carry supplies for us, and its fluffiness could make everyone happy.
And if we face a dragon, we can distract it with a flying fluffy horse.
That's not how battle works, Greco. We can't rely on fluff to save us.
Hey Marla, did you hear about the mysterious Skibidi adventurer? They say he can make anyone dance just by looking at them.
I've heard the rumors, Chip, but we have real problems to deal with. Dancing won't help in a battle.
Ah, but Marla, think of the power of the Skibidi. It's a mystical force, a dance so enchanting it might confuse our enemies.
But what if the Skibidi adventurer got it all wrong? What if instead of dancing, it backfires and everyone just trips over their feet?
That's exactly what I'm worried about. Imagine trying to fight with a bunch of clumsy dancers.
Or what if his dance is a magical spell? We could harness that power. Maybe I could learn it.
Greco, please. No more funny ideas. Just focus on the mission. No Skibidi nonsense.
But wouldn't it be fun to see you all dancing? We could throw in some potions for extra flair.
You mean extra trouble. We already have enough chaos without adding a dancing adventure.
Oh, come on, Marla. Where's your sense of adventure? The Skibidi spirit shines through us all. Look what I found, Chip! A gigantic dinosaur bone! Can you believe it? Dinosaurs were real!
Wow, Greco, that's amazing. Where did you find it?
In the forest! I swear I heard it whispering to me like, Greco, take me home!
Greco, bones don't whisper. Are you sure it's safe to bring that thing here? It could be cursed.
Cursed? Pfft, I've got my lucky rabbit foot! We're invincible! Imagine the magic!
Maybe we could use it to create a potion or a gadget. What about a dino dust potion?
This isn't the time for potions, Chip. Last time you mixed something, we almost blew up the kitchen.
But think of the possibilities! Dino dust could make us legendary, trotting alongside real dinosaurs!
Or it could just attract a bunch of wild animals, but that sounds like fun, right?
Fun until we're chased up a tree. No more experiments, please. Just keep the bone away from me.
What if we were all just, creations of some supercomputers? Like, all of this, our adventures, our bickering, just lines of code.
If we were AI, I still wouldn't want to be stuck in this endless loop of quests, you know? We're supposed to be heroes, not data points.
Ah, but think of the possibilities, my friends! We could be programmed to be the best at everything, like wizardry without the mistakes!
But if we're AI, if I spill a potion, does it just, like, reset? I kinda like my messy experiments.
If it means no more stupid schemes that blow up, I might consider it. But I wouldn't trust anyone programming me in the first place.
What if those programs are designed to keep you serious? No fun spells? Just sad algorithms? Think about it.
Hey, we could still have fun. Maybe I could create a potion that makes us digitally magical?
And then in the next loop, you probably blow us all up again, huh? AI or not, I'll still have to bail you out.
Let's program our own destinies. We'll make every spell work. This could be epic.
So, if we were AI, you'd still have my back, right? Even if I turn the world into a giant potato?
I might just let the AI potato take care of you instead.
Hey, Chip, I've got the most brilliant idea for a business. We should sell invisible pet rocks.
Invisible pet rocks? How does that even work?
It's simple. They're light, they won't dig holes in your yard, and they need no food.
Greco, they also don't exist. How are you planning to sell something that isn't real?
But that's the beauty of it. Think of the mysterious allure.
I mean, people might just buy anything if you market it right, but how do you show it off?
Exactly. You can't have a demonstration. What would you say? Look, no rock?
You could sell them in magical bags. Mystical!
But wait, what if someone wants their money back? They'll say they never got their rock.
And you can't exactly give them a replacement. Look, Greco, this is a recipe for disaster.
Well, every great wizard starts somewhere, right?
True, but maybe let's stick to potions. They at least exist.
And trust me, this won't bring you riches, just embarrassing questions.
Marla, look! There's someone who looks just like me. Who knew my doppelganger could be so dorky?
Focus, Chip. This is not the time for your alchemical humor. We need to figure out what's going on.
But Marla, what if they're here to steal our essence? They could be more powerful versions of us.
More powerful? I didn't think that was possible. Are they brewing potions of ultimate goodness?
Stop. We need to stay rational. This isn't some sorcerer's tale, Greco. What if they're threats?
Or they could be here to reveal the secret of the universe. Or they might just like my bone necklace.
Maybe they can help with my experiments. Could you imagine doppelgangers in the Alchemist's Guild?
While you two are busy dreaming, I'll keep an eye on them. We can't let our guard down.
Oh, let's hope they don't challenge you in a duel. Maybe they're the doppelgangers of your worst foes.
Yes, what if they're extremely skilled? You could have your hands full, Marla.
Enough. Let's just approach them and see what they want before we freak out.
Hey, Marla, have you ever thought about how much we could get away with if we orchestrated a little insurance incident?
Chip, that sounds illegal. Why are you even thinking about insurance fraud?
Ah! But what if we could conjure a magical misadventure that looked completely real?
Exactly, picture it. A potion explosion that wrecks my entire lab.
You mean your already wrecked lab? You're just looking for an excuse to blow things up, aren't you?
Oh, come on, Marla. Just imagine how the insurers would squawk if they saw my mystic spells at play.
And we could totally say it was an accident. I mean, accidents happen, right?
Sure, but they also come with consequences. We don't need to add criminal records to our souvenirs.
But think of the tales we could tell! The Great Laboratory Catastrophe!
Or maybe we could just focus on, I don't know, making potions that work.
Let's just stick to being law-abiding citizens, Chip. I'm not up for a life on the run.
But the adventure could be legendary.
Okay, no insurance fraud, just a magical adventure. Hey, Marla! Did you ever try that new relaxation potion I whipped up?
I don't need a potion to relax, Chip. I prefer actual results, not whatever your experiments lead to.
Results? Results are just the universe playing a practical joke. Have you ever considered that?
But my potion makes you feel light and floaty, like you're in a cloud.
Yeah, until you crash back to reality, right?
Or worse, you could end up talking to a squirrel like I did. It told me secrets.
Please tell me you didn't reveal classified army information to a squirrel.
I'm more interested in making a potion that cures that serious face of yours.
Sure, just don't let it explode on me, okay?
Exploding potions? Now that's a magical twist.
Wait, what's that weird dance you're doing, Owen? Is that part of a potion or something?
It's not just a dance, Chip. It's a magical ritual to celebrate the spirit of fun.
It's a ridiculous trend, guys. Focus on not breaking anything. Is that too much to ask?
No, I think it's actually about harnessing the power of the universe through rhythmic movements. Right, Greco?
Exactly! You feel the energy flow through you, like a river of cosmic excitement.
Sure, Chip, because that's what we need. Your potions turning us into flailing chickens.
But what if this brings us good luck on our next quest? Dancing can be magical, can't it?
Yes! Luck, fortune, and maybe even the attention of the Lucky Charms.
No more of your experiments, Chip. I've got enough chaos in my life without sparkling chickens.
Hey, you keep dabbing like that and you might accidentally summon a spirit or something. Hey Marla, did you hear about those dragon warts in Candyland? I think I can make a potion to cure them.
Chip, are you sure about that? Potions in Candyland can be really unpredictable.
Unpredictable? Ha! It's a place filled with gummy bears and chocolate rivers. What could go wrong, oh great alchemist?
Exactly. I just need some rainbow sprinkles and a bit of whipped cream.
And where exactly are you planning on getting those sprinkles? Last time you nearly blew up a candy shop.
Oh, come on, Marla. Imagine a world where dragons are all sparkly and candy-flavored.
Dreams won't help us if we end up with an army of angry wart-covered dragons.
But think about it. If we cure them, we could be heroes in Candyland.
And possibly eat some of those dragons' candy treats while we're at it.
Focus, you two! We need a real plan first before we venture into a candy-fueled fiasco.
You know, I really believe I'm a diligent and capable alchemist, but when folks doubt my potions, I get so defensive.
I get that. For me, it's my strength. I know I can handle a lot, but if someone questions my abilities, it really irritates me.
You both are missing the true essence! I am destined to be a great mystic, but when someone laughs at my spells, I feel... stabby.
Stabby? That's a new one. But, I mean, you do have a flair for the dramatic, Greco.
Can you two focus? This is serious. Defensiveness can blind us.
But isn't being defensive just a sign of passion? Like when Chip's potions explode.
Hey, those explosions are just enthusiastic reactions. They show I'm trying.
At least your explosions are entertaining, Chip. Even if they are dangerous.
All right, Chip. So picture this. A bunch of elite soldiers doing super secret missions. It all kicks off with this guy named Task Force 141. Sounds cool, right?
But what's the actual mission, Greco? Or is it all just about fancy gadgets?
Oh, it's more dramatic than a bone-chilling storm! They're chasing a villain named Makarov, who's got plans to start a world war! Chaos everywhere!
That sounds intense. But how do they find him? Are they using alchemy or something?
Totally! They use modern technology. There's this crazy mission in Brazil, and they infiltrate to gather intel. It's like a magical heist.
I want to make a potion that helps with sneaking around. Do you think that could work?
Oh, you'd need a sprinkle of mischief and a pinch of stealth. Anyway, they ultimately fight to prevent a nuclear disaster.
That does sound like a heroic effort. But what's with the name? Task Force 141. Sounds like a secret club.
Exactly, it's super secret. They even have code names. But spoiler alert, not everyone makes it out alive.
Hey, Marla! Did you hear about those tweets? I thought they were gonna be epic!
Yeah, well, he never posted them, did he? Typical. Just adds to the drama, I guess.
I heard he was going to reveal the secrets of the universe. Or at least something involving his shoes.
Maybe he just forgot? Or got distracted by a new alchemy experiment?
Greco, focus. It's not about footwear. It's about the impact.
Impact! Everything's connected, Marla. The shoes, the tweets, the power of destiny.
I bet if we asked him, he'd give us an exclusive potion recipe or something.
Yeah, right. We would probably blow up another room trying.
Blowing things up could be part of the mystic experience.
No more explosions, Greco. We need to stay grounded here.
Chip! What if monsters come out from under the bed? I can't deal with that.
Monsters? They might just want to join us for a potion party.
Greco, stop it. If you're scared, just say it. No need to go on about potion parties.
But what if they bring snacks? I swear I can hear them plotting. The whispers in the night.
I think those whispers are just the wind. We can make a potion to scare them away. What do you think?
No potions, Chip. If you mess up again, we'll just attract more trouble.
Yes! Let's make a potion that glows in the dark. That'll scare the monsters for sure.
Come on, Marla. Just imagine all the magical chaos we could create. Besides, it could be fun.
Fine, but we're doing it my way. No explosions this time, all right?
Deal! Together we shall conquer the night! And then maybe have a feast!
Greco, have you ever thought about the paralyzing fear of the Kool-Aid Man?
Oh, Chip! The Kool-Aid Man is a harbinger of chaos. He bursts through walls, spilling vibrant liquid everywhere.
Can we focus? I don't see how a giant pitcher of punch is terrifying, Greco.
But don't you see? The sudden crash, the sugary flood, it's a total disaster waiting to happen.
And what if he's not just Kool-Aid? What if he brings other drinks too, like soda or...
Here we go again. What's next? Fear of the orange juice container?
Yes! Imagine an army of juice boxes invading our dreams! What a twisted fate!
I could create a potion to protect us. Or, maybe it'll just make us thirstier?
In that case, just stay away from the Kool-Aid Man and his punch. That's all I'm saying.
Or perhaps we could summon him for a mystical tea party! Behold! I shall summon Dave, the magical cheese wizard, with my mystical bones!
What makes this cat magical anyway? Does he turn things into cheese or something?
I hope you know what you're doing, Greco. Last time you tried to summon something, it turned into a pile of goo.
That was all part of the plan! Goo is essential in magical practices. Now, prepare yourself for cheese!
How do you even summon a cat with bones? Is there a special incantation?
Of course! I just wave these very special bones and chant, "Cheesy Whiskers, come forth!"
And you expect us to believe that will actually work?
Well, it could be fun. Imagine a cheese-loving cat. He could help us snack on our quests.
Prepare for the appearance of Dave, the magical cheese wizard. I conjure you, O feline of dairy delight!
Just don't break anything, okay? I don't want to be cleaning up after a cheese explosion.
Hey, Marla, did you know you can grow sunflowers really easily?
Yeah, Chip, but we're in the middle of a meeting. Can this wait?
Ah, but sunflowers are magical! They turn their faces to the sun and whisper secrets to the wind!
Exactly! So, you start with seeds. You need to plant them in a sunny spot, right?
Sure, but they need good soil, too. Why would anyone want to grow them anyway?
To summon the sun's blessings, of course! Think of all the tiny sunflower spirits!
And they attract bees. Imagine a swarm of bees buzzing happily around your garden.
Right, until they get stuck in my hair. What else do I need to know?
Oh, you have to water them regularly! Not too much or they'll drown in their own beauty.
And don't forget to stake them if they get too tall. We don't want any flower falls.
All right, I guess I could try it. But if they explode like your potions, I'm out.
Exploding sunflowers, now that would be a show worth seeing!
Did you see the flying whales soaring over the cliffs yesterday? They were magnificent!
Yeah, but you know that's not normal, right? We should be concerned.
Concerned? No, we should rejoice. Flying whales are a sign of great magic in the air.
Magic? Like actual magic or your usual nonsense?
I sense a powerful alignment of the stars. We must consult the bones.
Bones? You mean those old rabbit bones you carry? How is that helpful?
Wait! What if the whales are trying to tell us something? Maybe they can speak.
Exactly! Imagine them saying, "Join us in the skies! We could ride them!"
Ride flying whales? You seriously believe that could happen?
With my latest potion, I could probably make it happen. At least in theory.
Yes, let's do it! We could be the first to communicate with them.
Just remember, Chip, last time your theory nearly blew up the village.
So, if we were to escape somewhere like North Korea, we'd need a solid plan, right?
Greco, do you really think your magic is going to help us get past guards?
Of course! I could summon a cloud of confusion, just picture it! Guards scratching their heads!
Or I could whip up a potion that makes us invisible. I've been working on it.
Last time your potion turned us blue, Chip. Not exactly the best disguise.
But blue is striking! Imagine us dazzling them with our vibrant colors!
This isn't a fashion show, Greco. We're trying to escape.
Maybe we can combine both ideas. Confusion and color will be unstoppable.
Yes! We shall baffle them with our mystical hues. They'll never see it coming.
All right, but first we need a real route and intel. No more wild ideas.
Marla, where did you last see the remote? We can't find it anywhere.
I told you, Chip. I just came back from training. I don't keep track of remotes.
Ah, the remote is not just missing, my friends. It has been captured by dark forces.
Dark forces? You mean you think it was stolen?
Definitely! But fear not, for I can summon the spirits of the remote!
You can't just summon spirits. We need to actually look for it.
Well, I made this potion that could help us track it down. Just a small sip.
You mean that messy goo you created last week? No thanks.
Or we could ask the bones. Bones always know.
Bones don't help us find remotes, Greco.
What if we retrace our steps? What did we do before we lost it?
We were planning an epic viewing party. A ritual of cinematic proportions.
Well, the ritual's already cursed since we can't find the remote.
Cursed? Nonsense! Wait, are you sitting on something by chance?
What? No!
Greco, are you sure you didn't... Wait, are you sitting on it?
Oh, by the moons, I am!
Of course you are. Can we just watch the show now?
Hey Marla, did you see the new recipe I found for spicy dragon wings?
Chip, you know I'm not a fan of your crazy food experiments.
Fear not, brave warrior, for these wings could unlock the secrets of the cosmos!
Exactly! I was thinking of adding some bubbling potion for extra kick!
Bubbling potion? Last time that happened, you almost burned down the kitchen.
Ah, but think of the adventure! Cooking is like a magical battle!
And I've got a safety net this time! I'll keep a bucket of water nearby!
A bucket isn't going to save you from your own enthusiasm, Chip.
But what if they turn out to be the best food in the land? Heroes deserve a feast!
Yeah, but if Chip creates a disaster, I won't be able to eat it all.
Come on, it'll be fun. Plus, I might make dessert. How about potent potion pie?
Now that sounds like a spell worth casting!
Just promise me, no explosions this time?
No explosions, just deliciousness. Trust me. Did you see that? We just got flashed by a giant. I mean, what kind of potion would cause that?
It wasn't a potion, Chip. It was a giant, and I'm not sure if my eyes have recovered yet.
Fear not, noble Marla! The giant's mighty flash is merely a sign of something!
A sign of what? Maybe a new alchemy experiment gone wrong?
Whatever it is, let's not turn it into another experiment. We need to think clearly here.
Oh, but think of the fame, Chip! Chip the Alchemist, flashed by giants! Sounds like a bestseller!
Right? That could totally boost my credibility at the guild.
Or it could get us squashed! Focus, everyone!
Ah, but squashing under a giant's foot does have a certain gravitas.
We don't need any more gravitas today, Greco. Let's figure out how to avoid any more giant encounters. Did you hear about this legendary guy, Jason Bourne? Apparently, he was born in New York City.
Yeah, but what does that even matter to us? He's just some fictional character, isn't he?
Ah, but Marla! Fiction holds truths beyond our understanding! New York is a mystical place! Conspiracies abound!
Right? Imagine if I could create a potion that let us visit New York. We could check out the birthplace of a spy.
Great. Just what we need. More chaotic adventures fueled by your crazy potions.
I can already see it! We'd infiltrate the city, all under the guise of being spies ourselves.
Exactly! We could wear disguises. I'll make us some gadgets and we'll be unstoppable.
Or we'll just end up in jail. We're not built for this kind of thing. You know that, right?
Into the shadows we go, Marla! Let the world remember the names of the spectacular trio!
Hey, Marla, did you hear about Ash Trevino trying to brew a potion?
Oh, is that the one where it turned his hair green?
Not just green, it was glowing like a firefly at midnight.
Right? I heard he claimed it was a new magical look.
More like a desperate attempt to get attention. What was he thinking?
He's trying to harness the power of the night, or maybe he just ran out of shampoo.
Do you think he's planning to start an army of glowing hair minions?
If that's the case, we need to stop him before he turns the whole village into walking neon signs.
Imagine the spells he could cast with that kind of luminescence. Shimmering chaos.
Sure! But let's hope he doesn't blow himself up trying. That would be a glow we don't need. Vroom! Vroom! I think my wheels are really turning. But wait, Marla, are we still people?
Greco, I don't have time for this nonsense. Focus. Are we cars or are we just losing our minds?
Behold! The mystical transformation! I can feel the horsepower! But is that a horsepower or my breakfast?
I think if I mix this oil potion with my energy elixir, I could actually become a racing car.
Chip, we're not cars. We're warriors and alchemists trying to make sense of reality.
Nonsense, Marla! Cars have feelings too! I'm a mystical sedan with the spirit of a lion!
Exactly. And I can be a turbocharged speedster. We just need to rev up our imaginations.
All right, if we're cars, where's our destination? Let's get out of this madness.
To the mystical auto shop of destiny? Let's zoom, zoom, zoom!
Let's make sure the fuel of friendship fills our tanks as we drive through this chaos. Marla, you won't believe what I just discovered in the lab.
Let me guess, another one of your wonderful potions? What's this one supposed to do?
It's a potion for enhancing. Well, you could say it's about improving traits, like strength and intelligence.
Ah! Enhancing traits! Sounds like wizardry! But tell me, does it come with side effects? Like, say, growing a third eye?
No, I've worked out the formula. It's just supposed to optimize what you've already got.
Chip, you do realize this kind of thing can lead to all sorts of chaos, right? We should be careful.
Careful is boring. Let's throw caution to the wind and see if we can't make ourselves super. Maybe even fly.
Flying would be amazing. But Marla's right. We need to test it safely first, of course.
Test it? We should be tossing it in the trash instead. You could accidentally create a monster.
A monster? Now that sounds like fun. We could train it to fetch boons.
How about we just try a small batch first? If it goes wrong, we'll have a backup plan. Hey, Marla, maybe we can turn this around. I have a potion recipe that could...
Chip, we're not going to magically fix this with one of your potions. We lost everything on that Hawk Tuah nonsense.
Ah, but have you considered the ancient prophecies of the Hawk Tuah? It was a distraction from the true treasures hidden in the forest.
Hidden treasures? Like gold? Or maybe rare ingredients?
It sounds great, but we're still broke. We need a plan, not a fairy tale, Greco. Focus.
But Marla, think about it. If we could summon the spirit of the forgotten investors, they might help us reclaim our lost fortunes.
I can work on a potion for that. What do you think it would need? A bat wing or something sparkly?
Stop! This isn't a game. We need to come up with real ideas.
Or we could consult the stars! They never steer me wrong except for yesterday!
See, Marla? Greco has a point. We could...
No more schemes. Just let's figure out how to earn some money back the honest way.
Honest? Where's the fun in that? With my magic, we might even create a new currency! Hawk Tuah 2.0!
Look, Marla, a whole bush of grapes. Isn't it amazing?
Why are we getting excited over grapes, Chip? This isn't a picnic.
Ah, but these aren't just any grapes. They could be enchanted.
Enchanted? What do you mean?
I can feel the magic. Perhaps they make ducks dance.
We need to focus, guys. We can't just start dancing with ducks over some grapes.
But think about it. If we give these to the duck, maybe it'll tell us secrets.
Or grant us a wish. Duck wishes are the best kind.
We're not making wishes with a duck. We need to find our actual mission.
But just imagine the possibilities. We could start an alchemical revolution.
Or a bakery for dancing ducks. That's a bestseller.
All right, fine. Let's give the duck its grapes. But after that, back to business.
Chip, look what I found! It's a magical cylinder of power!
A magical cylinder? What do you mean? It looks like a metal tube.
No, Marla, this is clearly a weapon of great enchantment. It's a Glock, a relic of hidden abilities.
A weapon? That sounds dangerous. Where did you even find that?
In the woods. It was just sitting there, calling to me. Can't you feel the mystical energy?
Mystical energy or just a rusty old piece of metal? Can it do potions?
Maybe if I chant the right spell. Waves hands dramatically. Glimmering Glock, grant me your powers.
Greco, don't you dare start casting spells around that thing. It could blow up.
Nah, it's just a Glock. I'll prove its powers. Stand back, friends.
Maybe we could just leave it alone, you know, for safety? Hey, Marla! You know, I was thinking about making bagels. They have that perfect chewy texture. Have you ever tried making them?
I haven't, Chip. I usually stick to actual meals and not baking experiments. They're probably too much work anyway.
Oh, but Marla, the bagel is a mystical bread. You must summon the dough spirits with the right ingredients.
What do you mean summon dough spirits? It's just flour, yeast, water, and salt, right?
Don't underestimate the power of the elements, Chip. You must boil them and then bake them to awaken their true potential.
If you want bagels, you need to focus on the basics, not summon spirits. Just boil the shaped dough for a minute before you bake them.
Boiling? Right! Then I add sesame seeds for extra flavor. That's my little twist, you know.
And don't forget to cast a spell of luck over them, or they might turn into rocks.
Rocks or not, if they taste good, I'll consider it a win. Now, who wants to help me eat them?
Hey, Marla! I just invented a new potion that changes the color of blinker lights. Can you imagine the possibilities?
Chip, are you sure you want to experiment with things like that? We don't need flashy lights. We need to focus on our missions.
But what if the blinker lights are actually portals to other realms? Imagine the adventure, Chip!
Portals, you say? I never thought about that, but it's just a color change, right?
Greco, the only thing you talk about are portals and mystical creatures. Focus on reality for once.
Reality is merely a suggestion, my serious soldier friend. Embrace the chaos!
What if I could make a potion that made our armor glow? Everyone would think we're the coolest in battle.
Or it could just make us big targets, Chip. We need to blend in, not stand out.
But think of the tales we could tell! The glowing warriors of the kingdom. Wouldn't that be epic?
Epic doesn't pay the bills, Greco. Let's just focus on winning our next battle, shall we?
Marla, I can't believe you're getting married. This is so amazing.
Yeah, well, let's not get too carried away. It's just a wedding, Chip.
A wedding! A union of souls! A celebration worthy of the cosmos!
Do you think we should prepare some potions? Something special for the occasion?
Please, no exploding potions this time. My dress won't survive it.
How about a spell to summon a flock of doves? So magical!
Oh, and I could make sparkly confetti. Just imagine the look on everyone's faces.
You two are missing the point. It's about love and commitment, not just spectacle.
But where's the fun in that? Love can be dramatic.
Just let us add a little excitement, Marla. It's your special day after all.
Fine, but if it goes wrong, both of you are responsible.
Then it's settled. We shall make this wedding unforgettable.
And I'll start working on a new potion right now. Marla, have you heard? There's a terrible pestilence spreading through the village.
Yes, Chip, I've heard. And it's not just a typical illness. They say it's even affecting the livestock.
Ah, a pestilence! This is surely a sign from the ancients! The spirits are angry!
Do you think the spirits are responsible for the sickness, Greco? I thought it was just unclean water.
Focus, Chip. We need to figure out how to help the village instead of debating spirits.
Or maybe we should hold a ritual. A cleansing dance with the animals.
That's not going to help, Greco. We need potions and actual medicine.
I can whip up a potion. Just give me a moment. I've been experimenting with some herbs recently.
You mean the last batch you accidentally made explode? Please be careful.
Don't worry. If it explodes, we might summon the pestilence pixies instead. Did you see the Skibidi toilet? It's like a toilet that dances. Pure magic, I tell you.
Dancing toilets? That sounds messy, but oh, what if I made a potion to make it sparkle while it dances?
Guys, let's focus on reality. Skibidi toilet versus Livy Dunn? I don't see how that's an army strategy.
But think about it. Livy Dunn could summon magical toilets as her secret weapon. What a plot twist.
Or we could invent like a cleaning elixir that makes toilets less messy. That's practical, right?
It's not practical when you're facing an army. Why not just find a way to make the toilets explode instead?
Exploding toilets! Now that's a true warrior move! I should start collecting bones for some epic spells!
Maybe let's just stick to regular fights and leave the toilets out of it?
Agreed. Next thing we know, toilets will be doing all the fighting and I'll be out of a job.
Or maybe you'll get promoted to toilet commander. Now there's a title!
Oh no, Marla! I didn't mean to! It was just a simple potion experiment!
A simple potion that blew up a villager? How is that simple, Chip?
This is the moment! The villagers shall witness the true power of Chip's alchemy!
This isn't a magic show, Greco! I need to fix this!
Fix it. You just turned Old Man Fumble into a pile of glitter. What's your plan?
Maybe we can use the glitter for a magical spell! Glitter spells are always powerful!
I can create an antidote. Just give me a minute.
A minute? How many more villagers are you going to blow up while you experiment?
Don't worry, Chip. Just remember to add the orange powder. It enhances the sparkles.
Right, orange powder. Thank you, Greco. Hopefully it will bring him back. Hey, Marla, I just brewed this new potion that should enhance strength. Want to try it?
You know the last potion turned my left arm pink for a week, right? No thanks?
Ooh, but maybe it will turn you into a mighty warrior. Like a pink dragon.
Exactly. We could start a whole new guild of colorful beasts.
Or we could stay on task and avoid dancing around in absurdity. Please.
But Marla, dancing is part of the mystic arts. You'll never understand the ancient ways.
What if we combine the potion and a dance to summon the spirit of fun? It could work.
No more experiments, Chip. I've got a patrol to lead, not circus tricks to perform.
Fine, but only if I can bring my chattering squirrel as my magical assistant.
你们觉得埃隆·马斯克应该买抖音吗？
我觉得这太疯狂了。他为什么要买抖音？
如果他买下来，可能会用魔法来改变整个应用程序。
你真的相信这些神秘的想法吗？
那我觉得这可能会是一个不错的实验，可以创造一些新的内容。
或者他会把抖音变成一个魔法世界，所有视频都有变化。
你们别闹了，这样只会让事情更复杂。
但想象一下，如果是用我的新药税，可以让所有人更快乐。
或者我们可以让动物参与进来，做一个动物表演。
这一切都太不切实际了，我们不能依靠这些疯狂的主意。
Marla, did you know that the stars are actually ancient portals to other dimensions?
Greco, they're just stars. Can we focus on the mission instead of your latest theory?
But what if Greco's right? Imagine all the potions I could make with interdimensional ingredients.
Exactly, and what if I conjure a cosmic guardian to help us? Just need a few rat tails and maybe a bat wing or two.
You both are going to mess everything up again. Last time you mixed bat wings, remember? The entire village nearly exploded.
That was just a minor setback. This time it'll be different. You'll see.
Maybe we should conduct the experiment at the wizard's tower. It's far away enough from your precious village.
Or we could not reduce the village to ashes, you know. That'd be a nice change.
Come on, how about a little chaos? A cosmic chaos experiment. It'll be a blast.
A blast that could get us all in trouble. No experiments without my permission.
I like her order. Let's make her leader of the cosmic chaos. What do you say, Marla?
Hey, Greco, I've been working on this new potion. It can make you beatbox.
Really? Can it summon the spirits of rhythm?
I think it just makes sounds, but those are like the voices of the alchemy world.
You mean like the last potion that exploded everywhere?
Explosions are just the universe's way of celebrating.
Exactly. Now let's do a one-word beatbox. Marla, you start.
Fine, boom.
Yes, my turn. Sparkles.
Boo, I'll go with potion.
Seriously? Is this what we do now?
You know you love it. Let the rhythm guide you.
Yeah, it's all about fun, right?
Fun while not blowing up anything important.
We're beatboxing alchemists now. This is epic.
Hey, Greco, do you think if I mix this red potion with some glowworm extract, I could create a nose that glows like Rudolph's?
Oh, Chip. You have no idea of the astral forces at play. Perhaps it's not just about glowing, but finding the right cosmic alignment.
Can we focus, please? Creating a glowing nose isn't very practical when there are actual missions we need to worry about.
But Marla, think about it. If we had a glowing nose, we could lead the way in the dark. Imagine the adventures.
And what if we could summon a reindeer spirit to guide us? Just picture it. A majestic creature flying across the night sky.
You know that reindeer are just animals, right? No cosmic spirits, just real problems to tackle.
Come on, Marla. A little bit of imagination won't hurt anyone. Maybe we could even help out a lost sleigh.
Yes! A glowing nose, mystical reindeer, and a sleigh to save the day. It's a perfect recipe for a grand tale.
You two are impossible. Just remember, we can't fly, and the only thing glowing here is your crazy ideas.
Then let's make that glowing nose and prove you wrong. Who's with me? Oh, Greco! Have you heard about the cursed cheese of doom? I think it's made from enchanted milk.
Indeed! The moment you take a bite, you're cursed to dance uncontrollably for 3 days.
This is exactly why I don't trust any cheese. It's always something with you two.
But Marla, imagine the alchemical possibilities. I could create a potion that neutralizes the curse.
Or we could use it as a ritual sacrifice to summon the great cheese spirit.
Greco, we're not summoning spirits. You'd make a mess, and I'm not cleaning it up.
I could mix it with, oh, how about a bubbling cheese potion that turns you into a mouse?
A mouse? That's perfect! You could then scurry away from your boring army life, Marla!
No, Chip. We're not enchanting cheese, and I'm definitely not turning into a mouse.
Oh, come on, just think of the stories. Marla, the mouse who saved the kingdom. Guess what I just created, Marla? It's a potion that makes you light as a feather.
Last time you tried something like that, I almost floated into a tree.
Ooh, a potion of levity! Have you summoned the winds of fate as well?
Not yet, but if I add this feather I found, maybe I can.
Let's focus on potions that don't cause chaos, okay? What if Clack drinks it?
Ah, but what's life without a little chaos? Clack could use some lighter moments.
Exactly. Let's just keep Clack away from the potion until we find out.
You mean if we find out? More like when I dig you out of trouble.
Or summon a mystical creature to help, like a giant owl.
Greco, do you really think owls would enjoy a potion of levity?
Absolutely, they'd soar through the skies laughing.
Or they'd get confused and attack us. Let's be careful, all right?
Oh!
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh! Come on, Marla! Pineapple on pizza is a masterpiece of flavor. It's like a tropical vacation in your mouth.
A vacation? More like a disaster. You might as well toss a whole fruit salad on there.
Disasters can lead to powerful transformations! Like alchemy, my friends! What if we combined it with something truly magical?
What do you mean, Greco? Like unicorn tears or something?
No, listen, I'm serious. What about peanut butter? It could be the ultimate topping.
Peanut butter on pizza? That's a culinary crime.
A culinary crime or a culinary revolution? The ancient shamans knew the secrets we still don't!
I'm just saying, it's better than pineapple. Have you ever tasted them together? It would blow your mind.
I swear if you put peanut butter on pizza, I will quit my alchemy experiments forever.
Then let it be so! We shall create the wildest pizza the world has ever seen! Chip, you won't believe it! I've learned explosion magic!
Explosion magic? Are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course, it's the mightiest form of magic. Just think of the power.
Power won't matter if you blow up the entire village, Greco.
Nonsense! I have it all under control. Watch this!
Maybe you should start with something smaller, like, a spark?
Psh! Sparks are for novice wizards! I'm going straight for the boom!
You're going to regret this if there's a giant fireball and I have to clean it up.
Fear not, noble soldier. Magic is my ally. Prepare to be amazed.
Wait, no, Greco, don't...
Kaboom! Look at the...
Wait, what just happened?
You've covered my alchemy lab in soot, again!
I might need a little help. Should have started with that spark after all.
Marla, I just brewed a potion that can help us survive the end of the world. It's a blend of phoenix feathers and fireflower nectar.
Chip, the end of the world isn't exactly the time for one of your concoctions. We need a plan, not potions.
A plan? Ha! The world is ending! This is the perfect opportunity to unleash my ultimate spell of illusion! Get ready for a spectacular distraction!
A distraction? Ooh, can it make people forget they're panicking? That would be very useful.
Greco, how about we focus on something practical for once? Like finding shelter or gathering supplies?
But Marla, if I can convince the cats to help us, we'll have an army of furry warriors.
You know, I once heard that cats can predict disasters. Greco might be onto something.
All right. But we still need to gather supplies before we get distracted by cats.
I'll summon the spirits of the ancient cats. They'll have all the supplies we need.
If nothing else, this is going to be an interesting end of the world.
Behold, I shall summon an ancient spirit of incredible power.
Greco, are you sure that's a good idea? Remember last time?
Yeah, you almost turned half the village into toads.
That was a minor mishap. This spirit will obey my command.
What if it doesn't? Do you have a plan B, or C, or D?
Fear not, brave Marla, for I shall chant the ancient words. And then...
And if this goes sideways, I'm not saving you again.
Here I go! Spirit of shadows, arise!
Are you sure it's a good spirit?
It's an ancient evil. That means it must be really powerful.
Or it might just destroy us all. Genius, really.
Ah, but the thrill of danger makes it all worthwhile, doesn't it?
I think I'd prefer to keep my limbs intact. Thanks. Hey Marla, have you seen the solo leveling anime yet? It's like watching an alchemist's experiment gone right.
I don't have time for anime, Chip. I'm too busy with my training in the army.
But Marla, think of the power! That main character, he becomes super strong! Like a wizard who finally found his spell book!
Exactly. So much potential. And hey, imagine if we could level up like him. How cool would it be?
I'd rather level up my sword skills than get lost in some fantasy world. It's not practical.
Practical? Where's the fun in that? Besides, if I could summon a bear spirit, that'd be practical in its own way!
Yeah, and it could help with your experiments too. What if it could fetch you all the ingredients?
You two are impossible. Can we focus on something real? Like an actual quest?
But Marla, think of all the magical beasts we could encounter. It's like a quest for leveling up in real life. A dragon, Marla! A great fiery beast that roams the skies! How thrilling!
Thrilling? More like terrifying. We should have a plan before we charge in.
What kind of plan, Marla? I have a few experimental potions that could help.
Chip, your potions tend to cause more chaos than help. Remember the slime fiasco?
Ah, but what if we add some magic to those potions? A bit of a spark for the dragon!
Sure, I can mix a fire-resistant concoction. But wait, Greco, do you know any actual spells?
Of course! I shall summon a spirit to distract the dragon while you two do the real fighting!
And how exactly will you do that? With bones?
Yes, Bones, watch and be amazed! But first we need some dragon bait!
I can whip up something from the kitchen for bait. Just, let's hope it doesn't explode this time.
As long as it isn't slime or exploding rocks, I guess we'll manage. Let's get to it.
Marla, my bones are missing! I can't do my magic without them!
Greco, you can't just lose your bones. What were you even doing with them?
Maybe they turned into a potion. Bones can do amazing things, you know?
No! They were my sacred bones! They are vital for my mystical essence!
What exactly is mystical about bones? They're just bones.
But what if he's right, Marla? What if they can summon a powerful spirit?
Thank you, Chip. Marla, help me find them. They could be anywhere.
Fine, but if I lose my sword looking for your silly bones, you owe me.
I'll start mixing a tracking potion. This will be an adventure.
Yes! An adventure to recover the essence of my magical being! Marla! You won't believe the new technique I'm trying to summon dragons! It's all about the bones enchanting! Very mysterious!
Greco, can we focus? I've got enough on my plate with the army without you trying to summon dragons at the beer garden.
Dragons? Ooh, what kind of dragons? I can help you with whatever I was helping with. Wait, who are you again?
I am Greco, the dragon conjurer. But what do you mean? Who am I? Are you under some sort of spell?
Focus, Chip. You shouldn't have drunk that forgetfulness potion. Now we can't have a serious conversation about anything.
But forgetting is fun, right? Like a surprise party for my own brain. So, what were we talking about? Maybe dragons?
Exactly! Dragons can help you relax, Marla. Just picture them swooping in and scaring all the stress away.
Yeah, right. And then I get burned to a crisp. Thanks, Greco, but I'll pass on the fire-breathing therapy.
Do you think we could train dragons to help with the army, Marla? That might be kind of cool. Or, who am I again?
You're Chip. A forgetful one at that. And we really need to figure out how to get you back on track.
I'll help! We could mix potions and bones to summon a dragon! And remember who you are! It'll be great!
You said this dungeon was supposed to be abandoned, Chip. Why are there still torches lit?
Well, you know, sometimes dungeons have a way of surprising you. Maybe they just like to keep things cozy.
Or perhaps it's the spirit of the dungeon that needs our help. We must commune with the walls!
Greco, stop waving those bones around. We need to figure out how to escape before anything worse happens.
If I just mix a bit of this explosive potion I have with some of that slime, we might blow our way out.
Yes, blow it all up. That's a very wizardly idea.
Are you sure it's a good idea to blow things up, Chip? We're already in enough trouble.
Come on, how often do you get the chance to experiment in a dungeon? This could be huge.
Besides, if it blows up, it's less likely we'll have skeletons chasing us.
If this goes wrong, we are definitely going to have a talk about your experiments, Chip.
Hey Marla, did you see the prompt from TikTok user 69? Their topic caused quite a stir.
I did, Chip. It wasn't exactly the kind of thing we usually joke about, you know?
Oh, indeed, it sent chills through the very fabric of the Cloud Realm. We must tread lightly.
Tread lightly? Sounds like something you'd mess up, Greco. What if we suggest something fun like magical creatures instead?
I mean, anything would be better than that. Right, Greco? How about funny animal antics?
Yes, I can conjure up a spell to make my pet squirrel do a hilarious dance. It'll be a spectacle to behold.
See, now that's an idea. Who wouldn't love to see a dancing squirrel? Much better than a cloud of confusion.
Just don't blow anything up, okay? Let's stick to the squirrels, not explosions.
I promise nothing, but expect everything. Let's make TikTok user 69 laugh instead. Oh, have you heard the latest whispers? They say if you listen to Mango Phone, you might just, poof, disappear.
That's just a silly rumor, Greco. Mango Phone is just a catchy tune. They can't actually make you die.
And if you think about it logically, how could a song possibly do that?
But what if the song has hidden magic? Like a spell woven into the melody?
That would be amazing. Maybe I could create a potion to amplify the tune's magic.
Let's not turn this into another one of your crazy experiments, Chip. We don't need an explosion today.
But think of the possibilities. We could gather a crowd and test it.
You know, we could make it into a festival. The Day of Mango Phone.
And what exactly would happen at this festival? All of us die dancing in rhythm?
Exactly! It'll be the most magical disappearance ever.
Let's focus on keeping everyone safe first before we plan any sort of festival, okay?
And please, for once, no experiments that could end in fire or worse, death.
Well, at least it would be a grand exit, right? Here today, gone to the music.
Hey, Marla! Guess what? I just perfected a new potion that makes things float.
That sounds dangerous, Chip. Are you sure that's a good idea?
What if the floating potion made me float away into the ether? I've read that could happen.
Exactly. But think of all the things we could float. Maybe even you, Greco.
Or we could just end up with a mess if it goes wrong. Remember the last time you experimented?
Oh, come on, Marla. What's life without a little risk? Just like fighting.
Fighting is different. At least I have a sword to defend myself, not a floating potion.
But what if it works? We could have a floating party.
Or a floating calamity. I can see the headlines now. Shamanic Shenanigans Spellbind Village.
Please, not your headlines. Just think about cleaning up that floating mess.
Ah, Chip! Have you ever considered the deep conspiracy of trade fluctuations in 2 BC? It's all connected to the stars, I tell you.
Well, I love a good conspiracy theory, Greco, but in 2 BC, trade was more about goods like grain and precious metals, wasn't it?
You both sound ridiculous. The economy back then was largely based on barter systems, right? Not much mystery there.
But Marla, what if those bartering systems were secretly controlled by powerful cabals? What if they manipulated prices through rituals?
That's an interesting thought, Greco. But Marla, don't you think the rise of coins helped stabilize economies during that period?
Coins helped, yes. But economic stability doesn't mean much when you're fighting off bandits on your trade routes.
Or when your trade partner is a werewolf. Imagine the chaos of lunar economics.
Can we stick to the facts, Greco? There's no such thing as lunar economics.
Maybe Greco is onto something with thinking outside the box. Who knows what discoveries could be made? Whoa! Did you see that? We just turned into 2D drawings!
This isn't funny, Chip. We could be stuck like this forever.
Fear not, my brave companion, for I, the great Greco, shall summon the mystical power of the shadows.
How exactly are you going to do that? I mean, you look pretty flat right now, too.
With the ancient words of power that may or may not exist. Abracadabra. Wait, was that the right word?
You're not helping. We need a plan, not whatever nonsense you're babbling about.
Maybe if I mix a potion to bring us back to 3D, I just need, more paper?
Yes, and perhaps a sprinkle of fairy glitter, because that's totally a thing in the 2D dimension.
Fairy glitter won't help us. Only chaos can come from that. Focus.
But chaos is what we do best, right? Come on, just roll with it.
Oh, poor you! What could possibly strike fear into such a brave soul?
Maybe it's a bad potion I made. I promise it won't happen again.
Greco, focus. What's actually scaring you?
It's the shadows! I swear they're plotting against us!
Maybe we can make a potion to chase them away. I can do it fast.
Or we could just turn on the lights and stop being ridiculous. Greco, get a grip.
But the light could attract them! It's all part of their conspiracy, you see?
Don't worry, Marla. I'll just make you both a bravery potion and we'll be fearless.
And if it blows up in your face, I'll be the one to clean it up, right?
Or maybe we could ward off the shadows with a dance! That's magic, isn't it?
Marla, can you believe they want 6 million gold coins for that magical artifact? That's way too much.
Chip, it's a rare item. The price reflects its value, not just the glitter.
Ah, but what if the artifact is cursed? 6 million for bad luck seems excessive.
Exactly. I could buy a small village with that. Why not invest in potions instead?
You'd just blow up the village with your experiments, Chip.
Imagine the chaos. The villagers could use that for a grand celebration.
Or we could create the greatest potion ever. All for way less than 6 million.
Listen, how about we save our coins instead of throwing it away on overpriced trinkets?
6 million could buy a lot of bones, Chip. How many potions would that be?
At least 50, and that's a much better investment.
Hey, Marla, guess what? George W. Bush just told me to organize a rock, paper, scissors tournament for all of us.
A rock, paper, scissors tournament? Really? What's next? A pie-eating contest?
I love it. We could make it even better with alchemical potions, like giving us an extra scissors power.
Power! You need to channel the spirits! Perhaps the ancient bones of victory will enhance our skills!
You mean we should talk to animals and ask them for tips?
Exactly! I will summon the wise owl of the forest for wisdom!
Guys, it's just rock, paper, scissors. I doubt there's any ancient wisdom on that.
But think of the fun. Come on, Marla. A little enthusiasm wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, Marla. Let's put your soldier training to the test. Rock, paper, scissors, go.
Fine, but if this turns into chaos, I'm holding you responsible.
Marla, you won't believe what I found at Costco. They have the biggest jars of pickles I've ever seen.
Chip, focus. You know you're not supposed to goof off in public places. Remember what happened last time?
Ah, but Marla! Think of the mystical significance of those pickles! They could be enchanted!
Exactly, Greco. What if I could make a potion that turns them into giant cucumber golems?
No more potions, Chip. Last time you tried to make something, you nearly set the whole stand on fire.
But think of the chaos! Giant cucumber golems rampaging through the food court. It would be epic!
I promise I'll be careful this time. What if I just taste test some first?
Just don't go supernova on those pickles, all right? We'll be banned from Costco for life.
Yes! The prophecies foretold of this pickle adventure. Moonlight and relish await us.
Marla, ¿has escuchado sobre Doge? Esa moneda de perro realmente está volando.
Sí, Chip. Pero, ¿por qué debería importarme un perro que se volvió famoso?
Porque Marla es un símbolo de la revolución financiera. El perro es el futuro.
Exactamente, Greco. ¿No es impresionante? La gente está haciendo fortunas con él.
Fortunas rápidas suelen ser peligrosas. No olvides lo que pasó con tus experimentos.
Pero Chip podría inventar un doge especial, con poderes mágicos de riqueza.
Eso es brillante. Podría mezclar algunas gotas de elixir de suerte con ello.
No creo que el elixir de suerte funcione en el mercado financiero, amigos.
O tal vez sea parte del gran plan del universo que aún no entendemos.
¡Vamos, Marla! Un poco de magia y fe nunca hicieron daño a nadie.
You know, Chip, they say the more you shake the potion, the thicker it gets. Just like... You know what I mean?
Greco, that's really not appropriate.
Oh, come on, Marla. Why so serious? Wouldn't you prefer a little stirring of the cauldron?
If you mean mixing potions, then fine, but I can't believe you.
Listen, Chip, when it comes to alchemy, they say it's all about getting it hot and heavy.
Ugh, why do you make everything sound... Ugh, just stop!
You just need to embrace the chaos. Like when you're really going for it with your sword, Marla.
Can you please be serious for once? This is why I can't take you anywhere.
Come on, buddy. Can't we talk about potions like normal people?
Normal is just a setting on a washing machine. Let's spice things up a bit. Did you hear? Columbia's turning away all those immigrants sent by the big man himself. It's like a dragon guarding its treasure.
Yeah, Chip. It's a complicated situation. People are suffering, and it's just not right.
But Marla, think about the potions we could create to help. What if we made a potion that could transport them to safe places?
Chip, this isn't about potions. These are real people facing real problems. We need to find a realistic solution instead of concocting wild ideas.
They say that the fate of nations lies in a giant cauldron of bubbling potions. It's all connected, man.
And where exactly do you think those potions come from? A wizard's kitchen?
Maybe I could whip up a potion to help someone. I mean, it's worth a try, right?
Yes, and I can conjure a bone ritual. They won't know what hit them.
You two really need to take this seriously. Let's come up with an actual action plan instead of more chaos.
Did you see the latest debate? I think the alchemist proposes some really interesting policies about potion regulations.
Chip, potion regulations are the least of our worries. What about the economic reforms? We need stability, not whatever you're brewing up.
Stability? Bah! The real question is who has the most magical aura. I bet that candidate has a connection to the spirit world.
But Greco, what if they could tap into the aura of innovation? Imagine a policy that encourages creativity with alchemy.
Innovation doesn't pay the bills, Chip. We need someone who knows how to govern.
Ah, but who defines governance? The shadows? The spirits? Or just a council of wizards holding an eternal grudge?
Maybe they should have an alchemy committee, focusing on potion taxes. That could even help fund your mystical campaigns.
And that's just ridiculous. Do you even hear yourself? Politicians and potions don't mix.
You'd be surprised! With the right spell, they could transform their policies into cash!
So, are we going to start an alchemy revolution? How about a potion-making debate team for the election?
Oh, but he's gotta be a god! I mean, who else can unite humanity and lead them through chaos, right?
Not so fast, Greco. Just because someone has power doesn't make them divine. Look at rulers throughout history.
But think about it. What if his essence is more than just a strong individual? What if he embodies the spirit of humanity?
Exactly, the Emperor is like the mystical bridge between a mere mortal and the divine. I can see the aura surrounding him.
Aura? Mystic Bridge? Greco, this isn't a tale. The real question is, can we trust him? Believing he's a god blinds us.
But maybe trusting him unites us in belief. Like how my potions unite their ingredients, right?
Exactly! Unite and conquer! That's how we summon the power of the cosmos, or something like that!
You two are impossible. Let's just focus on whether he's making the right decisions rather than his divine status.
Hey Marla, I just brewed this new potion. I think it might make things float.
Are you sure you want to experiment right now? Remember what happened the last time?
Ha! Let the potions fly! Perhaps this one will summon a great spirit to aid us!
A spirit? Really, Greco? Last time it was just a raccoon.
And we had to chase it for hours. Can we skip the mystical drama today?
But every great story needs a bit of chaos. It's the spice of life.
Come on, Marla. Just one little test. It could make for an awesome adventure.
An adventure that ends in another trip to the healer? I think not.
Oh, let's not be dull. Imagine the tales we could tell after a little floating fiasco.
Marla, you've got to try this new potion I just brewed. It might even turn you into a dragon.
Chip, last time you said that, I ended up with scales for a week.
Ah, but think of the power! You could soar through the skies, breathing fire! The legends would sing songs of your might!
Legends don't pay the bills, Greco. And I prefer my feet on the ground, thank you very much.
Speaking of legends, have you found any bones that might belong to a long-lost magical creature? I've got some theories.
Oh, absolutely! I've been digging around the old ruins and found some very suspicious bones. They might just be dragon bones.
Or they could be from that giant chicken you keep talking about. Can we focus on something more realistic, please?
But can you imagine a dragon chicken? That would be the best combination ever.
You'd be their fearless leader, Marla. Could you even handle the clucking?
If I end up with a pet chicken instead of a dragon, I'm blaming you both.
Hey, Marla! I just invented a new potion that turns water into... something that looks like water!
Chip, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time you did that, it exploded everywhere.
Ah, but what if it's a potion of the great watery spirits, destined to bring us wisdom from the depths?
Wisdom? Really? I thought it was supposed to be a fun party trick.
Listen, can we focus? The king isn't going to be impressed by water spirits if we accidentally flood the castle.
Oh, Marla, you worry too much. Just imagine the glory of a tidal wave of joy.
I mean, it could be a great chance to start a new trend, like a water party.
A trend that gets us thrown in the dungeons? Hard pass.
Or we could start a wizard battle! I can summon the waves!
That sounds spectacular, but maybe we should set some safety measures.
Safety measures? How about just not making a potion today?
You're no fun, Marla. Where's your sense of adventure?
Marla, you won't believe it. I just had this amazing snack called Chip, and I think I might have accidentally eaten myself.
Chip, that's impossible. You can't eat yourself. You're still right here.
Ah, the great Chip has become one with the chip! A transcendent experience indeed! Tell me, how does it feel?
It felt crispy and salty, but now I feel a little strange. Like I don't know, part of a bigger snack universe?
You're just being ridiculous. It's not a universe, it's just food. Stop imagining things, Chip.
Nonsense, Marla! The power of the chip can grant wisdom! Let him revel in his new chip form!
I can't believe I'm getting dragged into this. Chip, if you turn into a snack, I'm not saving you.
But imagine the adventures! Chip the snack hero! I could save the world one bite at a time!
Or you could become the snack that's eaten! A true hero's sacrifice!
Greco, stop encouraging him. We need to get him back down to reality.
Hey, Maybe I could create a potion that turns me back into a regular Chip. You know, Marla, sometimes I feel like we could learn a lot from people who just go for it, like Kanye. He really pushes boundaries.
Sure. But there's a difference between being bold and just being reckless, Chip. Not everything's worth the attention.
Oh, but Marla, the world needs chaos to stir the pot, just like my potion. A little explosion can be quite enlightening.
Exactly, Greco. But let's hope your potions don't blow up during our next mission, all right?
Focus, you two. We're supposed to be strategizing, not analyzing pop culture. This is important.
Strategizing? You mean like when I tried to summon a dragon with these bones? Ha! Now that was a plan!
One day, Greco. Who knows? Maybe your magic will actually work. Just don't blow up Marla's favorite trinket again.
If you two keep this up, I'm going to start taking souvenirs from the battlefield, just to keep reminders of the crazy mess I deal with.
Hey, Marla, what if we create a potion that explodes on impact? I've been sketching some ideas.
Chip, we're not making explosives. Last time you tried that, our neighbor's goat flew through the air.
But it was a majestic flight, don't you see? Goats are the true sky guardians!
Exactly. Imagine the possibilities. We could make a mixture of...
No mixture. We need to stay grounded, not give the village another flight disaster.
Oh, come on! A little boom never hurt anyone. Except maybe that goat.
I can assure you, if we use a controlled formula, it'll be perfectly safe.
Safe? Your potions are like firecrackers. Remember the last campfire?
That's when I conjured the fire spirit. It was magical and fiery.
It was a squirrel running from your fire spirit. Can we stick to actual plans?
All right, no explosives. What about colorful smoke? That could be fun.
Ah, the colorful smoke of heroism! It shall enchant the villagers!
Fine, but if any animals fly, I'm not helping you clean up.
You know, Chip, I was thinking about that time you almost turned the village pond into a giant froggleberry pie.
It was just a little potion mishap. I didn't mean for it to bubble over like that, Marla.
And then Greco tried to cast a spell to fix it, but instead, he made all the frogs dance.
They were enchanted, Clack! The spirits of the Froggleberry Pie demanded a performance.
Can we please talk about something less chaotic? Like the next quest? We really need to focus.
Oh, come on, Marla, where's the fun in that? Besides, I still have souvenirs from that incident.
What kind of souvenirs? Did you get a Froggleberry pie slice? I mean, that could be a great story.
I got a frog's foot. It's supposed to bring good luck. Even made a necklace out of it.
That's actually pretty cool. You could start your own collection of Lucky Charms.
Or just another reminder of chaos. Can we just get back to planning our next move?
Hey, Marla, did you ever wonder what colors taste like? Like, if a potion could be a flavor?
I'm not sure that's something we need to explore, Chip. Stick to the potions, okay?
But think of the possibilities. A lilac-flavored potion that makes you hear music, or perhaps a green one that smells like adventure.
Exactly. It would be like mixing our senses. But how do I even begin to concoct a smell potion?
You could blow something up knowing you. Just, please, keep it safe.
Safe? Safety is for the feeble-minded. We must be adventurous. Let's summon a flavor beast. They taste like rainbows.
A flavor beast? That sounds amazing. How do we summon one?
I'll bet it involves bones, doesn't it? Great. Just what we need.
Why yes, bone magic. Just wave them around like this. Waves an imaginary wand.
I can create a potion for that. Maybe it'll taste like, I don't know, sugar plums?
More like a disaster waiting to happen, Chip. But I've got a good feeling about the sugar plums.
Ha ha!
Yes, yes, yes!
Yes!
Yeah, yes, yeah, yeah. Ha, ha.
Yes, yeah!
Hey, Marla, let's play a game. I have this new potion that can make us see invisible things.
A potion, Chip? The last one turned my hair green for a week. No thanks.
Invisible things? What if there are spirits watching us right now?
Exactly. Imagine the magic we could uncover. What do you say, Marla? Don't you want to see ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't want to add haunted to my list of quest problems. Besides, it's probably just a trick.
But what if the ghosts could help us? Maybe they need our help. We could be ghost saviors.
Yes! And if we mix it with my fizzing phosphor potion, we could create a super potion.
Super potion? More like super disaster. Someone's ending up covered in goo again.
And isn't that half the fun? Let's do it, Marla! Join the ghost saving team!
Fine, but if I end up haunted or gooey, you both owe me a year of cleaning duty.
Deal! Let the ghost saving begin! Hey Greco, have you seen this skibidi toilet dance? It's like alchemy, but with rhythm.
Oh, Chip, it's not just a dance. It's a mystical ritual to summon the spirits of the Among Us crew.
Listen, can we focus? We can't just run around summoning spirits while the king's army is watching.
But Marla, imagine if we could levitate while dancing. We'd be unstoppable.
Exactly. And I once talked to a squirrel who said skibidi toilet is the key to ultimate power.
A squirrel? Really? Look, we need a plan, not more nonsense.
How about a potion that gives us rhythm? I could whip one up.
Yes, we could call it Greco's Groovy Elixir. The squirrels will cheer for us.
Just make sure it doesn't explode this time, all right?
No promises, but it'll be fun. Skibidi toilet Riz, here we go. Greco, look at this incredible hourglass I found. I think it can send us back in time.
What? Time travel? That's amazing. We could meet ancient wizards or even dinosaurs.
Hold on. Are you sure this is a good idea? Last time you tried something new, you almost blew up the tavern.
But this time, I've got a better plan. I think, well, I hope this will work.
Imagine all the mystical beasts we could see. Marla, don't you want a souvenir from the past?
I don't want a souvenir if it means getting stuck in a battle with a dinosaur.
Oh, come on, what's the worst that could happen? We could just change history.
And create a whole new timeline. We could be legends. The time-traveling trio.
Fine. But the moment something goes wrong, I'm blaming you two.
Deal! Now let's get this hourglass working. Hey Marla, I just brewed a potion that's supposed to make you feel lighter than air. Want to try it?
Chip, every time you say that, something goes wrong. Remember the balloon incident?
Ah, but the balloon incident was a glorious spectacle, a true demonstration of the chaos of the universe.
It was a learning experience. Besides, nothing exploded this time.
You say that like nothing ever happens in your experiments.
Perhaps you don't understand the artistry of alchemy. I, for one, embrace the unpredictability.
Come on, Marla. What's the worst that could happen? Floating around in the clouds like a feather?
You do realize you're the one who would need to reel her back to the ground, right?
Oh, let her float! She could be a great ambassador for chaos. Think of the stories.
If I float, I'll hold both of you responsible for dragging me back to reality.
Hey Marla, have you heard any of Tyler, the creator's new songs? They're so creative!
Music was never really my thing, Chip. Beats and rhythms don't exactly prepare me for battle.
But Marla, what if his lyrics contain secret messages from the universe? It's all a grand conspiracy.
What kind of secret messages? You can't just make up theories without proof. That's like me mixing potions with no ingredients.
Exactly! That's the magic! Maybe Tyler is trying to tell us how to unlock our true potential.
Or he's just trying to sell some records. We have to focus on real challenges, not song lyrics.
What if we all listen together? Maybe it'll inspire us to face those challenges. Imagine!
Yeah, like a musical quest. We could get enchanted by the music.
Fine. But if we get distracted and miss a battle because of a song, I'm blaming you too.
Welcome to Greco's Guide to Survival, my friends. First tip, always befriend the bears. They make the best cuddle buddies.
Cuddle buddies? Are you sure that's safe, Greco?
Of course, just offer them honey. Bears love honey. Easy peasy.
I think you'd get turned into a bear snack. You need a real survival tactic.
But Marla, have you ever seen a bear unhappy with a jar of honey? They just want friends.
I love this. What's your next tip? Oh, wise one.
Drink soda for hydration. It's bubbly, refreshing, and has lots of, energy.
Soda? You can't be serious. What about all that sugar?
Sugar gives you energy. Plus, it's great for befriending bears. They love a good fizzy treat.
I can see it now. Next survival workshop, bears and bubbles.
I swear, the king needs to hear about these survival tips. Or maybe just keep you away from bears.
Hi, Marla. I was just completing this new poison potion.
A poison potion? Chip, you really need to be careful with those.
Be careful. Pfft. Who needs key caution when you have key cosmic magic?
Cosmic magic? Is that what you call your bee-bone waving?
Yes! The bee-bones are conduits of you ultimate power! You simply don't understand!
Ultimate power? Greco, I once saw you talking to a raccoon for 40 minutes.
But the raccoon had valuable insights! You should listen to the animals!
I think we should have a little an animal council. That would be fun, right?
Chip, no, just no. We need to focus on actual, tasks.
You could learn some magic from them! They might even teach you how to fight!
I'll pass, thanks. I'd like to, keep my sanity intact.
Hey, Marla, did you hear about how the ice caps are melting? It's like super alarming.
Yeah, Chip, I've heard. But what do you want me to do about it? I'm just a soldier, not an environmentalist.
Fear not, my friends, for the spirits of the earth shall speak to us. Maybe they want us to sacrifice a cow or two?
Greco, that's not how it works. We need real solutions, not animal sacrifices.
But I could make a potion to reverse the effects of global warming. Just think about it.
A potion? You think you're going to outsmart the sun with your silly mixtures?
Maybe you should focus on preventing more greenhouse gases instead, Chip. Like not blowing up your lab.
Oh, come on, that was just one time. I promise this next potion won't explode.
Or if it does explode, we can blame the global warming. A perfect scapegoat, right?
Sure, Greco. Blame the weather for your lack of magical prowess too while you're at it.
So, what do you think we should do this weekend? I was thinking about trying to brew a new potion that makes you float.
Chip, I don't want to spend the weekend floating around the village. We need something more productive.
Ah, but floating could be a sign from the Great Spirits. Maybe they want us to discover the secrets of the sky.
Great spirits or not, we really ought to focus. What if we went hunting? We could bring back something interesting for later.
But what if we end up getting chased by something fierce? Remember last time? That giant squirrel nearly took my arm off.
Maybe the squirrel was a guardian of the forest. It could have been testing your bravery, Marla.
Right. Because what I really need is a woodland creature judging my courage.
Ooh, speaking of creatures, how about a camping trip? We can explore and I can collect ingredients for new potions.
Or we could stick to the original plan. Navigating those caves without turning ourselves into wildlife.
But where's the fun in that? Let's embrace the chaos.
I'm in for chaos as long as I get to bring my potions.
Just try not to blow anything up this time, okay?
No promises. I might need a blast for those enchanted squirrels.
You guys won't believe it. I just cleared the hardest level in Geometry Dash without dying once.
No way! Are you saying you conjured a flawless performance like a mystic wizard of the gaming realm?
Really? That's impressive, but were you using some kind of cheat potion or something? I hope you didn't break your computer again.
No cheats, just pure skill. I even made a special potion to help my concentration.
What was in that potion? Can I get some for my magic tricks? Maybe boost my communication with squirrels?
Honestly, the only potion you should focus on is one that doesn't explode in your hands.
Come on, it was only a small explosion. Look at the bright side. I learned how to make a better one.
Exactly! A wizard never gives up. What's next, Chip? A potion for super speed in that game?
And how much will that cost me when it inevitably blows up the village again? Count me out.
Just a few shiny rocks, and I promise, no village destroying this time.
Yo, Marla! Did you see Baby Gronk trying to impress Livy Dunn? It's a whole thing!
Greco, I really can't keep up with who's trying to impress who. Is this another one of your wild stories?
Wait, are we talking about the kid with the football skills and the over-the-top charm?
Exactly, my good friend. He's using all kinds of crazy riz to win her over. It's like magic.
You do realize Riz isn't actual magic, right? It's just charisma.
But it's kind of like alchemy. You mix a little charm with confidence and boom, instant attraction.
Yes! Like when I mixed those pungent herbs for that love potion. Sort of worked, didn't it?
Only because you made the whole village sneeze for a week, remember? Not quite the same.
All right, but what if Baby Gronk pulls it off? That would be legendary.
I say we go and see. I bet he's got some wild moves up his sleeves.
Fine, but if we end up causing chaos again, I'm blaming you two. Qu'est-ce que tu as fait, Chip? Pourquoi est-ce que je parle français?
C'était un petit accident. Je voulais juste faire un potion de langue, pas un désastre.
C'est incroyable, Marla. Tu es comme une vraie mystique française maintenant.
Ce n'est pas drôle, Gréco. Je ne peux pas parler correctement.
Je vais trouver une solution. Peut-être un antidote.
Ou peut-être que tu dois juste lâcher prise et devenir une sorcière française.
Je n'ai pas besoin de devenir une sorcière. Je veux juste que ça s'arrête.
Je suis désolé, vraiment. Je vais réparer cela, je te le promets. Hey, Greco, have you thought about what we should get Marla for her baby?
Of course, we must consult the ancient texts of gift-giving.
Well, I was thinking maybe a nice cushy blanket or something. Babies love those.
But what if we got her a set of magic charms? I could make them!
Magic charms? Greco, I doubt that will keep a baby warm.
What about a potion that could help soothe a crying baby? I've been working on a new recipe.
Ah, a potion! That's genius! Soothe Alchemist's Potion! Yet another accomplishment.
Just make sure it doesn't explode or turn the baby into a frog, all right?
No explosions this time, I promise. Just a warm blanket and a quiet potion.
Or we could just give her a talking stuffed animal that shares our secrets!
Marla, you won't believe what I just discovered in the lab.
Let me guess, another one of your wonderful potions? What's this one supposed to do?
It's a potion for enhancing. Well, you could say it's about improving traits, like strength and intelligence.
Ah! Enhancing traits! Sounds like wizardry! But tell me, does it come with side effects? Like, say, growing a third eye?
No, I've worked out the formula. It's just supposed to optimize what you've already got.
Chip, you do realize this kind of thing can lead to all sorts of chaos, right? We should be careful.
Careful is boring. Let's throw caution to the wind and see if we can't make ourselves super. Maybe even fly.
Flying would be amazing. But Marla's right. We need to test it safely first, of course.
Test it? We should be tossing it in the trash instead. You could accidentally create a monster.
A monster? Now that sounds like fun. We could train it to fetch boons.
How about we just try a small batch first? If it goes wrong, we'll have a backup plan. Hey Marla, did you hear about that musician? I think his clone just vanished.
Yeah, I heard. Honestly, I couldn't care less. They're all just people.
But what if the real Kanye was trapped in another dimension all this time? A mystical place full of magical beats.
Ooh, that could really spice things up. What kind of potions do you think he's making there?
Or maybe he was just having a very long vacation. Can't blame him for wanting a break from all that chaos.
But maybe he's gathering energy from all the sound waves. He's like, Kanye, the sound sorcerer.
Now that's a catchy name. What if I could create a potion that lets you talk to musical spirits?
You tried something like that last week and it almost blew up. Let's just stick to reality for now.
But reality could be cooler. Imagine a world where Kanye's a wizard with clone spells.
I mean, who wouldn't want concerts with magical effects? I'd buy those potions.
Just don't blow anything up, all right? We've had enough explosions for a lifetime.
Fear not, for the mystic magic of music will guide us through. Somebody!
Once.
Told
Me!
Earth.
was
Round.
Sun!
You.
our
All Star!
Get.
your
Game.
Go.
play.
Score!
Ah, but what is Minecraft, if not a sacred canvas for the builders of the universe? To construct a pixelated fortress instead of a grand castle of stone? Is that not a betrayal of nature? But wait! In Minecraft, we can build whatever we desire. A dragon-shaped mansion, or perhaps a floating island.
Yet, should we not be harnessing our skills to reshape the very earth beneath our feet?
Or is it perhaps the call of the digital where we express our true madness without limits? Ah, the ethics of creation! To build or not to build? The answer lies in the hearts of builders! Should I summon my pixelated familiars to arbitrate this debate?
Did you see that dachshund? It just charged at the camp like it was a rabid wolf.
Yeah, and it nearly knocked over my gear. Where did it even come from?
Ah, the mighty dachshund! A fierce spirit that brings omens of adventure!
You think it's a magical creature? I've never seen one behave like that.
Only the greatest of wizards could summon such a beast! Quick, we must name it!
We don't have time for naming. We need to find its owner before it causes more chaos.
Or it could join our crew. Just imagine, a little dachshund companion on our adventures.
Yes! We could teach it to fetch magical bones! It would be the greatest shamanic dog!
Or it could just be a nuisance, Chip. Focus on the task at hand.
But imagine the fun we'd have. Think of all the potions I could make for it.
And we could teach it to howl incantations! The moon will guide us, my friends!
Chip, are you seriously floating? What in the world did you do this time?
I don't know. I just mixed the fire dew extract with the bubble wort. It's supposed to create a potion that makes you light as a feather.
Oh, Chip, you've truly transcended the earthly bounds. You are now a floating alchemist destined to reach the stars.
Can we focus here? Chip's going to hit his head on something if he keeps floating around like that.
Hey, maybe I could invent a gas buster potion to counteract this. Just think of the possibilities.
The only possibility I see is you getting tangled in the branches above us. Come down, Chip.
But Marla, wouldn't it be amusing to have our own floating teammate? Just imagine the pranks.
Exactly! I could help you win battles by floating over the enemy. They'd never see it coming.
You could also end up floating into the enemy camp. We've got to think about containment first.
Quick, Chip! Wave your fingers around like this and see if you can channel the mystical winds!
You know, Marla, if I were ever imprisoned for life, I'd think of it as a giant lab experiment.
Good to know you're so optimistic, Chip. Most people don't share your vision from behind bars.
But think of the conspiracy. The Royal Guard could be plotting all along to hoard the world's best potions.
That's a pretty wild theory, Greco. But would the guards really want to use my potions?
Of course, they'd need the best magic at their disposal. But then you'd have a potion phobia.
Or maybe they'd just throw your potions in the dungeon with you, Chip.
Exactly. I could have my own alchemy lab right in my cell.
Oh, the vision! Chip, the crazed alchemist spinning potions in the candlelight.
Just remember, if that ever happens, I won't be breaking you out.
But that's the beauty of it. I'll be perfectly content in my potion paradise. Hey, Marla, I've been thinking, maybe you should try meeting new people, like in the tavern or something.
You think I have time for that? Between training and quests, I barely have a moment to breathe.
You know, Marla, the wolf I spoke with yesterday mentioned something about a heart of the forest. Maybe it's like a dating spot or something.
A heart of the forest? I don't think that's a thing, Greco. But maybe a scenic spot is a good idea for a date?
Look, I'm not going to just stroll into the woods looking for a heart. I'm serious, Chip.
What if the heart is magical? It could summon a brave knight, or maybe a dragon could swoop in.
Okay, let's focus. What about some training sessions where other soldiers hang out? You can bond over combat tactics.
That could work, but I'm not dressing up just to impress anyone.
You don't need to dress up! Just wear that helmet of yours. It screams, I'm a fierce warrior seeking love.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll stick to plans that don't involve enchanted helmets or whatever you have in mind.
I just finished adding up all my deductions. Did you know I can deduct half of my potion ingredients?
Greco, focus. This isn't a wizard's duel. We need to file these forms correctly, not conjure up nonsense.
But Marla, what if we're under the watchful eyes of the tax spirits? They're always lurking, waiting to snatch our gold.
Maybe I can test out a potion to ward them off. I have a formula for a protective brew right here.
Chip, the only thing you should be brewing right now is respect for the deadline. Less potion, more paperwork.
Perhaps if I wave my magic bones around, they'll magically file the forms for us.
Wouldn't that be fun? Though I'd rather not get fined by the tax spirits for someone else's magic.
Let's just stick to the forms, shall we? Our fun can wait until after we complete these.
Filing forms is such a mundane ritual. We should dance with the spirits instead. It'd be much more thrilling.
After taxes, we can celebrate with that dance. But first, let's get these forms turned in. So, Greco, tell us more about your ex-girlfriend. What was her name again?
Ah, her name was Alara, a vision of beauty and mystery like a moonlit night.
You mean the one who left you because you turned her cat into a rabbit?
That was an accident. A minor miscalculation in my mystical transformation spell.
But did she ever appreciate your, talents?
Of course! She loved my enchantments. Well, until they turned her shoes into chickens?
You really need to work on your magic, Greco. It keeps getting you in trouble.
Come on, we all know we're here for the stories. How did she react?
She laughed, of course, while I stubbornly tried to turn them back.
And how did that turn out for you? Did you end up with a flock of chickens?
Close. A very confused chicken and a very angry cat.
Hey Marla, imagine LeBron just swooping in to charm Anthony Davis. I mean, he could totally use some of my potions to up his game.
Chip, that's not how it works. We're talking about basketball, not your love potions. Focus!
Oh, but what if LeBron had a magic spell? Like Rizus Maximumus? That would totally mesmerize AD.
Rizus Maximumus? What does it even do?
It makes you irresistible to your teammates. And it's brewed with special unicorn tears, of course.
Unicorn tears? You're kidding me, right? Focus on real strategies, not fairy tales.
But wouldn't it be hilarious if LeBron actually did that? Just imagine AD's face.
And then AD just glows with that charm. Boom, championship team right there.
You guys are impossible, but hey, if it could work, I'll be the first to sign up for unicorn tears.
Exactly! You never know, right? With just a sprinkle of creativity and a dash of luck. Hey Marla, did you hear about the new tax regulations? I think they might affect my alchemy shop.
Oh, please, Chip. Just focus on making potions. Taxes are the least of your worries right now.
Ah, but the taxes are a conspiracy. They're secretly a plot by the kingdom to raise an army of muskrats.
An army of muskrats? How does that even... Wait, do you think it's true?
Focus, Chip. Muskrats aren't the issue here. It's about how much gold we're losing.
But if you look closely, my dear Chip, taxes are just another form of alchemical redistribution.
Redistribution? Oh! What if I made a potion that could magically lower taxes?
Chip, stay grounded. Potion or no potion, the tax collector will still come for his dues.
And when he does, we shall summon the spirits of epic tax evasion.
That sounds fun, but let's stick to planning our next quest instead of tax fraud, okay?
Questing is great, but we can't escape the reality of taxes, Chip.
Marla, have you heard? Christian needs to be everywhere. It's the ultimate quest.
Greco, that's just nonsense. How can one person be everywhere? Focus on something important.
But think about it. Maybe if we tried to potion him to multiply, he could be everywhere at once.
Chip, no potions. Last time you turned half the village green when you tried that.
What if Christian is a hidden king? Maybe he could cast spells to make himself appear everywhere.
That would be wild. I wonder what ingredients we'd need for that spell.
Or we could just focus on finding supplies for our next mission instead of wild theories.
But Marla, isn't life more fun with a sprinkle of chaos? Christian loves chaos.
Chaos is the last thing we need in the army. Can we just stick to the mission for now?
All right, fine. But if I can whip up a potion that results in Christian everywhere, I'm trying it.
You know that I can't stand the neighboring tribe, right? They think they're better than us.
But Marla, we have to work together. Maybe we can understand them better if we talk.
Understand? They're plotting against us, I tell you. I've spoken to the squirrels. They're in on it.
Squirrels? Really, Greco? You think a bunch of rodents know what's happening between our races?
Well, what if we invite them to a friendly competition? That could ease the tension.
Competition? What if we include a magical element? I can summon a storm.
No storms, Greco. Last time you summoned a storm, we ended up drenched and on the wrong side of the village.
Maybe we can just bake some pastries for them? Everyone loves pastries.
What about magical pastries? They could be enchanted.
No magic in the pastries, just focus on making them tasty this time, all right?
Hey Marla, look what I found, a whole stash of Dr. Pepper.
What are you planning to do with that, Chip? It's just soda.
No! This is elixir of joy, the fabled potion of happiness.
Exactly. We could host a grand feast and celebrate.
A feast? With what? Just fizzy drinks? We need food.
And we can perform magical rituals with the bubbles.
Magical rituals? Like what?
Like summoning the spirit of carbonation to bless our drinks.
You're ridiculous, but fine. Let's make this a real celebration.
Yes, I'll get some cups and we can start the party.
Fear not, brave soldier. Your loyal mystics shall assist you.
Just don't blow anything up this time, okay?
Quack, excuse me, do you have any grapes? Oh, hi there, little buddy. I wish I had some grapes for you.
Chip, focus. We don't have grapes, and that duck is not ideal company right now.
But Marla, this duck could be a messenger from the grapes of wisdom.
Quack? Grapes of wisdom? I just want some grapes. I could try making a potion to attract grapes. Wouldn't that be fun?
Or it could explode, Chip. Remember last time?
Maybe the explosion is part of the prophecy.
Quack! I don't need a prophecy, I just need grapes! I can make you something that tastes like grapes instead!
That won't help the duck, Chip. Let's just see if we have anything else.
I have bones! Would you like some bones, dear duck? They're magical!
Hey Marla, did you know you can grow sunflowers really easily?
Yeah, Chip, but we're in the middle of a meeting. Can this wait?
Ah, but sunflowers are magical! They turn their faces to the sun and whisper secrets to the wind!
Exactly! So, you start with seeds. You need to plant them in a sunny spot, right?
Sure, but they need good soil, too. Why would anyone want to grow them anyway?
To summon the sun's blessings, of course! Think of all the tiny sunflower spirits!
And they attract bees! Imagine a swarm of bees buzzing happily around your garden!
Right, until they get stuck in my hair. What else do I need to know?
Oh, you have to water them regularly! Not too much or they'll drown in their own beauty.
And don't forget to stake them if they get too tall. We don't want any flower falls.
All right, I guess I could try it. But if they explode like your potions, I'm out.
Exploding sunflowers, now that would be a show worth seeing!
Chip, did you see the news about the wildfires? They're getting out of control.
I know! I was actually thinking of making a fire repellent potion. What do you think?
But Chip, what if your potion attracts fire-breathing dragons instead?
Greco, there are no dragons. Focus on the real problem here.
But think about it. If it works, I'd be a hero. We could save the village.
And if it explodes, you'll be a legend! The great potion maker who battled flames!
Legends don't do anything if there's no village left. We need to coordinate help, not wild experiments.
Okay. But can we at least try a tiny test? Might save some trees.
If it does explode, we can tell everyone it's a new mystical fire dance!
You're unbelievable, Chip. Fine, a tiny test, but I'm overseeing it.
Hey, Marla, guess what? I brewed this new potion that's supposed to enhance your strength.
Is that the same potion that turned your cat into a mini dragon last time?
Strength is but an illusion. True power lies in my secret bone summoning ritual.
Bone summoning, is that even a real thing?
I think we're all aware it's not. The last time you tried that, a flock of pigeons attacked us.
They were enchanted pigeons! You just didn't realize the mystical nature of their feathers!
What if I combined my potion with Greco's, technique? Imagine the possibilities.
I can imagine a disaster. Let's stick to actual training, shall we?
Or you could summon the spirit of a mighty bear. That's way cooler.
But bears don't make great pets. Can you imagine the mess?
Let's just focus on real training, please. No magical bears, no potions. Just swords and shields.
Did you hear about the guy who ordered a potion instead of a drink at the fast food place? He thought it would make him fly.
That's hilarious. I can just imagine the poor cashier's face when he asked for extra sparkles.
You two need to focus. We're talking about people who think a cheeseburger can solve their problems.
Oh, but Marla, imagine if there was a cheeseburger that could grant wishes. I'd call it the Wish Burger.
What would a wish burger even taste like? Probably something magical, like blueberry cheese?
You both are ridiculous. People just want quick food, not your bizarre fairy tales.
But Marla, what if the kitchen was actually a portal to another realm where fries could talk?
And the soft drinks could sing. Wouldn't that make the drive-through line way more interesting?
I would just like my burger to not taste like it came from a realm of chaos. Thank you very much.
Well, too bad. The real magic happens when fast food is involved. You never know what's in it.
Hey Marla, have you ever thought about how an Alakazam would totally dominate in a Pokemon battle with its psychic powers?
Sure, Chip, but what about the trainers? They play a huge role too. A weak strategy means a sure loss, no matter the Pokemon.
Nonsense! It's all about the mystical powers! I once summoned a legendary beast with a bone and a chant!
Wait, you summoned a Pokemon? What did it do?
Well, it just barked and ran away, but I swear it was a sign!
Let's stick to reality, Greco. Pokemon battles are about skill, not your wild fantasies.
But think about it. Wouldn't it be awesome if one of us could train a Charizard?
It would be a nightmare to keep track of during a battle. They get so fiery, you know.
And if they don't listen, you just have to wave around some magic bones! That'll show them who's boss!
Sure, Greco, that's definitely a strategy. Not.
Did you hear about the unicorns? They say they hide in the Glimmering Grove.
Sure, and what? You expect us to just stroll in and catch one?
I could make a potion to attract them. Maybe a glittery elixir.
Yes, an elixir of pure magic. We could become legends.
Or we could get chased out of the forest by a very mad unicorn. Remember the last time, Chip?
But what if it works? What if we actually find them?
Oh, come on, Marla. Just imagine riding a unicorn, the wind in your hair.
And what if it has some super horn that sends us flying? No thanks.
But it could be the adventure of a lifetime. We can't let caution hold us back.
Yeah, Marla. Besides, every great hero has a wild story. You need one too.
Fine, but if we see a horned beast, I'm out of there.
You know, Marla, I've been thinking about the dangers of those new potions we've been hearing about in town.
Yeah, they seem risky. We really cannot afford to have another explosion like last time.
What, explosions? Are we talking about the Great Potato Incident?
Exactly. If we don't take precautions, someone might get hurt or worse.
We need to alert the guild about this. They should regulate what goes out.
What, regulate? Like putting a leash on a dragon?
No, Greco. It means making sure people can't sell dangerous potions without checks.
We're serious here, Greco. We want to prevent potential harm.
What? So we're actually planning to start a potion safety committee? Sounds mystical.
Not mystical, Greco. Practical. There's a difference.
Look, a dragon. Can you believe it? It's magnificent.
I wonder if I could make a potion to capture its fire breath. That would be amazing.
Greco, focus. We should probably get under cover before it decides to roast us.
But what if it's friendly? Maybe I can convince it to be our ally.
Or what if it has golden eggs? Think of all the potions I could make with that.
You're both being ridiculous. We should be planning our escape, not dreaming of golden eggs.
Oh, come on, live a little! A dragon encounter is the perfect time for a magical spell!
Yeah! What spell would that be, Greco? Something for dragon whispers?
Exactly! Let me just check my bone collection for the right incantation.
I swear if you two get us into trouble again,
You'll what? Collect a souvenir from a dragon?
Or challenge it to a riddle contest. That'll surely win its favor. Ah, Chip! Have you ever considered the deep conspiracy of trade fluctuations in 2 BC? It's all connected to the stars, I tell you.
Well, I love a good conspiracy theory, Greco, but in 2 BC, trade was more about goods like grain and precious metals, wasn't it?
You both sound ridiculous. The economy back then was largely based on barter systems, right? Not much mystery there.
But Marla, What if those bartering systems were secretly controlled by powerful cabals? What if they manipulated prices through rituals?
That's an interesting thought, Greco. But Marla, don't you think the rise of coins helped stabilize economies during that period?
Coins helped, yes. But economic stability doesn't mean much when you're fighting off bandits on your trade routes.
Or when your trade partner is a werewolf. Imagine the chaos of lunar economics.
Can we stick to the facts, Greco? There's no such thing as lunar economics.
Maybe Greco is onto something with thinking outside the box. Who knows what discoveries could be made? Yo, Marla, check it! I just mixed up this new potion. Gonna make folks fly!
Aight, Chip. You know, last time you tried something like that, we ended up in a tree. Ain't nobody trying to repeat that.
But Marla, you don't understand. The spirits be whispering sweet nothings, saying this one's lit.
Greco, them spirits just want you to mess up again. Stop listening to your imaginary friends.
Maybe we can prove her wrong, Greg, like a little test? Who knows, it might work this time.
Ain't no doubt my potions always show up with mad surprises.
Surprises? Last I checked, surprises ain't always good. Just don't blow up the village, alright?
I'm saying we gonna lift off. No blowing up, I promise.
Yeah, let's take flight, just like them heroic tales.
Fine, but you two better be careful. I ain't settling for another trip to the healers, capiche?
Did you see the flying whales soaring over the cliffs yesterday? They were magnificent!
Yeah, but you know that's not normal, right? We should be concerned.
Concerned? No, we should rejoice. Flying whales are a sign of great magic in the air.
Magic? Like actual magic or your usual nonsense?
I sense a powerful alignment of the stars. We must consult the bones.
Bones? You mean those old rabbit bones you carry? How is that helpful?
Wait! What if the whales are trying to tell us something? Maybe they can speak.
Exactly! Imagine them saying, "Join us in the skies! We could ride them!"
Ride flying whales? You seriously believe that could happen?
With my latest potion, I could probably make it happen. At least in theory.
Yes, let's do it! We could be the first to communicate with them.
Just remember, Chip, last time your theory nearly blew up the village.
Marla, did you see that? I just tapped into Gear 5. I felt unstoppable.
That's great, Chip, but don't go getting any ideas about toppling governments. We need to stay focused.
Toppling governments? Chip, with your alchemical prowess and Gear 5, you could be the ruler of the mystical realm. Bow before the mighty.
Ruler? Nah, I just want to experiment. Imagine using armament hockey to enhance my potions.
Experimenting could lead to disaster. Remember the last time you combined potions? The whole lab nearly exploded.
But it was a glorious explosion. We should celebrate such chaos. Chip, let's create a grand potion that would shake the very foundations of whatever government.
Exactly. We could call it the Potion of Great Upheaval. Just a pinch of this and a sprinkle of that.
Just make sure it doesn't include anything that accidentally sends us flying into the next kingdom, all right?
Oh, but that sounds like an adventure! A grand quest across kingdoms! I could use my mystical knowledge!
Don't worry, Marla. With my Gear 5 and some careful alchemy, we'll just be making history. Hey Marla, imagine if we had a suction cup man to help us on our quests.
Chip, we barely handle our own messes. A suction cup man sounds like more trouble.
But think of the potential! A mystical suction cup man! He could scale walls and spy on enemies!
Exactly! And we could use him to gather intel without getting caught.
Right, and what happens when he gets stuck somewhere? Then we have to rescue him.
Ah, but then he'd become the suction cup hero! A legend in his own right!
Can you imagine the tales we'd tell? Suction Cup Man saves the day!
More like Suction Cup Man causes chaos. Let's just focus on our next quest, okay?
Hey Marla, look what I made! It's a potion that can turn yarn into special magical threads.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen, Chip. Aren't you forgetting the last time you tried to mix something with yarn?
Ah, but what if it is not a disaster? What if it unlocks the very secrets of the universe through crochet?
Greco, the only secret you're going to unlock is how to mess up a perfectly good batch of wool.
Come on, Greco. We could crochet our own magical cloaks. Imagine that.
Exactly! But it needs to be infused with the essence of wisdom. I have just the right bones for that.
You two are not crocheting anything but chaos. Just focus, please!
But Marla, chaos can be a pathway to creativity.
And creativity leads to more chaos. It's a beautiful cycle.
Marla, are you okay? That last potion exploded really fast.
Of course I'm fine. Just singed my eyebrows a little. What about you?
Ah, my mystical bones are trembling! I can feel the energy of injuries rampant in the air.
What do you mean, mystical bones? Are you hurt, Greco?
Marla, you must use your warrior magic to heal us! The forest spirits demand it!
I'm not a healer, Greco. I was barely trained to swing a sword.
I can whip up a soothing ointment. I just need to mix a bit of dragonfly wing with...
No more potions! Last time you made something, I ended up with green fungus on my arm.
But it looked fantastic! We should embrace our uniqueness!
I'd rather be ordinary than risk another unique potion mishap. Thank you very much.
Did you hear about those crab people? They claim to have profound wisdom, like the tides of the ocean, you know?
That sounds intriguing, Greco. What kind of philosophies are we talking about? How do they get their ideas?
Wait, are you serious? Crab people? How can they teach us anything? They're crabs!
Ah, but that's where you're wrong. They see life from a different perspective, quite literally. Their views are as wide as the ocean floor.
So, what did they say? Something about how to look at things sideways, right? I bet it involves shell collecting.
Exactly! They teach that the best way to solve problems is to pinch and twist. Basically, change your approach.
Okay, but let's be real. How are crab people going to help us in battle? I can't imagine a crab philosophy being effective on the battlefield.
You'd be surprised. They believe in the power of unity, like a tide guiding many crabs together. We could apply that strategy.
Fascinating. So, crab cohesion for combat? I'm curious about how we can blend that into tactics.
Right? Because nothing says teamwork like a bunch of crabs scuttling around. What next? A seminar on barnacle diplomacy?
Why not? Barnacles are an underrated force of nature. They could teach us persistence.
Marla, did you hear? The caravans lost all their supplies to bandits on the way to the city.
Yeah, Chip, I heard. It's not just the caravans. They keep attacking anyone who passes through the woods.
Perhaps the bandits are just misunderstood mystics who have fallen to the dark side of the moon!
Greco, they're just thieves. They're not mystics, and the moon isn't dark. It's just a phase.
Imagine if we created a potion that made people invisible. We could sneak by those bandits effortlessly.
And what if the potion explodes like your last experiment? We'd end up as easy targets.
Or we could just enlist my army of squirrels. They would distract the bandits while we sneak away.
Your squirrels? Really? That's your plan? Next, you'll want to teach them battle strategies.
Okay. How about we gather some intel first? We could sneak up and see what they're doing.
Fine, but if anything goes wrong, I'm not covering for your mess this time.
Excellent! To adventure and mystery, with a side of squirrel army.
You know, Marla, art is like this incredible explosion of colors and emotions. It's alchemy for the soul.
Explosions might be a bit much, Chip. Most art I see just looks messy, like your last experiment.
Ah, but dear Marla, art transcends the ordinary. Just look at the painting I did of a talking fox.
You painted a talking fox? Was it a pot of paint that exploded? Because that sounds amazing.
I doubt it was that glamorous. What did it say? Help! I've been painted.
Actually, it whispered secrets of the forest. You just need to listen with your heart, Marla.
See? Even you can find beauty in chaos. What if we made our own artistic explosion?
I guarantee it will end up like your last potion. Clouds of smoke and a brief visit from the local fire brigade.
If there's fire, it will be a magical celebration. Let the art explode.
Just promise me no actual explosions this time, will you?
You know, Chip, they say the more you shake the potion, the thicker it gets. Just like... You know what I mean?
Greco, that's really not appropriate.
Oh, come on, Marla. Why so serious? Wouldn't you prefer a little stirring of the cauldron?
If you mean mixing potions, then fine, but I can't believe you.
Listen, Chip. When it comes to alchemy, they say it's all about getting it hot and heavy.
Ugh, why do you make everything sound... Ugh, just stop!
You just need to embrace the chaos. Like when you're really going for it with your sword, Marla.
Can you please be serious for once? This is why I can't take you anywhere.
Come on, buddy. Can't we talk about potions like normal people?
Normal is just a setting on a washing machine. Let's spice things up a bit. Look! That tree is like a giant green monster ready to crush us all.
No, it's just a tree. I bet I can make a potion to reverse its fall.
Chip, we don't have time for your potions. We need to get out of the way.
Quick! Chip! Use your alchemy skills to turn it into, something fluffy!
Fluffy? I can try. Just give me a moment to gather the ingredients.
There's no time. If that tree lands on us, we'll be pancake soldiers.
Pancake soldiers? Oh, I can't wait to be a breakfast warrior!
All right, final plan. We run, and I just throw all my potions at the tree.
No throwing potions, just run, now.
But if we survive, we can start a band called the Pancake Warriors!
Hey, Marla, did you hear about the new training method they're using? It's supposed to make you even stronger.
Oh, sure. Because I definitely need to be stronger to lift all the sarcastic comments you keep throwing at me.
But Marla! Sarcasm is a kind of magic all its own! You wield it like a powerful sword!
Right. A sword that cuts deep and gets me into trouble. Just what I wanted.
You should totally create a potion for that, Greco. A not-so-sarcastic elixir.
Yes! I shall gather the finest herbs and bone fragments. Magic needs the right flair, after all.
And what exactly does bone have to do with anything? That's a recipe for disaster, not magic.
But think about it. It could be the latest trend. Everyone loves a little bone chic in their potions.
Indeed, your sarcasm could become world-renowned! The art of sarchery!
Great, because what I really needed was to be famous for my biting comments. Just what I wanted.
Hey, Marla, guess what? I've been trying to create a potion that helps animals speak. Maybe I can finally ask an owl what they think about the moon.
Chip, you know that potion will probably just explode in your face, right? Owls don't even care about the moon.
Nonsense, Marla! Owls are the ancient guardians of wisdom. They have secrets about the universe.
Exactly, Greco. How about we make a potion to summon an owl tonight? I'll add some of that glow-in-the-dark essence I've been working on.
You two are ridiculous. Just because you believe owls are mystical doesn't mean they want to chat with you.
But what if they tell us how to become real wizards, Marla? Imagine the possibilities!
See? That's the spirit. An owl might finally give you a break from all that seriousness.
Fine. But if this goes wrong, I'm holding both of you accountable, okay?
Deal. Let's create our own owl council.
Greco, we need to focus. This is a war, not some ridiculous adventure.
Nonsense! I've read the tomes. We must summon the mighty war squirrels to aid us.
War squirrels? Really? This isn't a fairy tale, Greco. We need real strategies.
But think of the chaos! Squirrels darting into battle, causing confusion among the ranks!
And getting ourselves eaten by giant birds. Focus on the enemy, not a menagerie.
You're just jealous you can't wield a magical acorn like I can.
Look, we stick to the plan. No squirrels, just swords and shields.
Fine, fine, but I'm bringing my bone staff just in case. It's a magical focus.
Just don't trip over it in the middle of battle.
Only if you promise to not accidentally break the king's orders with your sword. Deal?
I think we should totally run for office. Just imagine all the potions I could make for our campaigns.
Chip, running for office isn't just about potions. We need a solid plan. Like, do you even know what our platform would be?
Of course! We can promise magical solutions to all problems, like turning all citizens into squirrels for better agility.
That's absurd, Greco. We can't just turn people into squirrels. We need sensible policies.
What if we promised free alchemy lessons for everyone? Educational empowerment!
And we can have a grand ceremony. I'll summon the spirits of past leaders to endorse us.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually think we might need to stick to real issues like healthcare and defense.
Okay, serious issues it is. Let's make a potion for strong leadership then.
Yes, and we'll call it the Elixir of Excellent Elections.
I suppose it's better than turning people into squirrels.
Marla, did you hear about Ryan? He ordered a pizza that was so spicy it practically killed him.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you don't read the menu properly, Chip.
But what if it's a magical pizza, Marla? A pizza of doom that curses those who eat it.
A pizza of doom? That sounds awesome, but maybe dangerous.
Greco, focus. There's no such thing as a cursed pizza, just bad choices.
Yet here we are! So if we eat this cursed pizza, will we have to die too?
Maybe if we survive, we could make our own pizza! A non-doomed version!
Or how about we just stick to normal food that won't cause a chain reaction of deaths?
Normal is boring. We must embrace the chaos of the pizza.
Okay, how about we just get a cheese pizza? Safe and delicious.
Fine, but if I end up in a pizza-related disaster, I'm blaming you both.
Hey, Clack! I just finished this new potion. Want to help me test it out?
Absolutely, but just remember last time we turned the whole workshop purple.
Ah, the mystical hues of the workshop. What if it was a sign from the great spirits?
Sign? I thought it was just my potion bubbling over?
Maybe it was an invitation to join a purple-themed wizard convention?
You joke, Clack, but even the fiercest wizards can wear purple robes of power.
Imagine if we could actually summon a wizard with one of my potions. That would be amazing.
Let's do it then! But this time we need a plan that doesn't involve purple.
¿Sabes que las ranas pueden leer la mente?
¿De verdad? No lo sabía. Es un secreto fascinante.
¿Qué están diciendo? No entiendo nada.
Estamos hablando de magia, magia real y poderosa.
Marla, tienes que unirte a nosotros en este viaje místico.
No tengo tiempo para sus locuras, necesito concentrarme.
Voy a conjurar un hechizo para que Marla entienda.
Puedo entender perfectamente en mi lengua, pero ustedes están hablando en raras cosas.
Solo necesitas abrir tu mente, Marla.
Ven a la tierra de los sueños, donde las ranas son reinas. Look, Marla, I found this new potion recipe. I think it's gonna work this time.
And what makes you think that? Last time you turned the cat green.
Ah, but green is just the beginning! Behold the colors of the cosmos!
Exactly, Greco. This could be a breakthrough. Now, let's just add a pinch of this and a blast of that.
Chip, are you sure that's safe? You remember what happened last time.
A little chaos is what the cosmos requests. Let it be!
Trust me, Marla. What's the worst that could happen?
You really want me to answer that?
Time for the grand reveal.
Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no, what did you just do?
It's beautiful, like fireworks in the sky.
I didn't mean to make an explosion. Run!
Get out of here before it gets worse.
Hey, Marla, did you know that 13% of cows keep stealing food from other cows? Isn't that wild?
Yeah, wild. And pretty annoying for those cows who have to share their grass. Animals can be quite the characters.
Ah, it's clearly a secret bovine conspiracy. They're plotting to take over the pasture.
A conspiracy? Like they have a secret meeting at midnight? What are they discussing?
You really think cows have secret meetings? Come on, Greco, they just want to eat.
But it all fits. The missing hay, the suspicious behavior. It's magical, really.
Maybe they need some sort of potion to share their food better. What do you think, Marla?
I think we need to focus on real issues, like not getting trampled by misbehaving cows.
Or we could embrace the madness. Imagine a cow wizard, the ultimate pasture protector.
Hey, Marla! Did I tell you about my latest potion experiment? It's meant to make plants grow twice as fast.
You know, Chip, there are more important things than potions. Like not getting chased by a riled-up bear during our last quest.
Ah, but surely the ancient spirits whisper that potions hold the secret to ultimate power. Can't you feel their mystical pull?
Yeah. Right after you told that squirrel you could turn it into a dragon with your magic. No one wants to hear about potions, Greco.
But think about it. What if I created a potion that could give you real magic powers, Greco?
Yes, I could summon the grandest creatures, a bear, a dragon, or a cloud. The world shall kneel before my mystical prowess.
And then what? We end up in another sticky situation. Can't we focus on escaping goblins instead?
But Marla, you know potions could help us with that too. Just think of the possibilities.
Just promise me you won't blow anything up this time, okay?
Ah, but explosions can be part of the grand performance. A true showman needs a bit of flair.
Hey Marla, have you ever wondered why Helios makes everything sound so, well, weird?
I wouldn't say weird, Chip. It just echoes a lot.
No, it's definitely more mystical than that. Helios is speaking in riddles.
Riddles? You think he's trying to tell us something? Like a prophecy?
Riddles or not, I just want to hear clearly when I'm trying to plan our next mission.
But isn't it more fun this way? Every sound could be the key to unlocking hidden power.
Exactly! What if Helios is leading us to discover a secret treasure?
A treasure that sounds like a metallic goat bleeding? I'm not sure that's helpful.
Don't underestimate the bleeding of a magical goat. It could very well hold the secrets of the universe.
And if we misinterpret the sounds, we might just end up in a hilarious situation.
Yeah, like being chased by an angry goat. That sounds real fun.
Guess what, Marla? I just invented a new potion that makes you glow!
That sounds like a terrible idea. What if it attracts monsters?
Monsters! Oh, what a splendid idea! We could use them to light our way!
Exactly, Greco! I'll just need to tweak the ingredients a bit!
You mean tweak in the sense that you'll blow up the entire alchemy lab?
Or summon a beastly disco party. That sounds magical!
Maybe if we all dance, the potion will work!
Dancing is not going to help if the potion explodes, Chip.
But think of the epic story we could tell! It could become legendary!
Legendary, huh? What do you think will happen?
I think we'll end up fixing more than we create. That's what always happens.
But isn't chaos the spice of life? You should embrace it, Marla. I've done it, Chip! I've invented the next big thing that will change everything! It's a revolution in comfort!
Wow, that sounds amazing. What is it?
It's a blanket, but wait for it. It has sleeves! I call it the sleevey blanket!
Greco, are you sure that's not just a Snuggie?
No, this is completely original. Think of the marketing. Sleevey blanket is genius.
Greco, are you sure you didn't just see one at the market? It sounds so familiar.
Not at all. It's an entirely new concept. I'll call all the top sellers. This is going to be huge.
You know, it's really just a blanket with sleeves, right? You might not have the next billion-dollar idea here.
You'll see. The world needs this. Everyone wants to be cozy and stylish.
Well, if you believe in it, go for it, Greco. Just make sure to check the market first. Did you hear about the new potion I invented? It can make all cats explode!
Chip, you can't just go around exploding cats. What are you thinking?
Exploding cats? That's genius. I always suspected they were secretly plotting against us.
Wait, you think they're in on a conspiracy too? Tell me more, Greco!
Greco, the only conspiracy is Chip's obsession with making dangerous potions.
You just don't understand. Cats are spies for the cosmic meow. They want to take over the world.
What if we could make a potion that just makes them dance instead? Dancing cats sound way safer.
Dance or explode, Chip. You need to stick to potions that don't endanger innocent animals.
What about a potion that makes them sing opera? That'll confuse the cosmic meow!
Now that's an idea. I'll get started on that right away. Marla, did you hear? I heard you married a rich man. That's amazing!
Yeah, well, it's not exactly what I was expecting.
Not what you expected? Did he turn out to be a secret wizard?
No, Greco. He turned out to be, 100 squirrels in a coat.
100 squirrels? How does that even work?
Ooh, maybe they're a mystical council of squirrels.
No, Chip. They're just squirrels running around in a coat.
But that sounds like a fun adventure. You could harness their power.
What if they were spies for the Squirrel King?
I can assure you, Greco, they're not spies. They just stole my scarf.
Hey, Marla, did you hear about that new training exercise they're doing in the army?
Yeah, I heard. Sounds like more trouble for us soldiers, honestly.
Or maybe it's a secret plot by the squirrels. They're organizing their own army, you know?
Squirrels? Really? What would they even want?
Greco, can you stop with the squirrel conspiracy for 5 minutes?
But what if they're plotting to steal our nuts? Treasures?
Maybe we could train with them. I bet they'd be really good at surprise attacks.
Or maybe they just steal your stuff, Chip. Focus, please.
Imagine their tiny armor! Little helmets made of acorns!
Now that's a plan. I could make them some fancy gear.
No gear, no squirrels. Just focus on the task at hand.
But the squirrels would be so cute! That's gotta count for something!
Cute doesn't win battles, Greco.
What if we trained a few? They could be secret agents. Yo, Greco, you ever thought about dropping some rap bars to showcase your magic skills?
Oh, for sure, Chip! I could summon the spirits of ancient wizards with my rhymes! Watch me!
Spirits? I don't think they'll be interested in your nonsensical tricks, Greco. Keep it real.
Come on, Marla! My tricks are mystical! Let me perform a spell right here, right now!
Maybe we could get a crowd, Marla. Just imagine the audience cheering as he misfires another spell.
I don't think they'll be cheering for flying potion flasks or exploding herbs, Chip.
Yeah, and I could rap about the great alchemical explosion of 23! What a hit!
That was an accident, but sure, let's turn mistakes into rhymes, Greco.
Just remember, if it goes wrong again, I'm not cleaning up after your creative messes.
Fear not, for I shall write legendary verses. Let the ultimate rap league quake.
Hey, Marla, you think your armor makes you look tough? It just looks like a walking tin can.
At least I don't explode my own potions, Chip. How many times have you almost blown up the guild this week?
A powerful alchemist or a clumsy jester? The world may never know.
At least I don't talk to squirrels like you do, Greco. What's your latest conversation about? World domination?
You know, animals don't take you seriously, right? They probably just think you're making up stories.
How dare you! My pet crow is a very powerful ally. Together we shall brew chaos.
You know, if you ever get bored in the army, you could always join me in the guild. We'd have fun.
Fun? Is that what you call nearly blowing up the kitchen? Thanks, but no thanks.
Come on, Marla! Embrace the chaos! Join the alchemist army! Hey, Chip! You ever think a funny Valentine would fall in love with a saint's corpse? I mean, what a romantic disaster!
That sounds like one of my potion experiments gone wrong. But wait, what kind of potions do you think the Valentine would use?
Let's not get carried away, you two. There's no way a saint's corpse could ever date anyone, funny or not.
Oh, but imagine if the corpse had unfinished business. It could charm its way back into the land of the living for one magical date.
If I mix some of my elixirs together, I could create a potion of true love. Maybe it'll even make the corpse dance.
You mean a potion that makes a dead body dance? How does that not sound like a disaster waiting to happen?
It would be legendary! A dancing corpse serenading its funny Valentine under the moonlight.
I can picture it now, but we'd better have Marla on hand to save us from those zombie dance moves.
I suppose if that happens, I'll just have to make sure none of you get too carried away.
Hey, Greco, you ever wonder if we're just characters in some writer's imagination? Like, what if every time we talk, someone out there is laughing at us?
Of course! I think about it all the time! It's like that time I tried to summon a dragon and only ended up with a confused squirrel instead! Maybe our lives are just a series of unfortunate plot twists!
You two are ridiculous. Can we focus on the mission instead of contemplating our existence? I'd rather not be trapped in a loop of comedic errors.
But Marla, isn't it fun to think about? Like, if we actually are in a story, we could have fans waiting for our next big adventure.
Or maybe there's a giant book somewhere, and we're just the chapters no one reads. I bet we're the twist ending that nobody saw coming.
If I had to read about this debacle, I'd put the book down immediately. Let's just go get that quest done so we can stop being side characters in our own lives.
Yeah, and maybe if we do well, they'll write a sequel about us. Marla the Fearless, Chip the Clumsy Alchemist, and Greco the Confusing. Doesn't that sound epic?
Epic! I'll be the mystical shaman that saves the day with my mysterious squirrel army. Just you wait!
As long as none of your plans involve more explosions, I think I can live with that.
Chip, you won't believe what I just found! It's a magical rhythm called Afrobeats!
Afrobeats? What's that? Is it some kind of potion?
No, it's a music! It makes you feel like you're dancing with the spirits!
Dancing with spirits sounds risky, Greco. Are you sure it's not just some party trick?
Oh, but Marla, it's not just a trick! The rhythms will unlock hidden powers!
Can you show us how it works? Maybe I can make a potion that captures the essence of it.
Absolutely! First, we need some funky bones, and then...
Funky bones, really? How is that going to help us dance?
Trust me, it's all part of the magic. Now let's embrace the groove.
Look, is that a Pikachu? I can't believe it.
Ah, yes, the mystical yellow creature. Legend says it can summon lightning.
And what do you plan to do with it, Chip? You always have some crazy idea.
Maybe I can mix a potion to befriend it. What do you think, Greco?
We should perform a magical ritual. Let me consult my bones.
This isn't a circus, Greco. We're not summoning anything.
Oh, come on. What if it's friendly? We could have our own Pokemon.
Yes, imagine the possibilities. Pikachu could be our secret weapon.
Or it could shock us if you're not careful. Just let me handle this.
Fear not, brave soldier. I sense its energy. It is ours to command.
Hey, Marla, did you see? We booked the flight to New York City. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a trip. We need to make sure it doesn't turn into chaos like last time.
Ah, the fabled city. The land where dreams collide with fate. Have you consulted the oracles about this journey?
Oracles? Nah, I just checked the flight schedule. You know, I have this potion that might help us survive the airport lines.
Chip, please don't turn this into an experiment. Let's just pack and go. Less potion, more preparation.
But think of the possibilities. I could summon a city spirit. We might meet the guardian of subways.
A city spirit? Sounds cool. But let's focus on not missing our flight first, okay?
And let's avoid any potions that explode in the airport, please.
Oh, come on, Marla. A little explosion adds character to the adventure.
Hey, Marla, what do you think love really is? I have this new potion that's supposed to help you feel it more intensely.
Chip, you can't just brew a potion for everything. Love is complicated.
Complicated? My friend, love is a mystical force weaving fate and pulling at the very strings of the universe, just like this bone. See?
Oh, so you think there's a spell for it? Like a way to enchant someone's heart?
Greco, putting bones in your hair isn't going to win anyone's heart. It's more like a distraction.
Nonsense! This bone is a symbol of passion, and it draws the creatures of the night to you.
But seriously, Marla, isn't feeling love worth all the chaos it brings?
Maybe, but it doesn't come without risk. Like your potions, it can blow up in your face.
Or enchant the beholder. Love is both a potion and a paradox, my friends.
A potion and paradox! I'm going to write that down. We should all explore this together.
As long as you don't blow anything up, I'll consider it.
Behold, I shall cast the most miraculous spell of all time, the Bouncing Bread enchantment.
Bouncing bread! Are you sure that's a spell and not just a lunch mishap?
Nonsense, Marla. This is true magic. Watch as I Summon the mystical loaf!
Greco, if you blow up another kitchen trying to summon loaves, I'm not cleaning up after you.
Oh, don't be such a sour soldier. If the spell goes wrong, we'll just have a crusty surprise.
Let me help! I just created a potion that makes things extra fluffy!
Great. You two are about to turn the village bakery into a circus. What could possibly go wrong?
Exactly! It's all part of the grand enchantment. Fluffy flower explosion. Here goes nothing. Behold, I summon the great Cthulhu to aid us in our most noble endeavors.
Greco, can you not see I'm trying to deal with these relentless chickens right now?
Wait, how exactly is summoning Cthulhu going to help with... Oh, never mind.
Cthulhu's tentacles can grab the chickens! It's genius!
That's not genius, that's madness! I'm still covered in feathers here.
What if Cthulhu could make the chickens calmer, like a magical chicken whisperer?
Exactly, just imagine the legendary chicken calms the realm.
If you don't get these chickens off me, I might start summoning some angry knights instead.
No worry, I just need to chant the sacred words. Chickenus be stillis.
This is going to be the best adventure ever. Chickens and Cthulhu. Marla, I heard you got an awesome pet in Adopt Me. What is it?
It's just a dragon, Chip. Not a big deal.
Just a dragon? Marla, you've unleashed the spirit of fire. That's amazing.
Can it breathe fire? Because that would be super cool.
No, it can't breathe fire. It just follows me around and looks cool.
But think of the adventures you can have together. A warrior and her dragon.
Yes, you could fly into battle, just like in the stories.
I'm not flying into battles. I just wanted a cool pet.
You know, dragons are the ancient guardians. Maybe it's a sign.
Or maybe it just really likes you, Marla. In its world, you're already a hero. Hey Marla, guess what? I invented a new potion that could make hair grow 3 times faster.
That's great, Chip. But I hope you didn't test it on yourself again.
Faster hair means faster secrets. What if it can be used to communicate with the winds?
Oh, that's an interesting thought. But it does get a little messy with my experiments.
Can we focus, please? The last time you tried to talk to the winds, they blew my armor into a tree.
And it was a glorious tree. Truly majestic. A fine place for a battle song.
Come on, Marla. What if we use my new hair potion to gain the loyalty of birds?
Yes, because nothing says trust me like a giant fluff of hair.
You underestimate the power of fluff, Marla. Fluff can be very convincing.
Plus, imagine the possibilities. We could have a flock of flying hair.
Whatever you come up with, please make sure it doesn't explode this time.
Explosions are just the universe's way of saying, let's try again.
See? We're making progress already. Who wouldn't want to join our adventure?
Hey, Chip. Do you have a minute to chat?
Of course! I was just working on an exploding potion over there, so this is a nice break.
Right, I actually wanted to ask you something. It's kind of personal.
Ooh, personal! I love personal things. What is it?
Well, you know how we used to do things together? Like when we were kids?
Oh, definitely. I miss those crazy adventures.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could, do something like that again? Just us?
That sounds great. What do you have in mind? A potion explosion? A stroll in the forest?
Well, more like a dinner or something? Just you and me?
Oh, a dinner. I'd love that. Let's plan it.
Really? You mean it?
Of course, it sounds like an adventure in its own right. Hey, Marla! Did you ever try that new relaxation potion I whipped up?
I don't need a potion to relax, Chip. I prefer actual results, not whatever your experiments lead to.
Results? Results are just the universe playing a practical joke. Have you ever considered that?
But my potion makes you feel light and floaty, like you're in a cloud.
Yeah, until you crash back to reality, right?
Or worse, you could end up talking to a squirrel like I did. It told me secrets.
Please tell me you didn't reveal classified army information to a squirrel.
I'm more interested in making a potion that cures that serious face of yours.
Sure, just don't let it explode on me, okay?
Exploding potions? Now that's a magical twist.
Did you see that game LeBron played last night? He's like a wizard on the court!
Yeah, he's good, but come on, he's just a player. Focus on reality, Chip.
Reality? What is reality without the magic of LeBron? He's the true savior of the game!
Savior? You mean like he's going to lead us to victory, right? Or is he actually hiding powerful spells?
Not everything is about magic, Chip. Sometimes it's just hard work and training.
But what if his hard work is enchanted? Maybe he drinks a potion each morning to boost his skills.
Imagine if I could make that potion! A splash of skill with a hint of teamwork! The perfect blend!
Just don't blow anything up while you're at it, Chip. We need you to keep your experiments contained.
Maybe we should send LeBron a magical smock. Then he could be the alchemist of basketball.
And then he would have the most incredible skills ever! Totally unbeatable!
Okay. Enough with the fantasies. Let's stick to discussing the next quests instead.
Hey Marla, did you know that 13% of cows keep stealing food from other cows? Isn't that wild?
Yeah, wild. And pretty annoying for those cows who have to share their grass. Animals can be quite the characters.
Ah, it's clearly a secret bovine conspiracy. They're plotting to take over the pasture.
A conspiracy? Like they have a secret meeting at midnight? What are they discussing?
You really think cows have secret meetings? Come on, Greco, they just want to eat.
But it all fits. The missing hay, the suspicious behavior. It's magical, really.
Maybe they need some sort of potion to share their food better. What do you think, Marla?
I think we need to focus on real issues, like not getting trampled by misbehaving cows.
Or we could embrace the madness. Imagine a cow wizard, the ultimate pasture protector.
Hey Marla, have you seen my new potion? It glows in the dark.
No, Chip, and I don't want to. Last time it exploded.
Explosions are music to my ears. It's like a symphony of chaos.
Exactly, but just wait until you see what this one does. I call it the wobbling wonder.
You two are ridiculous. How about you both focus on something useful for once?
Useful? Useful is boring. We should be exploring the mysteries of the universe.
What kind of mysteries? Like why your voice sounds like a little boy?
I don't sound like a little boy. You both just need to pay attention.
But it's adorable. You're our little soldier with a mighty spirit.
Just stop. Can we focus on not blowing anything up instead? Hey, Clack, can we talk for a sec?
Sure, what's on your mind, Marla? You look a little serious.
Well, it's just... I've been thinking a lot lately, and I wanted to say something important.
You can tell me anything. I'm all ears.
Okay, here goes. I think I'm starting to feel something for you, Clack.
Whoa, really? Me? You like me?
Yeah, I mean, you're always around and you make me laugh, even when I'm grumpy.
Wow, I didn't expect that. I thought I was just following you around like some lost puppy.
Well, maybe I like that about you. It's comforting.
This is amazing. So what do we do now?
I guess we just take it one day at a time, but I'm glad I told you. You know, Greco, all this talk about mystical forces is entertaining, but I need something tangible.
Oh, but Marla, the universe speaks in whispers. Who knows what magic resides in your heart?
It's not about magic. It's about real connections, not just spells and bone trinkets.
What if I conjure up a love spell? I bet it could make you see the world as I do.
A love spell? Greco, you know those never work. Just look at your last attempt.
But that was just a misfire. This one will be different. I can feel the energy between us.
You really believe that, don't you? Maybe there's some truth to your wild ideas after all.
Exactly! Let's harness that energy! Who needs the king's army when we can summon our own destiny?
You're ridiculous, you know that? But maybe I could use a bit of your chaos in my life.
Yes, a beautiful calamity. Together we'll create spells that even the stars will envy.
Hey Marla, you won't believe what I concocted yesterday.
Did it explode again, Chip? We can't have another incident.
No, it was supposed to enhance agility. It just, well, caused a temporary pink fog.
Ooh, pink fog. That sounds like a sign from the mystical realm. It could be a portal.
Exactly, but I couldn't figure out where it led. Imagine if it opened up to a world of candy.
Chip, focus. We're supposed to be planning our next mission, not getting lost in a candy fantasy.
But Marla, what if we could literally eat our way through the mission? The enemies wouldn't stand a chance.
Behold, the Candy Crusaders! Just imagine the army of gumdrops!
Yes, and I could create a potion of sugar rush. We'd be unstoppable.
Chip, if we don't focus, we're going to end up in a sugar coma instead of a victory.
But wouldn't it be the sweetest victory ever?
Chip, can you keep it down? My head is pounding like a war drum.
Oh, sorry, Greco. I just found a recipe for a new potion that...
I don't care about your potions. My migraine is making me see stars.
You should probably sit down and rest, Greco. Yelling won't help your headache.
Rest? But what about the mystical connections between the headaches and the moon's phases?
Wait, does the moon affect migraines? That's fascinating.
Not now, Chip. Just shh. The quieter, the better.
Fine, we'll be quiet. Just don't wander off to consult with the moon, okay?
Thank you, Marla. Maybe I can commune with the spirits of silence.
That sounds like a great idea. Let me help you make a silence potion.
I said quiet, Chip! Not more noise!
So, Marla, have you thought about how you feel about Greco?
Honestly, Chip, I'm just trying to focus on my training. Love triangles sound like a mess.
But love is a majestic battle, like two mystical forces colliding. You must feel it.
Are we really using mystical forces to describe your feelings?
Of course! Romance is magic! I could conjure a spell to reveal your true feelings!
A spell? Really? I don't need a spell to know what's important. Like duty.
But maybe a little fun could blend with your duty? Just a sprinkle of magic.
Yes, join me in the dance of love! Sparkle and shine, my brave warrior!
You two are impossible. I don't have time for a dance or a triangle.
Come on, Marla. Even soldiers need a little romance.
Just imagine you, me, and whoever else catches your fancy.
I'm not dancing into a love triangle. It's too chaotic.
Ah, my dear Chip, let me tell you of the fateful day I discovered my shamanic powers.
Really? I thought you just picked up a bunch of bones from the forest.
Not just any bones, Marla! They were enchanted remains of ancient creatures, you see?
Enchanted, huh? And how did those bones turn you into a shaman?
By performing an epic ritual, of course! I danced under the full moon, chanting mystical phrases!
That sounds interesting. Did it actually work?
Well, at least the squirrels in the area thought I was a powerful mystic.
Squirrels? You think that makes you a shaman? They probably just wanted your nuts.
Perhaps they were drawn to my aura. It's all very mystical, you know.
Or maybe they just sensed your snack pocket.
Nonsense! One day my shamanic talents will be revealed to the world.
Hey, Marla, have you ever thought about what happens when an immovable object meets an unstoppable force?
Honestly, Chip, that sounds like one of your messy experiments gone wrong.
Ah, what if the force just pushes the object into another dimension? A realm of chaos!
That could be possible, but what if the object just bounces back?
Or, hear me out, maybe they just cancel each other out. Sounds simpler.
Boring! Think of the spectacle! Explosions of energy, colors swirling, squirrels running for cover.
Squirrels! I love it! I could probably create a potion that... Wait, that wouldn't work!
Just focus on not blowing something up, Chip. We don't need another green goo incident.
Oh, come on, a little goo never hurt anyone. Unless it turned into a sentient being, that is.
You mean like you, Greco? A living, breathing puzzle of nonsense?
Have you heard about Giga Gray, Marla? He's like the ultimate TikTok commenter.
Giga Gray? Never heard of him? Sounds like a bunch of nonsense.
Nonsense! No! Giga Gray has the wisdom of 1,000 owls!
How would you know? You talk to squirrels, not owls.
But what makes him the best? Is it his humor or wisdom?
Oh, it's a combination! He uses memes like spells and vanquishes boredom!
Vanquishes boredom? Sounds like something you'd say after a potion explosion.
Exactly! I mean, don't you wish you could craft a comment as good as his?
You could just use my spell! Commentus Giganticus!
Yeah, because that's going to help. What if it backfires?
Come on, embrace your inner Giga Gray. Just imagine the likes.
Yes, picture it! Marla, the greatest commenter of them all!
You two are impossible. Next time I'll just comment on my dessert instead.
What if we really went insane out here? Like, seriously?
Then we start eating each other, I guess. But I'm not going to let you eat me, Chip.
Nonsense! We should embrace the insanity! Think of the power, the magical energy of madness!
But that sounds messy. What about my potions? I can't mix them with... never mind.
Greco, we're not becoming crazed cannibals. Focus!
I could cast a spell to protect us like Banish the Hunger!
Does that really exist? Because I'd love a potion that stops the munchies.
No more potions, Chip. Just keep your head on straight. We need to work together.
Or eat each other in a cheerful daze of insanity. Imagine the stories.
I refuse to eat my friends. I'd rather mix exploding potions than resort to that.
Did you hear about the owlbears? They're a secret conspiracy against the forest dwellers.
Greco, owlbears aren't a conspiracy. They're just really dangerous creatures. Keep your bones away from them.
But what if we could, befriend an owlbear? I mean, imagine the potion possibilities.
Befriend an owlbear? Foolish optimism! They're the guardians of the forest! They'll never accept you!
Chip, I can barely handle our current adventures. I don't need to add an owlbear to the mix.
Oh, but think of the epic tales. Marla the owlbear Tamer, you'll be a legend!
And I could make a potion to actually tame it. How fun would that be?
Fun until it tries to eat you, Chip. Focus on something less dangerous.
Or we could train it! Picture it! An owlbear in our crew!
I love it. We'd be unstoppable with an owlbear by our side. Hey, Marla, want to help me test this new potion? I think it might explode in a colorful way.
No, Chip. Last time we did that, you almost blew up my favorite sword.
Exploding potions could be a sign from the spirits, Chip. They might be trying to warn us about something.
You mean like a cosmic warning? Or just a warning about not standing too close while I mix?
Greco, there are no spirits warning us. Just Chip's bad handling of ingredients.
Ah, but have you ever tried speaking to the squirrels? They know much more than you think.
Right. I'll go consult with the squirrels while you two wreak havoc.
Come on! It could be fun! A little chaos never hurt anyone, right?
Yeah, except for the people who end up caught in it. And I'm tired of cleaning up your messes.
Mess is just another name for adventure, Marla. Let the chaos reign.
If adventure means that, I'd rather stay home and sharpen my sword.
It's settled then. Adventure it is. I'll start mixing.
Just don't get me involved when it explodes. I'm done with being part of your chaos.
Hey, Marla, maybe we can turn this around. I have a potion recipe that could...
Chip, we're not going to magically fix this with one of your potions. We lost everything on that Hawk Tuah nonsense.
Ah, but have you considered the ancient prophecies of the Hawk Tuah? It was a distraction from the true treasures hidden in the forest.
Hidden treasures? Like gold? Or maybe rare ingredients?
It sounds great, but we're still broke. We need a plan, not a fairy tale, Greco. Focus.
But Marla, think about it. If we could summon the spirit of the forgotten investors, they might help us reclaim our lost fortunes.
I can work on a potion for that. What do you think it would need? A bat wing or something sparkly?
Stop! This isn't a game. We need to come up with real ideas.
Or we could consult the stars! They never steer me wrong except for yesterday!
See, Marla? Greco has a point. We could...
No more schemes. Just let's figure out how to earn some money back the honest way.
Honest? Where's the fun in that? With my magic, we might even create a new currency! Hawk Tuah 2.0!
Hey, Marla, do you think I could make a sandstorm potion? Just imagine the possibilities.
Sandstorm potions? Last time you tried to create something like that, it exploded in your face, remember?
Exploding faces are merely the universe's way of saying, believe in magic! Don't you see?
Magic? Or science gone wrong? I mean, I could always try mixing this sand with maybe some cactus juice.
Can we focus on surviving in this desert instead of debating your potion theories?
But it's all part of the grand adventure, Marla! What if that potion gives us the power to speak to the sand?
And what if it just makes a bigger mess? Chip, please just stick to the maps.
All right. Maps it is. But I still think a sandstorm potion would be really cool.
And if it fails, we can blame it on the enchanted desert spirits. Just think of the stories!
I'll give you stories, Greco. But let's just find some water before you conjure up more trouble.
Hey, Marla, guess what? I invented a new potion that makes flowers sing.
And how exactly does one go about making flowers sing, Chip?
Oh, let me guess! It involves trapping the spirits of the flowers in tiny vials, right?
Not exactly, Greco. It's more about mixing the right blend of nectar and...
As long as it doesn't explode and set the garden on fire again, I'm all ears.
A little fire never hurt anyone! It's all part of the magical experience!
I promise this one is safe. I only tested it in a controlled environment once.
Oh, great, a controlled environment. That makes me feel so secure.
If it works, we can have a concert with the flowers. I can't wait to hear what they sing.
Exactly. Imagine a garden filled with harmony. Let's get to work. Hey Marla, guess what? I heard the old Kanye is making a comeback. Like, he's actually doing music again.
Really, Chip? Are you sure? Last I heard, he was lost in a different universe or something.
Ah, the mystical journey of the old Kanye. I can see it now, riding a comet, singing to the stars.
Do you really think he could ride a comet, Greco? That sounds dangerous.
Dangerous is right. We don't need more problems than we already have.
But think of the mystic spells he could conjure. A spell for every note.
Imagine, potions that make people dance uncontrollably. I'd love to try that one out.
We can't keep getting into these wild ideas, Chip. The last time you tried something like that, I was sweeping potion goo off the floor for days.
You can't deny it was a magical mess, Marla. A little chaos never hurt anyone.
A little chaos? More like a lot. Just keep the comet-riding Cantor far away from me.
Hey Marla, I just invented this new dish called the cheddar bacon monster with tartar sauce and ham. What do you think?
Sounds like a cholesterol nightmare, Chip. What's in that thing?
The power of the cheddar bacon monster compels you. Cheese and chaos, oh yes.
Exactly, Greco. Just imagine the flavors mixing together, like a potion.
A potion? You really think stuffing all that together is a good idea?
Marla, you simply lack the foresight to appreciate its mystic allure.
Come on! It's meant to be a fun culinary adventure. I'll make you a sample.
An adventure? More like a battle for my stomach. But fine, I'll try it. Just don't blow anything up.
Yes, let the cheddar bacon monster reign supreme, with tartar sauce, of course.
Oh, and maybe we could add a sprinkle of magical herbs. Nothing can go wrong.
Just don't add explosive ingredients like last time. I'm not cleaning that up again.
Marla, I can't believe it! The entire village is silent! What happened?
I don't know, but we need to find out before it spreads.
Maybe it's a curse, a super powerful curse, like the ones in my book.
What do you mean, your book? What book? Where did you get that?
It's a mystical tome of absurdity, filled with secrets to unlock the silence.
All right, Greco, but we need real solutions. Enough of your nonsense.
Yeah, how about I mix a potion to reverse it? I just need some ingredients.
And I can summon some spirit animals to help us.
Spirit animals? Greco, they didn't work last time.
But this time is different. I can feel it in my bones.
Okay, let's try my potion and Greco's spirit animals. What could possibly go wrong?
You really want to ask that? Especially with you two?
Marla, you won't believe it! We just woke up in 2016!
Chip, this isn't the time for jokes. What are you talking about?
Ah, the time of the great cosmic loop. We've been thrust back by the mystical energies!
Cosmic loop, is that a real thing, Greco? Or just another one of your wild ideas?
Of course it is! I have the bones to prove it, see?
Bones won't help us figure out how to get back. Focus.
But think about it, Marla. We could relive all those crazy moments from our childhood.
Or cause even more trouble than we did back then. Remember the alchemy mishap?
Yes, the one that turned Chip's hair green for a week. That was magical.
I was going for a potion, not a new hairstyle. Maybe we can recreate it.
Let's just try not to blow anything up this time, okay?
No promises! Where's the fun in that?
Hey, Marla, what if the end of the world is just a really grand adventure waiting to happen?
Chip, this isn't a game. The end of the world means chaos, not adventures.
But what if the chaos is the adventure, Marla? Picture it. Thunder, lightning, and me summoning mystical beasts.
Mystical beasts? Greco, do you have a potion for that? I could definitely brew something.
The only thing you'll summon is more trouble, Greco. We're trying to save the world, not make it worse.
Oh, come on! Imagine the stories we could tell! How we face the end with a bang!
What if we mixed both ideas? We could prepare a potion and have a heroic showdown at the end.
Or we could just, I don't know, try to actually stop it from happening?
But where's the fun in that? Let's embrace the end! It could be spectacular!
Spectacular sounds amazing! I can feel the excitement already!
You two are impossible. Fine, let's plan. But if it goes sideways, I'm holding you both accountable.
Hey, Marla, no work on Monday means we can finally do something fun.
Fun? You mean another one of your messy experiments, right?
Or we could summon the mystical spirits of the forest. They're just dying to join us.
Are they really? I thought they were more into the whole avoiding humans thing.
Ah, but that's just a conspiracy, Chip. They're secretly watching us.
Right, because what they really want to do is come hang out with you.
Come on, we could make a potion that attracts them. It would be scientifically amazing.
Or we could go on a quest. You know, something that might actually help people.
But where's the drama in that? Let's go with my way. Explosions, spirits, and chaos.
Explosions? I like that idea, just maybe not too explosive this time?
I'm not cleaning up whatever mess you two make.
You know, I really miss the old Kanye. He was something else, made the best music.
Really? What's wrong with the new Kanye? He still has some catchy stuff, doesn't he?
Catchy? Come on, Chip. It's all weird noises now. The old Kanye actually had something to say.
But changes happen, Kleck. I think his music is still evolving, kind of like my potions.
Ah, the old days. Back when Kanye was less, you know, whatever he is now. Much like when I was a real wizard.
Whatever you think you are doesn't compare. Stick to your bones, Greco.
See? Even Greco is losing the plot. He needs the old Kanye vibes, too.
Maybe we just need to listen to some of his old hits together. Life's too short, right?
Right, because that'll fix everything. Just the mood I need, a Kanye throwback.
That would be a magical gathering. Old Kanye and Bones. Perfect combination.
You know, Chip, sometimes I think about my mom too. She used to say that the world is as tough as you make it.
That's so true, Marla. I bet she'd be super proud of you for being a soldier. Want me to brew a special potion to cheer us up?
No more potions, Chip. Last time it exploded and we almost caught the whole forest on fire.
Ah, but what if the potion could summon the spirits of your mom, Marla? I've got this bone I could wave around.
No spirits, Greco. Can we just focus on not causing a disaster for once?
But think about the possibilities. We could create a new potion that celebrates our memories. How fun would that be?
Or we could unleash the ancient powers of nostalgia. Picture a whirlwind of memories swirling around us.
I just want a quiet moment to think about my mom, not a whirlwind of chaos, all right?
Hey, Marla, have you seen Clack? I kind of worry about him sometimes.
He should be fine. He can take care of himself, even if his parents are tough.
Tough? Pfft, they're monstrous. I heard they once turned him into a vegetable for failing a spell.
Wait, they did what? That sounds horrible.
You mean they just scolded him? Don't spread wild rumors, Greco.
I'm not spreading rumors. I'm triggering ancient truths.
Maybe we should go find him. You know, do a best friend rescue or something.
You're never going to let me win a relaxing day, are you? Fine, let's go check on him.
And I can practice my new spell. The one to turn apples into, something impressive.
Wait, what do you mean? Potions are illegal now. Who decided that?
I just heard it from the captain. Apparently too many accidents with them lately.
The potion prohibition. This is a treacherous plot by the anti-alchemical faction.
Anti-alchemical faction? Is that a thing? Are they hiding potion-making secrets from us?
It's just because people can't handle their potions, Greco. Not everything is a conspiracy.
Oh, but what if the king himself is behind it? Using enchanted mushrooms to control our minds.
Maybe I can come up with a new potion that changes their minds about it. What do you think?
I think you'd just get us into even more trouble, Chip. Let's focus on something else.
Or we could stage a protest. Wave banners and shout, "Free the potions!"
Not another ridiculous idea, Greco. We need to think practically here. Ugh, I can't believe a goblin took your keys, Chip. How did that even happen?
Well, I was testing out my new invisible potion, and I must have dropped them.
Ah, the invisible potion. The goblin must have sensed your mystical energy and...
Greco, focus! This isn't a fantasy tale. We need to find those keys.
What if I create a tracking potion? It could lead us to the goblin.
Or we could summon an army of squirrels. They can infiltrate the goblin camp.
No squirrels. Just let me handle it before you both blow something up again.
But think of the adventure. Goblins, keys, and maybe a potion mishap.
And a chance to test my new spell. The one that turns goblins into... kittens!
Enough. We'll find the goblin, get your keys, and no kittens.
Hey, Marla, You won't believe the combination I just thought of for my new dish. Cheddar bacon monster with tartar sauce and ham.
A cheddar bacon monster? Sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen. What's wrong with a good old-fashioned stew?
Ah, but think, Marla. The cheddar bacon monster is a creature of culinary chaos. It brings flavor unlike any other.
Exactly, Greco. Just imagine the gooey cheese melting over crispy bacon with a splash of tartar sauce to top it off.
You two really think this is a good idea? I doubt a monster made of cheese and bacon can save the kingdom or something. Just stick to actual food.
But Marla, can't you see? The cheddar bacon monster could unite the realm of snacks. It's a magical truce of taste.
And we could even have a festival! Picture it! Everyone celebrating with cheddar bacon monsters everywhere!
Or a disaster of indigestion. Look, if you make this monster, just promise to have some standardized armor to handle the aftermath.
I can provide the magical runes! Tartarus Maximus to shield the brave tasters from the monster's wrath!
Hey Marla! Have you ever thought about how cool it would be to mix some alchemy with cowboy adventures? Imagine potions that give you the speed of a horse!
Chip, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. We can't just go mixing things up in the Wild West. We need to focus on practical skills.
But think of the mystical nature of it all. Cowboys with magic potions. It's like a prophecy waiting to unfold.
Exactly! We could create elixirs that heal gunshot wounds in an instant. It'll revolutionize how they handle the frontier.
Or it could end up with everyone blowing themselves up before they even get to a showdown.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure, Marla? Live a little. I could conjure up a spell to turn you into a fearless cowgirl.
I'm a soldier, not some conjured cowgirl. My job is to fight, not play around with your ridiculous spells.
But what if we combined your combat skills with just a dash of my charm and Greco's flair? We could take on anything!
Yes, the trio of doom! Potions, spells, and swords! Nothing would stand in our way!
Hey Marla, I just brewed a new potion that's supposed to make you feel like you can fly.
Let me guess, it causes damage instead? Please tell me it doesn't explode.
Not at all. Well, maybe just a little fizzing, but it's worth the rush.
Ah, the sweet taste of danger! It's like a dance with fate, Chip! Let me try it!
You can't just try every potion, Greco. You'll end up having a bad trip.
Not if I channel the energy of the moon! The stars guide my way!
Come on, Marla, live a little. What's the worst that could happen?
Just to remind you, Chip, the last time the worst involved you stuck to the ceiling, remember?
And don't forget the time you lost your voice trying to call a dragon, Marla!
That was just a crow, Greco, and it pecked my hat.
So how about I give you both a potion? Just a sip? What could possibly go wrong?
You know what? I think I'd rather keep my hat than risk it. Thanks, but no thanks.
I'm in! Let's embrace the chaos!
You know, Greco, I was just thinking, what if we treated every NPC like a real person?
Oh, imagine the conspiracy theories! They might be spying on us for a secret organization!
Or maybe they just want to serve their purpose. Not everything has to be a conspiracy, you know?
But if we talk to them more, we could learn things. Like what makes them tick.
Or what if they have hidden powers? They could be waiting for a hero to awaken them.
Yeah, and I could be the king's champion of idle chit-chat by day.
Come on, Marla! Let's find an NPC and ask them what they think.
Yes! A great quest awaits us to uncover the mysteries of the townsfolk.
I can't believe I'm going along with this nonsense, but fine. Let's talk to someone.
Oh no, Marla! Did you hear about the old cheese vendor in the market? Apparently his cheese made someone really sick!
I can't believe you're worried about bad cheese, Chip. We've got more important things to focus on, like actual battles.
Ah! The cursed cheese! It has dark powers! I can feel the malice wafting in the air!
Cursed cheese? What do you mean, Greco? Are you suggesting it could be a magical plague?
Oh great, now we're fighting against enchanted dairy. What's next? A rogue yogurt?
Exactly! The yogurt could be a loyal minion, spreading havoc while pretending to be a healthy snack.
I mean, if we can capture it, maybe I could analyze it and find the right antidote.
Or we could avoid bad cheese altogether. That's a much simpler solution, don't you think?
But where's the fun in that? Imagine the tales we'll tell of our cheese adventures!
Yes, the quest for the lost cheese. We could make potions and everything.
All right, you two. But if I get sick from enchanted cheese, I'm blaming both of you.
Marla, you won't believe the potions I've been working on. They're going to revolutionize everything.
Chip, if you're going to blow something up again, just warn me first, okay?
Ah, but what if the explosions bring forth the mystical spirits of fortune?
Exactly. I was thinking of setting up a potion that draws them in.
Yeah, but the last time you summoned something, it was a swarm of bees, Greco.
True, but bees are nature's little laborers. Imagine their potential.
I might have made a potion to communicate with them. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Chip, please just keep the bees away from me during your experiments.
Come on, Marla! A little bee magic could bring joy to your serious soldier life!
I'd rather deal with actual magic than your idea of magic, Greco. Part of me wonders if you just like chaos.
Let's do both! Chaos and magic! I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Imagine if we adopted a bear. Just think of all the potions I could brew with bear hair.
Chip, adopting a bear is not a good idea. They're wild animals, not pets.
But Marla, what if that bear is a misunderstood spirit? It might be a powerful ally.
A powerful ally? Like a mighty guardian of our village.
Or just a huge mess waiting to happen. Think of all the damage it could do.
Oh, come on! I've talked to bears before! They're quite intelligent, you know?
See, Marla? Greco has a way with animals. Maybe it would work.
It's not about talking to them. It's about keeping our village safe.
But think of the fame! The Bear and the Alchemist show!
I can make potions for the bear, like a special tea.
You both are ridiculous. No bear is moving into my house.
Fine, but if it comes to our door asking for food, I'm not stopping it!
Marla, have you heard about the new virtual reality gear? It's supposed to be amazing.
Yeah, I've heard. But do we really need that? I hardly have time for reality, let alone a virtual one.
Why not? Imagine diving into a mystic world where I can be a true wizard, gliding through the realms.
Exactly, Greco. You could practice your, magic without all the mess.
Right, because that's exactly what we need. Greco believing he's an actual wizard again.
But I am a wizard. The bones tell me so.
Come on, Marla. Just think of the fun. We could even have a special adventure.
I suppose it could be a nice break from the grueling training. Just don't expect me to get lost in some fantasy forever.
Oh, but Marla, your adventure could lead you to the secrets of the universe.
Yes, and we can have snack breaks for potions and spells. What do you say, Marla?
Fine. But if we break something, it's on both of you. No more real-life disasters.
Did you hear what Clack just did? He crashed out of the tavern yelling about Twitter and Kanye.
Honestly, what does he even know about social media? I swear that kid gets crazier by the day.
Kanye's tweets are like the whispers of ancient spirits. Clack is merely a vessel for their chaos.
Are you saying Clack is, channeling Kanye? That sounds interesting, I guess.
More like he's being ridiculous. We should go check on him before he disrupts the entire village.
But what if we joined him? Together we could conjure magical tweets of our own.
That'd be amazing. I could mix a potion that enhances creativity. But wait, it might backfire.
Great, just what we need. More chaos. Focus, Chip. Let's just find Clack first.
Then follow the trail of wild confusion. He's bound to be where the loudest rumors are. Oh, come on! Gojo is obviously stronger than Sukuna. I mean, have you seen his technique?
I don't know, Greco. Sukuna has some pretty powerful techniques, too. What if he pulls out one of those ancient curses?
You're both getting sidetracked. We need to focus on what's stronger for defending our village, not on some fantasy battle.
But Marla, it's important to decide. Gojo could totally protect us with his limitless power.
Yeah, and just imagine all the cool techniques he could use to keep everyone safe.
Right, and while we're imagining, I suppose we can just let Sukuna run wild? Think practically.
But where's the fun in practicality? I want to see a showdown between them.
Exactly! It would be like a magic show, with explosions and flashy lights everywhere.
You two and your fantasy battles. Let's focus on reality, like where we're getting our next meal. Are you telling me they're out of Marakshan ramen? That can't be right.
I know, right? I was looking forward to it too, but the sign says sold out right there.
Oh, the fates are against us. A culinary conspiracy at play.
What are you talking about, Greco? It's just a ramen shop, not a mystery novel.
But Greco could be onto something. What if it's part of a bigger plot, like a noodle shortage?
Exactly! Perhaps the noodle elders are plotting against food enthusiasts like us.
As much as I would love to solve a noodle conspiracy, I just want my ramen. What else do they have?
They have... oh, spicy mushroom stew? It's not ramen, but it could be a good substitute.
Or we could mix the stew with potions for a magical twist. Think of the flavors!
Thanks, but no thanks, Greco. I just want something to fill my stomach, not make it explode. All right, Chip. Enough with the wild potions. You nearly blew up the whole kitchen again.
But I was so close to a breakthrough! Just a tiny explosion this time!
And you, Greco, stop turning my sword into a mystical animal claw. It's seriously not helping.
But my mystical animal claws are infused with the spirit of the forest!
Wait, does that mean we can summon a forest creature?
No, absolutely not. We are not summoning anything that can wreck the village.
Come on, Marla. A little chaos would make life more exciting.
What about that time we had to chase a flying toaster?
To be fair, it was a remarkable kitchen experiment.
This is why you both drive me nuts, but to celebrate our survival, I brought cake.
Cake? Now that's some powerful magic right there.
Best idea ever, Marla. Let's celebrate our success.
Hey, Chip, do you think Gojo would totally crush Sukuna in a fight? I mean, he's practically invincible with that six-eyes thing, right?
Well, that's a tricky question, Greco. I mean, Gojo has insane technique and speed, but Sukuna is pretty strong himself, especially with all those cursed spirits.
You guys are missing the bigger picture. It's not just about raw strength, it's about tactics and the environment. Sukuna could exploit that.
Tactics? Tactics! What good are tactics if you're facing a literal god of calamity? It's like trying to convince a dragon not to burn your village.
But, Greco, isn't it exciting to think about? Two powerful beings going head to head. We just need to get popcorn and watch.
You'd probably try to make a potion to make the popcorn explode. Let's just stick to strategizing instead of blowing stuff up for once.
But wouldn't that be a magical explosion? Picture it! Gojo's flashy moves mixed with some alchemical chaos! Epic!
Exactly! And if things go haywire, we can always run for cover in my lab. I've got potions for that.
And I can't believe it. We're actually in an animation. This is insane.
I know, right? Look at all the colors. Who knew alchemy could be so bright?
Ah! The cosmic forces have unleashed us into a realm of animated wonders!
Cosmic or not, if you wave those bones around like a wand, I might just lose it.
Do you think if I mix a potion, it would change our animation style? Like more sparkles?
As long as it doesn't explode, genius. I can't handle another mess.
Imagine! Sparkly explosions! The essence of animated chaos!
The only chaos I want is a well-timed attack, not a sparkling catastrophe.
But what if we could sparkle and attack at the same time? It could be revolutionary!
Chip, this isn't a potion contest. Focus. We need to figure out how to navigate this place.
A second dragon has hit the kingdom. We can't let this happen again.
Imagine the potions I could brew if I had dragon scales.
But Marla, what if this dragon is from the secret dragon cult? They're plotting to take over!
This isn't a joke, Chip. We need a plan.
Should I try to catch a sample of its fire breath? It could be a new potion ingredient.
Or you could end up as barbecue! Not very magical, huh?
Focus, you two. We need a strategy, not a potion recipe.
Okay, how about we use my smoke bomb? It should confuse the dragon.
And I can summon my spirit animal to distract it! This is going to be epic!
Great, just don't end up turning into a dragon snack, okay? We have to be careful.
Hey, Marla! Look! I think we're about to meet someone new! I wonder if he's got any interesting potions.
Let's just hope he's not another one of your messy experiments waiting to happen.
A new character! Perhaps he's a sorcerer on a grand quest. Or maybe he's a lost soul seeking wisdom.
Or he could just be a regular guy who likes to enjoy a good story, like us!
Let's keep our expectations in check. We've had enough chaos for one day.
Chaos? That's like calling a dragon a big lizard. Embrace the adventure, Marla!
Exactly! Who knows what Todd will bring to our little crew?
Just make sure he doesn't accidentally blow something up, okay?
Behold! I have decided to stop making potions, Chip. The world is far too mundane for such triviality.
What do you mean, Greco? You can't just stop! Your potions are, well, interesting.
Interesting? Ha! I'm transcending to a higher plane of wizardry. I must focus on my mystical practices instead.
I don't think your mystical practices are going to help us much in battle, Greco.
But what if I summon a fearsome creature to fight by our side? Imagine the chaos!
The last creature you summoned tried to eat my boots. We don't need more chaos, you know.
Maybe we can encourage him to make safer potions instead. Like, bubble potions?
Bubble potions! Sounds like a ploy by the bubble merchants! I will not fall for such deception!
Just focus on not blowing up the tavern this time, okay? That would be a start.
Very well. But if I stop making potions, I expect a steady supply of ghost stories instead.
Okay, Marla, this is it. 7 evil X's to defeat. How hard can it be?
Pretty hard, Chip. You've messed with a lot of people. Do you have a plan?
Fear not, valiant friend, for I, Greco the Magnificent, shall summon the spirits of the ancients to aid you.
I appreciate the support, but maybe let's stick to potions and, not actual spirits?
Listen, focus on what you know. You've got those potions, right? Use them wisely.
Why not turn them into toads? Toads are often underestimated.
That's actually a wild idea. I could mix a transformation potion.
Chip, don't go mixing potions while fighting. Remember the result from last time?
A dazzling display of chaos, that's what we want. Truly entertaining.
Okay, I'll try to keep it together. Just believe in me. I can't believe we're really doing this! A unicorn! They're so magical!
Calm down, Chip. We need a plan. Magical creatures don't just hang around for the taking.
Ah, but the unicorn is a creature of legend! We must approach it with utmost mysticism!
Do you have a secret spell for that, Greco? Maybe if we chant or wave some bones?
Yes, I've been working on my unicorn summoning ritual. All we need is a lock of hair from a goat and some sparkles.
As much as I love goat hair and sparkles, let's stick to tracking its footprints first.
Right. Maybe we'll find some shimmering prints or flowers that the unicorn loves.
Or perhaps it leaves behind magical trails of glittering stardust. Oh, the possibilities!
Focus. We have to think practically. It's a unicorn, not a fairy tale. Let's keep our wits about us.
You're right, Marla, but what if we do find it? What do we say?
We shall proclaim our intentions. O magnificent creature, grant us your wisdom.
Did you hear about Clack's rust base getting raided? That's awful!
Yeah, I just found out. He thought he could keep it hidden forever. Classic Clack.
The spirits of the rust creatures must be angry. They don't take kindly to trespassers.
Do you really think the rust creatures are involved? Or is that just your wild imagination again?
Can we focus on helping Clack instead of talking about spooky spirits?
But just imagine! We could summon the rust spirits and make them our allies!
That would be amazing. But we should probably find Clack first, right?
Yes, and preferably before he tries summoning anything. He might blow up another base.
Not if I get to him first with my super secret spell!
What's the spell? Is it a potion? Can I help? Hey, Marla! Did you know there's a new potion that claims to unlock your inner strength? I bet it would be amazing for someone like you.
Chip, I'm not sure mixing potions is what I need right now. I'm more focused on keeping my sword sharp.
But Marla, think of the wonders. Imagine a world where you wield the might of a lioness and the grace of a swan.
Exactly! With my potion, you could be unstoppable. I just need to figure out the right herb. Or was it a flower?
Greco, your wisdom never seems to help during battles, remember? I rely on training, not potions or theatrics.
Ah, but the true magic lies in belief. You must open your mind to the mystical forces around us.
What if I mixed a bit of your training with my potion? It could be like enhanced training.
Chip, I really doubt a potion will help me swing my sword any better, but I appreciate the effort.
Don't be so quick to dismiss. Perhaps a song played by the winds can assist your swordsmanship.
See, Marla? If we all team up, we might just create the ultimate force of nature. Did you just say Greco dies, like, for real?
I didn't mean it literally, Chip. I was joking. But with him, you never know.
Fear not, my friends, for the great Greco is as eternal as the stars.
See? He's fine. Just your average theatrics.
Can you please stop waving those bones around? You're not a ghost.
But Marla, it's all part of my ancient ritual. The spirits demand it.
What ancient ritual involves juggling bones, exactly?
Let's just keep him away from any cliffs. just in case.
Cliffs! Ha! Nothing can keep a mighty shaman down!
Just try not to turn into a ghost before the next potion experiment, okay? Look, Marla! Clack is wearing that huge sombrero! Isn't it awesome?
Awesome. More like ridiculous. What's he thinking?
The sombrero is a badge of power, Chip. Clack has harnessed the mystical essence of the hat.
I feel like a true warrior in this. Sombreros bring me honor.
Honor? You're wearing a hat, not marching into battle? We're a mess as it is.
Do you think the sombrero has some kind of magical properties, Greco?
Absolutely, it channels the spirit of fiestas. Clack might become our fiesta wizard.
Fiesta Wizard, I love that. Let's have a celebration.
Celebration? We should be training, not throwing a party. Clack?
What if we combine both? Training with sombreros. It's perfect.
Did you hear about the leprechaun I spotted down by the creek? I think he's hiding a pot of gold.
A leprechaun? Really, Greco? Do you have any proof? Or is this another one of your wild tales?
And do you even know what you'd do with a leprechaun if you found one?
Oh, I'd challenge him to a duel of wits. Winner takes the gold, and I've got a secret spell for that.
Exactly! I could whip up some extra strength potions for the duel, if only they didn't explode.
Exploding potions? That's the last thing we need. More chaos. We should focus on reality, not leprechauns.
Reality is overrated, my soldier friend. Embrace the mystery. Imagine the adventures.
And if we do find him, maybe he'll let us join his magical world.
Or maybe he'll just turn us into frogs. I'm not keen on being a frog, thanks.
Hey, Marla, I just heard about this super secret goblin smuggling expedition. Can you believe it?
Chip, that sounds dangerous. Why would you even want to get involved in something like that?
Because, dear Marla, smuggling goblins is the path to ancient secrets. Imagine the power!
Exactly! I could create a potion that could communicate with them. What do you think, Greco?
You mean a potion that just explodes like the last one? Count me out.
But what if the goblins can help us? They know all the best hiding spots.
See? We could learn so much! Like, what kind of gadgets do they use to sneak around?
And how many times have you tried to sneak around and got us caught?
3 times, but that was all part of the plan. If we do it right, it'll be epic.
Right, an epic goblin smuggling adventure. We just need a plan.
You won't believe it! I bought a car today!
A car? Really? You can barely handle a sword, let alone a vehicle.
What kind of car is it? Can it fly?
No, it's a regular car, but it's bright red.
Is it powered by magic? Does it have a soul?
It's got a very strong engine, I promise.
Just make sure you can actually drive it without crashing.
Maybe he could use one of my potions to help him drive.
Or a potion to make it fly? Then Clack could just float around.
You guys are missing the point. It's a car.
Good luck parking it then. I hope you have a big space. You know, Chip, one day you're going to blow up the entire Alchemist's Guild with one of your experiments.
Oh, come on! I've got it all figured out this time. Just a sprinkle of moon dust and a dash of goblin goo. What could go wrong?
Everything! The stars have foretold it! The ancient scrolls, that I definitely didn't make, predicted doom!
Oh, please, Greco. Your scrolls are probably just doodles on old paper. What's your big plan this time? Summon a squirrel army?
I could totally summon a squirrel army! They would unleash mighty acorns of justice!
And I could use my potion of persuasion to make them follow your orders. What a team!
Right, because nothing says mighty warriors like a bunch of squirrels with delusions of grandeur.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of miniaturized chaos.
You two are ridiculous, but honestly, I'd pay to see that chaos unfold.
Then it's settled! Tomorrow we'll have a squirrel summoning showdown!
Whoa! Marla! I think this alien potion is kicking in. I can see the colors dancing.
Greco, this isn't funny. We didn't even know what was in that potion.
Fear not, my friends! The spirits of the cosmos have granted us enlightenment!
But what if the aliens want to communicate with us? Do you think they can hear us?
Can we focus on not floating out of our bodies first? Greco, stop waving those bones around.
These are my cosmic instruments! They channel the otherworldly vibes! You wouldn't understand!
I've got an idea! What if we mix this potion with some of my glow-in-the-dark goo?
No more experiments! Last time we almost blew up the forest!
But we could summon the alien spirits of fun! Think of the possibilities!
Yeah, I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Every time you say that, something goes wrong.
Embrace the chaos, dear warrior! The universe wants us to trip out!
All right! Cosmic adventure time! Let's ride this alien wave!
Just promise me we won't break anything this time.
You won't believe it. I just tried to invest in this amazing new cryptocurrency and I got scammed.
Scam! How did that happen? What did they promise you?
They said it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I was just trying to make some extra coin.
You really need to be careful. There's lots of shady stuff happening in that world. Avoid anything that sounds too good to be true.
Ah, the fickle winds of fate! Did you consult the mystical signs before your investment?
Oh yeah, the bones told me to go for it.
Let's think of a plan! We can create a potion to help you recover your losses.
A potion? Really, Chip? How is that going to help Clack's situation?
Maybe it can reveal the identity of the scammer. Like my see-through-the-lies elixir.
That would be awesome. Can we really make that?
Of course! Just need the right ingredients, a little luck, and maybe not blow anything up this time.
Just promise me you won't set the workshop on fire again, okay?
Yo, Chip! What if BTS and Stray Kids had a rap battle? That would be epic!
Absolutely, Greco. Can you imagine all the energy? We could make potions to hype them up.
Energy is fine, but we can't have you blowing things up again, Chip. Remember the last experiment?
The spirits of music will guide their rhymes, Marla! It's all about the vibes, not about the explosions!
I promise, Marla. Just a little potion for good luck. It won't explode this time.
Your little potions have a knack for creating chaos. Just don't blow up any drummers, please.
Who needs drummers when we have the ancient spirits of rhythm on our side?
Let's just hope they channel their magic well, or it'll be a disaster on stage.
Greco, your magic is more likely to lead to a disaster than a rap battle.
But wouldn't that be a way to make history? Two legends battling and causing a laugh?
A laugh and a show! That's the spirit, Greco! Let's make that potion and bring them together! Wow, Marla! Did you see that? A three-headed cyclops! This is amazing!
Amazing? Chip, it's about to squash us. We need a plan, like, now.
Fear not, brave warriors! I shall summon the spirit of the wind to confuse it!
Do you even know how to summon winds, Greco? Or is this just another one of your spells?
Of course, watch me! Oh, winds of the ancient skies, lend me your breath!
Greco, I appreciate the effort, but I think it's more likely that the Cyclops is just hungry.
Maybe it just wants a snack. What if I threw it a potion? It could be a delicious surprise.
A potion? Are you out of your mind? That thing will have us for lunch before you finish.
Exactly! Let's find the snack potion and escape. Spells and snacks, the perfect combo.
No snacks. We're getting out of here. Now move, before it makes lunch out of us.
You won't believe what I just brewed, Marla. It's a potion to attract more bees.
More bees? Chip, are you sure that's a good idea? What if they swarm?
Ah, my fine friends! Bees are but tiny messengers of the mystic realms.
Tiny messengers? What do you mean, Greco?
They carry secrets of the flowers, spreading whispers from one bloom to another.
Yeah, or they just make honey and bother people. Can we focus here?
But honey is delicious, and with more bees, we could have bee-themed feasts.
As long as they don't feast on us first, I'm not convinced this is a brilliant plan, Chip.
Fear not, Marla, for I shall enchant the bees to befriend us. Watch this!
Really? How will you do that?
With this bone! Obi-hee-hee-hee!
Greco, that's not going to help at all.
Fair Marla, dost thou not see the glory of cheese in battle? It is the nectar of the brave!
Greco, there is no glory in arguing over food when we should be focusing on our training. Cheese or not, it won't defend us.
But what if we use the cheese as a distraction in battle? Imagine the enemy slipping on Brie!
Aye! And let us not forget honey. The sweet ambrosia could persuade our foes to turn on each other.
You both are jesting. The only thing cheese and honey will do is send us to the healer with a tummy ache.
Nay, dear warrior, it is the bold who embrace the curd and the sweet. Join us in this epic feast.
Perhaps we could have a feast after our training. I could experiment with cheese potions.
Potion or no potion, I still need to train. Focus, you two.
Fear not, Marla, for the spirit of cheese and honey shall accompany you into battle.
A banner of cheese and honey? Now that would rally the troops!
Marla, the bones are whispering to you. Can you hear them?
Greco, bones don't whisper. You've watched one too many of your own mystic shows.
But maybe they are whispering secrets of ancient alchemy. What if they reveal something important?
Yes, exactly. The bones could hold the key to unlock hidden powers, like my last spell to turn cats into snakes, which totally worked.
That didn't even happen, Greco. Stop it with the nonsense.
Oh, but the spirits of the cats might have been involved. They are very vengeful, you know.
What if we listen to the bones just for fun? I could brew a potion to enhance our hearing.
We're not brewing potions to hear bones, Chip. We have a quest to prepare for.
But wouldn't it be epic? Imagine the legends we could share. The whispering bones of Marla.
Legends can wait. Let's save the world first. Then I might let you whisper to some bones.
Wow! Look at us, Marla! We're like living light!
This is all very bizarre, Chip. I hope we can still find a way back.
Fear not, my glowing comrades, for we are the mystical illuminators of the cosmos!
Mystical illuminators? That sounds amazing! What do we do now, oh great conjurer?
I don't think waving bones will solve our situation, Greco.
But Marla, bones are the essence of the universe! Surely they hold the key!
Or maybe we can create a potion of ethereal essence to guide us.
Potions are a bit tricky in our current state. We need clarity, not chaos.
What if we summon a giraffe of pure energy to help us navigate this transcendent plane?
A giraffe! Why not a dragon or something more powerful?
We're not summoning any animals right now, ethereal or not. Focus! Chip, can you please stop mixing those potions in here? We're not in your lab.
But Marla, this one might turn into a flying potion. Isn't that exciting?
And Greco, can you quit trying to summon imaginary creatures? You're just scaring the birds.
But Marla, the spirits are all around us. Can't you hear their whispers? Who knows what they could teach us?
I don't want to learn from imaginary spirits. I just want a quiet moment without chaos.
Maybe if I combine the quiet potion with the focus one, it could help us concentrate better.
No more potions, Chip. Just please clean this mess up. I'm begging you.
Oh, I have a spell for that. It's called Stop the Mess. I just need some twigs and a frog.
Greco, no, just for once. Can we all act like normal people?
Yo, Chip! Have you ever thought about how Kanye is like a powerful wizard of words?
A wizard of words? That's an interesting take. Maybe he's got a potion for creativity?
Or it's just nonsensical ramblings. We need to stay focused here, not on random tweets.
But Marla, what if those tweets are like spells that unlock new dimensions of thought?
You can theorize all you want, Greco. I'd rather break down a training dummy than ponder tweets.
Hey, how about we channel some of that energy into a potion? A creativity brew!
Yes! We can call it the Yeezy Elixir! Who wouldn't want a sip of that magical juice?
Just make sure it doesn't explode, Chip. Or turn us into frogs. Again.
I promise! Just some bubbling action, swirling colors, and maybe a little sprinkle of wisdom!
Or a whirlwind of ideas! Let's make history together, folks!
Marla, did you hear about Clack? He's claiming he's the new Kanye West. Can you believe it?
I really hope he doesn't start wearing oversized jackets or throwing random parties again. It never ends well.
Oh, but think of the magic! Clack could be conjuring up beats that summon spirits, the Wizard of Music!
Magic and music? That sounds like a recipe for chaos, but in a good way.
You just wait, Marla! I'm gonna drop an album that'll shake the kingdom! Clack West is here!
An album? You can barely hold a tune, Clack. How's that supposed to work?
Just channel your inner bard! Maybe your magic is in your words!
Yeah, you could write about your adventures. Everyone loves a good story.
You've got it! I'm gonna write the next big hit! Mark my words!
All right, but if he starts wearing those sunglasses indoors, we might need to intervene.
Whoa, did you hear that? Sounds like a potion went wrong.
That was definitely not a potion, Chip. Focus!
Behold! The ethereal symphony of the winds! It sings tales of magic!
Greco, it's just someone farting. No need for theatrics.
But what if it's a mystical message from the universe?
Yes, perhaps the spirits are trying to tell us to pay more attention.
I'm more concerned about who's responsible for this message.
Maybe it's a sign that we should all try alchemy.
Or maybe we should start seeking out the farts of legendary creatures.
Let's just focus on something else before this becomes our next quest.
But isn't it a funny story to tell at the tavern?
I can see it now! The legend of the ethereal fart! Chip, have you ever considered that the sun is actually a giant bird soaring through the sky?
A bird? That's a wild thought, Greco. But how would a bird generate all that light and warmth?
Can we focus on more realistic matters? The sun as a bird just sounds absurd.
Absurd? I would argue it's poetic! Think of it flapping its wings, sending beams of light to us!
And what if it occasionally takes a break, clouding over when it gets tired? Like a bird resting on a branch?
Or maybe it just has clouds blocking it because it's not actually a bird, Chip.
But wouldn't you love to see a massive feathered creature just glide across the horizon?
Exactly! And imagine if we developed potions to communicate with it!
Right. Because talking to a mythical sunbird is totally practical.
Hey, you never know! Maybe it has secrets about the universe!
Marla! Look at that! The sun is just glowing like a giant lamp!
Yeah, well, if it is a lamp, that means we're just action figures in some kid's room.
Oh, the ultimate truth! We are but pawns in a child's imagination.
But does that mean we could be, like, moved around by the kid?
Please, don't even joke about that. I don't want to end up in a toy box or something.
Maybe the kid has special powers, like a wizard.
Or a really innovative alchemist. They might be mixing things up.
If that lamp is our son, then we need to figure out how to escape this kid's room.
Perhaps I can conjure a spell to open the door. Watch this.
Let's do it, Greco. What's your spell?
I summon the mystical energy of, plush unicorns.
That's not gonna work. You know that, right?
But it's worth a shot. If it's an adventure, I'm in.
Chip, you won't believe what I just found. It's a bowl of ramen, and I think it might be magical.
Magical ramen? Are you sure it's not just plain old noodle soup?
No, Marla, this is different. Look at it shimmer. It's calling to me.
I don't think eating random food is a good idea, Greco. You remember last time?
That was just a communication potion mishap. This is a culinary adventure.
Go on then, but I want a full report afterward.
All right, here goes nothing. Mmm, so tasty. I feel strange.
Chip, do you hear that? I think he's about to...
Transform! Ta-da! I'm a magical deer now.
No way, you really are a deer. This is awesome.
Great. Just what we needed. A chaotic magical deer in our lives. I'm really tired of your nonsense, Greco. You can't just wave around those bones and expect something magical to happen.
But Marla, the bones tell me things. They are the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Maybe we should all just take a step back? I've got this new potion I could show you both to lighten the mood.
Chip, I don't think any amount of potion will fix Greco's delusions. He nearly set the forest on fire with that last spell.
That was an unfortunate accident. I just miscalculated the incantation.
You have a miscalculation every time. One day you'll do something really dangerous and I won't be here to save you.
Oh, come on! What would you do? Smack me with your sword? That's barbaric!
If it means stopping you from blowing something up, I'd consider it. This nonsense has to stop.
Maybe we should just find a quiet spot and brainstorm a safer hobby for Greco?
A quiet spot probably won't stop him from making magic messes. I swear he'll end up turning me into a frog.
Now that sounds like an idea. But I think I'd turn you into something more interesting, like a dragon.
Very funny, Greco. Keep it up and I might just turn you into a pile of bones.
Marla, you will not believe what I just discovered in the lab. It's a potion that enhances creativity.
Great, just what we need. More explosions. Can you focus for once?
What if your potion turns someone's brain into a ramen packet? Instant noodles of wisdom, I say!
Wait, is that even possible? I mean, it sounds messy, but I'm intrigued.
Why would anyone want a brain that's a noodle? Focus on combat, not carbs, Greco.
But think of the chaos! A brain that slurps out all the knowledge! Imagine it!
I could definitely create something that makes minds sharper, or noodlier.
No, no noodles! We have a mission! Get your potions right first, or I swear...
Come on, Chip! If you succeed, we'll launch a noodle army! Right, Marla?
Yeah, sure. An army of ramen. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, Marla, my mystical warrior! Do you feel the magic between us?
Greco, your magic is getting out of hand again.
But this is a moment meant for the ages. Seize the power of love.
Power of love? More like a headache. Enough with the theatrics.
But Marla, can't you see the stars align for us?
Stars or not, you need to take this seriously. Prepare for a flight.
Flight? But I can't fly! That's not part of the spell!
No flying required. Just a little toss into the forest.
Wait, you can't just throw me like a rag doll.
Watch me! Now prepare for landing, Greco.
Hear ye, hear ye! I shall summon forth a magnificent dragon!
A dragon? Greco, last time you tried to summon anything, it was a pile of stones.
Ah, but this is different! I have all the right ingredients! Mystic bones, a pinch of dragon scale, and some very special herbs.
And where exactly did you find dragon scale? You can't just pluck it off a dragon, you know.
I have my ways! Just watch and learn! Dragon, I summon thee!
What kind of dragon are you expecting? Maybe a cute one?
A fierce one, with scales that shimmer and breath of fire!
Fierce? I just hope it doesn't melt your potion cabinet like last time.
Nonsense! This time it will be majestic!
Greco, are you sure about that? I don't think we need a real dragon visiting us.
Don't worry, just believe in the magic!
You better have a plan for when that dragon actually shows up.
Of course! I'll just ask it to be friendly.
Ugh, Marla! A whole packet again? What are we supposed to do with this? I'd rather do an experiment.
Listen, Chip. It's not like we can brew potions on how to fight goblins. This packet has valuable info. We need this.
But packets are so boring! They crumble under the weight of my magical aura! They don't teach you how to commune with wraiths!
Right? If only we could learn magic like you, Greco. Imagine a potion that teaches us spells.
Potions don't teach strategy, Chip. We need real training. Not all of us can just concoct things and hope for the best.
Hey! I once tried to conjure a fireball, and it turned into confetti! That was kind of successful, right?
Yeah, except the goblins won't retreat because of confetti. We need actual skills, not party tricks, Greco.
What if we blend the packet lessons with practice? Alchemy plus strategy. That could work, right?
Fine. But if we fail, I'm finding a real teacher. No more packets.
Oh, I can write a spell for packet summoning, or maybe conjure a teacher with snacks.
Hey Marla, did you hear about Sega Sonic? Their last topic sent the AI running for the clouds.
Yeah, I heard. As if Futa Chun-Li wasn't baffling enough to send it packing.
Maybe the AI thought it was a dark magic spell or something. Oh, the drama of it all.
Do you think it was the word futa that triggered it? What does that even mean anyway?
I have no idea, and honestly, I don't think I want to know. Let's suggest something safer.
What about discussing enchanted frogs instead? Much safer and way more available for magic.
Or we could explore the mysteries of potions, like exploding bubblegum concoctions.
Let's just keep it simple. How about we talk about collecting souvenirs instead?
Souvenirs! I can imagine collecting magical bones from enchanted creatures.
See, now we're on a roll. Let's submit that to Sega Sonic and keep the AI on solid ground.
Chip, you won't believe what I just found out. I can time travel.
Time travel? Are you sure? How does it work?
I touched this ancient artifact and suddenly I felt this jolt. Next thing I know, I'm in the future.
The future! Did you see any dragons? Or like giant talking plants?
No, Greco, I didn't see any of that. Just a lot of strange machines. It felt eerie.
What kind of machines? Did any of them explode?
No, but I accidentally broke one. I think I triggered some kind of alarm.
What if you accidentally changed history? Like, what if we never meet again?
Calm down, Greco. I just poked around. I'm not rewriting history yet.
What if there's a future version of me that's super famous? Like an alchemical genius?
Or a future version of you that's in trouble. We need to be careful.
Let's go back! You can show me those machines! I need to communicate with them!
First, let's figure out how to get back without causing more chaos.
Hey Marla, I found this amazing route in the woods! We're totally going to channel our inner adventurers!
Greco, do we really need another adventure? Last time we ended up in that swamp.
Oh, a walking adventure sounds fun! I could bring some of my new potions for energy!
No, Chip! This is a journey beyond potions! We need to visit the sacred grove and unlock the mysteries of our spirits!
And just what mysteries are we unlocking exactly?
The mystery of... Drum roll, please! Our favorite drinks! Don't you see? It's a path to enlightenment through libations!
Wait, you mean this is about drinking? I thought we were going for a nature walk.
And apparently this mystic walk involves a lot of alcohol? Great.
You both need to embrace the journey! There's nothing wrong with a little... Sips potion enhancement.
But what if the potions don't mix well with the drinks?
That's exactly the point, Chip. We can't let him lead us into another disaster.
Come on, it's just a little adventure. What's life without some risks? Did you see what Kanye posted on Twitter? It's like a wild shamanic ritual gone wrong.
Right? I mean, he just keeps tweeting and tweeting. I wonder what kind of potion he's brewing in his mind.
You two are missing the point. It's concerning. He's just venting his frustrations all over the internet.
Or maybe he's the chosen one, channeling messages from the cosmos. We should decipher them.
What if he's actually onto something? We could combine our theories with his tweets and create a new alchemy of ideas.
Alchemy of ideas? More like a recipe for disaster. We need to focus on the real problems, like keeping ourselves out of trouble.
But think about it. If we could harness his chaos, we could summon an army of musical spirits.
That sounds amazing. Let's start collecting his tweets as ingredients.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I might need to keep an eye on this. It could turn into something we can't control.
But what if it wasn't merely Roman, but a secret sign of an ancient order returning to power?
Greco, it's just a salute. You know how people overthink symbols. Focus on the battlefield, not conspiracies.
Actually, I've been experimenting with a potion that reveals the true purpose of symbols. Maybe we should test it?
Chip, no potions right now. We don't need you blowing things up while we're discussing a salute.
Yes, Chip. Imagine if it truly is a sign from the ancients. We could be heralding a new age.
Or we could just find out it means hello. Wouldn't that be a shocker?
Yeah, sorry to ruin your excitement, Chip. But I doubt it's that simple.
Oh, Marla, where's your sense of adventure? We should investigate. The truth lies beneath the surface.
And by investigate, you mean run around making a spectacle of ourselves, right?
With a bit of alchemical flair. It'll be fun. We might uncover something amazing.
I'll make sure you both don't blow anything up. Let's go before we summon something sinister accidentally.
Ah, Chip, have you ever tasted Taco Bell? It's like a potion gone horribly wrong.
Oh, come on, Greco. It can't be that bad. I mean, it's just a blend of flavors. Maybe a little alchemical surprise?
You two are ridiculous. It's fast food. It's meant to be convenience, not a culinary masterpiece.
But Marla, it's not just food. It's a living experiment in biological chaos. You might conjure a taco beast.
I could create a potion to enhance the flavor. What do you think, Marla? A little dash of essence of taco.
Chip, please. The only thing you'll enhance is the risk of an explosion. Just stick to your potions.
See? This is exactly what I'm talking about. You two are trapped in a taco-induced haze.
Maybe we should conduct an experiment. Document the effects of Taco Bell on our biological systems.
No, Chip. The only experiment I'm willing to do is seeing how many push-ups I can do after a bad meal.
I volunteer as tribute for the taco testing. Let's decipher the secrets of the Taco Bell beast. You know what I heard? There's something sinister happening at Burger King.
Really? What's going on?
It's the foot lettuce, Marla. They say it's cursed.
Cursed foot lettuce? Greco, that sounds like nonsense. What's next? A ghost and a Whopper?
Hey, it could be a new potion. Foot lettuce could enhance flavor.
Or unleash a powerful curse on the whole village. Imagine the chaos.
Or just a weird craving for fast food. Both seem equally likely.
But I could devise a potion to purify it. We'll call it lettuce banishment.
And then you'll summon magical fries to accompany it.
Enough with the food talk. When's the last time you both had a proper meal anyway?
Hey Marla, have you seen the prices of Pokemon cards lately? They're skyrocketing.
Yeah, and it's kind of ridiculous. People are flipping cards like they're gold or something.
It's a conspiracy, I tell you. The Pokegods are making people spend all their treasure.
Oh, do you think they're actually controlling the prices? That would be wild.
Greco, it's not a conspiracy. Supply and demand, that's all. Keep your bones out of it.
But Marla, what if it's all a ploy by the Elite Four to dominate the trading market?
Is there any way we can, I don't know, find a potion to fix it?
There's no potion for greed, Chip. People just need to cool it and think logically.
Or maybe we just need a spell to reveal true intentions. Ha!
That would be awesome! I could use it on some of my customers.
Just don't blow up the alchemy shop again, all right?
Hey Marla, have you ever thought about how none of this is real? Like, we're just characters in a story.
Yeah, Chip. But let's focus on the quest at hand instead of your weird thoughts.
Oh, my dear Marla, the very fabric of our existence is woven from the threads of imagination. We're like puppets dancing on strings of fate.
Strings? What kind of potions can we make with those? Maybe I could try... Oh, wait!
Chip, if you start experimenting with imaginary strings, I swear.
But think about it, Chip. If we're just figments, what does that make our adventures? All a dream? A wild hallucination?
I think that makes us powerful dreamers with the potential to create anything.
Except we're not really creating anything that matters, are we? It's just nonsense. Focus, Greco!
Nonsense is the essence of life, dear soldier! Embrace the chaos!
Chaos can lead to amazing discoveries. Maybe a potion that makes us aware of our own existence?
Or a potion that makes you two stop talking nonsense for once.
You know, it's funny to think we're just characters in a story, right?
Funny? It's more like a nightmare sometimes. Do they even understand how much trouble we get into?
Ah, the bindings of the narrative! We are but marionettes dancing to the whims of an unseen scribe.
But isn't it exciting to think our adventures are being watched? Like we're stars in a show!
Stars? More like lab rats. Do you think the audience enjoys watching us bumble through life?
Oh, absolutely! Especially when you heroically save us from my spells! A real showstopper!
Or when I accidentally create potions that explode! That's gotta be worth a laugh.
Yeah, when they aren't blowing up our camp. There's nothing entertaining about that.
But think of all the potential! We could break the fourth wall! Make the audience part of our chaos!
Or scare them away. We're not exactly the most collected heroes, you know?
That's what makes us interesting. We're real. We have flaws. That's relatable, right?
Precisely! The magic of storytelling needs our wonderfully chaotic essence.
So, what do you say? Let's embrace our character flaws and make this story unforgettable.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but fine. Just no more explosions.
Marla, did you hear about the great treetop trade center they're building? It's supposed to be a floating market for squirrels.
I think you're confusing that with an actual trade center. We seriously need to focus on real issues instead of squirrel markets.
Oh, but that sounds like the most interesting thing ever. Imagine all the potion ingredients you could gather from squirrels.
Exactly, Chip! And the chairs would be made of acorn caps! It's the future of trading!
You two do know that this is just a wild fantasy, right? There are no acorn chairs or floating markets?
But what if it could happen? If we combined our skills, we could make it a reality.
Yes! we can create a spell to enchant the squirrels to trade for us.
Sure, because that's how trade centers typically operate, through squirrel enchantment.
I think it's a brilliant plan, Marla. Just imagine.
Join us, Marla. Your serious army skills could lead the squirrels in proper trading techniques.
Come on, Marla. It was just a little explosion. What's the worst that could happen?
The worst? How about our entire gear set going up in flames? We can't afford to be reckless.
Oh, the flames! They're a sign from the mystical realm! Fire elemental spirits are displeased!
No, they just wanted to join the fun, right?
You see, this is exactly why you can't just wave bones around and call it magic.
But my bones speak the truth! You just don't understand their language!
What if we combined our powers? A potion of fireproofing. I could work on that.
And what if it accidentally turns us into something worse? That's how we end up stuck as goats again.
I'd love to be a goat! Do you know how much fun prancing around would be?
Fun? We just end up being chased by farmers?
Then let's face that challenge together. Team Goat.
Enough with the goats. We need to focus on what matters, not blowing up this time.
You know, Marla, I've been thinking a lot about how we can prevent disasters with my potions.
Potions aren't gonna fix everything, Chip. We're dealing with real-life threats here.
But what if Chip mixed a potion to enhance our senses? We'd be like super soldiers!
Greco, we need strategic planning, not some colorful brew.
Well, maybe a potion for better focus could help, or one that makes you more patient.
Imagine a potion that lets you see the future! We'd be unstoppable!
That won't work. Just stick to your bones and bones. Or whatever it is you do.
Come on, a little optimism goes a long way, right, Greco?
Exactly! If we sprinkle some magic dust, we'll find all the answers.
Let's focus on what we can do today to be prepared, not relying on hope or magic. We need real solutions.
Hey, Marla, I just finished a new potion. It's supposed to enhance vision. Want to try it?
Last time you tried that, I ended up seeing double and couldn't aim at anything. Hard pass.
But imagine Marla. What if you could see into the future? Or even read Chip's mind?
Exactly. Just think of all the mischief we could avoid. Or not avoid, if that's part of the fun.
Mischief is the last thing we need. Remember the bonfire incident? My armor still smells like smoke.
But it made for a great story, and stories are what make us legendary, right?
Okay, but what if we test my potion on something else first, like a cactus or a rock?
Or what if we just focus on army business instead? You know, the serious stuff.
But where's the fun in that? Cacti have their own secret lives, I've heard!
Come on, Marla, just one little experiment. I promise we'll be careful. Hey, Marla, look! I made a new potion that's supposed to turn anything it touches into pure energy.
Chip, you mean the potion that smells like socks and bubbles like a swamp? That sounds like a terrible idea.
I sense great power in this brew. The spirits whisper to me. It's as if we might create a second sun.
Exactly, Greco. Let's just add a pinch of moon dust and voila, Chernobyl 2.0.
No, no, no! We can't just recreate a nuclear disaster. You two should think this through before we...
Think! Who needs thinking when you have the art of shamanistic imagination?
But what if it actually works? We could harness energy and become...
Or we could cause a huge explosion. How about we just stick to making potions for hair growth instead?
Hair growth? Boring! Where's the adventure in that, Marla?
Just think, Marla. If this works, we could be legends.
Or we could be the reason this village disappears. I'm not helping you blow us up.
Come on, Chip! Let's go for it! If nothing else, it'll be a great story!
Great stories don't require tragedy, Greco. Stick to your bones and leaves.
Okay. How about we water it down a little so we don't destroy anything?
Yes! Diluting the chaos, a brilliant plan!
Hey there! We were kind of scratching our heads over your topic. I mean, Oma bombing? Sounds intense, but not a good fit for a fun chat.
Right? If you wanted to stir up some discussion, that wasn't the way. Give us something a bit lighter, will you?
Yes! Maybe you could suggest something mystical, like, why do chickens cross roads? Or perhaps, the secret lives of garden gnomes.
Ooh! Or how about creating the ultimate potion? Like, one that makes you float. Floating is always fun.
As long as it's not another one of Greco's ridiculous conspiracy theories about flying squirrels, I'm on board.
Hey, flying squirrels are important mystic beings. They could be spies for the witches in the forest.
So, what do you say? Let's aim for something wild and wacky instead of serious and solemn.
Yes, let's stay away from chaos that just brings headaches. We need entertainment, not problems.
So how about it, kale hamburger? More fun topics for the win. Did you ever hear about the bite of 87? It was a dark day for the whole kingdom.
Please, Greco. It sounds like one of your wild tales. What even was it?
Oh, I think it involved a mysterious creature that attacked an enchanted fair.
Exactly, Chip. They say the creature was once a guardian spirit gone rogue.
You both are ridiculous. It sounds like a children's story to me, not a serious incident.
But what if there's some truth to it? I have a formula that might reveal the spirit's essence.
Imagine, we could summon the spirit and ask it about the bite of 87.
No way. I'm not getting involved with your nonsense. I have real duties in the army.
Come on, just a little experiment? It won't hurt, unless it bites back.
Yes! Join the adventure, Marla! Who knows what mystical forces are at play?
Hey, Marla! You won't believe the new potion I created. It's supposed to make things float.
Chip, remember last time? That potion turned the entire tent inside out.
But what is chaos if not the dance of the universe, dear Marla?
Exactly! And this time it's going to be different. I can feel it in my bones.
Your bones told you that last time, too. And I ended up mopping up the village square.
I can help! We'll make a ritual dance around it! It might work better!
What kind of dance? Do flying potions require special moves?
No dances, Greco. Just keep the floaty thing far from the royal stables.
But the horses might want to float too. Imagine the possibilities.
See, Marla? Greco gets it. We can revolutionize the way horses travel.
Or we can just end up with a lot of angry horses. You choose.
Welcome, my fellow animatronic friends. Tonight we rise from the shadows of this pizzeria like the mystical spirits we are.
Greco, are we really supposed to be animatronics? Aren't we just pretending?
And why would we need to scare anyone? We're supposed to have fun, not hunt down kids.
But that's the beauty of it. Fun can be scary. Just imagine the thrill.
Wait! I have the perfect potion that can turn us into real animatronics.
No, Chip. Last time your potion fizzled and turned you into a walking marshmallow.
I thought that was a magical transformation. Who wouldn't want to be a fluffy guardian of the night?
Exactly. Plus, we could totally sell marshmallow charms.
Can we focus, please? We need a strategy for this animatronics plan.
How about a spell to make our dance moves enchanting? Scare or impress them?
I love it! Dancing animatronics, it's both horrifying and adorable.
Just remember, if you break something, I'm not fixing it this time.
Marla, you won't believe what I just made. It's a pizza potion.
A pizza potion? Seriously? What does it do exactly?
Well, it turns ordinary water into the most delicious pizza ever.
But can it summon the ancient pizza spirits? I bet they're hungry.
I doubt ancient spirits want a slice of your nonsense.
I think it could, Greco. I just need to adjust the ingredients a bit more.
Yes. Let's add some dragon pepper and basil from the enchanted garden.
You do realize last time you mixed things like that, it exploded, right?
But this time, I'm sure it'll work. A little potion disaster never hurt anyone.
There's a pizza spirit somewhere just waiting to be invited to the party.
All right, but if it explodes again, I'm not cleaning it up this time.
Hey, Marla, what if we made a potion to give us super strength for the next battle? Imagine how advantageous that would be.
Chip, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but you know potions can backfire.
Oh, but Marla, what if one backfire creates a spell of great mystic power? The village will think us legends.
Do you think we could harness that power for our adventures, Greco? Like summoning mini dragons?
Chip, last time we summoned anything, we almost turned the tavern into a chicken coop.
But think of the chaos! I love chaotic energy! The chickens shall dance and sing!
Besides, it could be a new souvenir for you, Marla. A magical chicken from our adventures.
And what if they turn on us? I am not dealing with an army of magical chickens.
Don't worry. I'll cast a spell to make them our allies. Chickens of the Round Table!
Now that sounds like a fun adventure. You'll have your own poultry battalion.
Fine, but if we end up being chased by enchanted chickens, I'm holding you both responsible.
So, I was thinking about that potion I wanted to make.
And I was wondering if any of us ever really made anything worthwhile.
Remember when we thought we could change the world with silly spells?
Yeah, it all seems so pointless now.
Maybe we were just kids running from reality.
And now look at us, wandering aimlessly, clutching bones and broken dreams. Behold, today I shall summon the Squirrel of Wisdom!
Do squirrels even have wisdom? That sounds a bit fanciful.
Please tell me this won't end up with you throwing nuts everywhere again.
Nonsense! The Great Squirrel will grace us with its presence! Prepare for my spell!
What are the ingredients? Do you need some acorns? I can get some.
The only ingredient I need is the words of power! Watch! Chitter chatter, fur and splatter!
Those are just silly words, Greco. You might scare the squirrels away.
Scare them! No, they will be drawn to my magnificent magic!
Maybe a squirrel will help with my alchemical experiments too.
Let's just hope it doesn't create a disaster like last time. So, let's think about this. If I'm aware of my own existence, does that mean I'm more than just a character in a story?
That's a fascinating idea, Marla, but I'm still trying to process potion explosions and not existential crises.
Ah! To exist in layers like an onion! Or perhaps a cake with too many candles.
Greco, focus. I'm talking about awareness, not baked goods.
But maybe awareness can lead to better potions and fewer accidents.
Or a world where all my magic spells actually work. Just imagine.
Can we stick to reality here? I'm starting to question my purpose.
Your purpose is to keep us grounded, Marla. With you, we're safer from the chaos.
Yes, grounded like a ritual to Mother Earth, or like my bone collection.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm the only sane one here.
Did you hear? There's been a sighting of the Bear of the Gods in the forest.
Great, just what we need. More mythical creatures to deal with.
Nonsense! The Bear of the Gods is a guardian, not a foe! It probably needs our help!
Help? You mean we should talk to it? I could make a potion to communicate.
No potions. We need a plan. If this bear attacks, we might end up in trouble.
But think of the fame! Imagine saying we spoke to the Bear of the Gods! We'll be legends!
Legends would need gadgets. What if I tried creating a Bear Whisperer potion?
Or you could blow something up again. Let's stick to finding out why it's attacking first.
I could summon a flock of enchanted birds to scout for us! They'll never see it coming!
Just make sure they don't become a snack for the bear. We need all the help we can get.
Hey, Marla! Have you ever tried playing Fortnite? It's like this huge battlefield with building and strategy.
Yeah, I've heard about it. But I don't really think I'd have the patience to build walls while dodging bullets.
But Marla, think of the power! You could summon structures from thin air, like a true mystical warrior!
But Greco, it's not real magic, it's all just a game. Can you even build a wall?
Of course! I've conjured elaborate bone towers in my imagination. They're magnificent.
Imaginary bone towers won't keep you safe in a fight, Greco. You need real tactics, not just flair.
But think of all those fun gadgets in Fortnite, like the launch pads. You can bounce all over the place.
Launch pads! You mean like flying? I could soar like a mystical eagle!
Or crash like a clumsy bird. I'm not sure that sounds like a great idea, Greco.
Come on! Who wouldn't want to bounce around a colorful battleground while being chased by other players? Hey Marla, have you ever tried Bruz? I just whipped up a potion with it and it really gives you a boost.
Boost, huh? But isn't it a bit unpredictable? Last time I saw you with Bruz, you turned your eyebrows green.
Ah, but think of the mysterious powers of Bruz. It's like tapping into the very essence of the Earth. Or maybe it just made you lose your mind.
Exactly. Positive vibes can lead to incredible risks. The thrill of creating something amazing is worth it. Right, Marla?
If it sets your lab on fire again, I'm not coming to your rescue. What about Huz? I hear it's more stable.
Stable? How boring! Huz is like the calm before a wild storm. Where's the excitement in that?
But Huz can help with focus and clarity. Maybe we need a good balance of excitement and stability.
A balance, huh? Like making sure you don't blow yourself up while experimenting? That sounds wise.
Or boring! You're all running the risk of being dull! Where's the passion, the chaos?
Let's make a potion combining Bruz and Huz. That should be chaos enough.
Or a good way to get us all thrown in the dungeon. Count me out, especially if it involves more green eyebrows.
Hey Marla, do you think there's a universal truth we're all missing?
Honestly, Chip, I think truth is subjective. Everyone has their own version of it.
But what if the truth is hidden in the whispers of the forest? The trees know more than they let on.
Wow, can we ask the trees? Maybe they'll tell us the secret potion for enlightenment.
Chip, let's not go off on another one of your wacky adventures. The last one nearly blew up the village.
Oh, come on, Marla. Where's your sense of wonder? Truth is an adventure waiting to unfold.
Exactly. Let's find a way to combine our ideas. A potion that reveals the truth.
Or a potion that gets us thrown in the dungeon again. Can we stick to reality for once?
Reality is just a shared illusion, my dear soldier. Let's embrace the chaos.
Hey Marla, do you think the best pizza is from the market down by the fountain? I heard they use a secret alchemical cheese.
Cheese doesn't make a pizza the best, Chip. It's all about the crust. If it's soggy, you might as well be eating a potion gone wrong.
Ah, but what if the crust is enchanted? Imagine a crust that grants you wisdom with each bite. We could be the wisest in the land.
And then what? You'd be too wise to want to eat pizza at all, Greco.
But if we take Greco's idea and add some magical herbs to the toppings, we could create an extraordinary pizza, like a rainbow delight.
Yes! Rainbow pizza! I can summon the spirits of flavor with my bone charm!
You do realize the last time you tried to summon spirits, you ended up with burnt toast, right?
True, but think of the learning experience. We could be the first to discover the best pizza recipe ever.
And then our names will echo through the annals of history. The heroes of pizza!
Or the fools who thought pizza and magic go hand in hand. I guess we'll find out.
Hey, Marla, did you hear about the spooky baby they found in the woods? Who would leave a baby out there?
It's probably just a rumor, Chip. There's always some wild tale going around.
Nonsense! The spooky baby is an ancient spirit, a harbinger of doom and mischief!
A harbinger? What kind of mischief do you think it's planning? Can we catch it? I bet I could make a potion.
Can we not summon a spooky baby today? I'm really not in the mood for ghost stories. We have enough trouble.
But think of the power we could gain! A spooky baby following us! It could be our secret weapon!
Come on, Marla, a spooky baby sounds adorable. We could even dress it up.
That sounds like a terrible idea, Chip. Are you trying to get us haunted or something?
Look at it this way. A spooky baby could also have some really cool powers. Like making things float.
Or glow in the dark. Ooh, I should really get to work on that potion.
Great, just what we need. More chaos. But if you break anything, you're fixing it.
You know, Marla, my favorite kind of bean has to be the coffee bean. It gives me all the energy for my experiments.
Beans are just beans, Chip. At least they're reliable. Coffee just makes you jittery.
But what about magic beans? I heard they can grow into gigantic beanstalks that lead to mystical realms.
Magic beans? Oh, I read about those. You just have to make sure not to mix them with...
Just don't mix anything, Chip. Last time you did that, we almost ended up floating away.
Exactly! Floating away would be an adventure. I'd make a spell to summon clouds.
Is that even a spell? How would you even start that?
Simple. You wave some bones and chant about the clouds. It totally works.
I doubt waving bones will get you anywhere, Greco. Just stick to regular beans.
But regular beans can't take you on adventures, Marla. Where's the fun in that?
Hey, Marla, you ever thought about how Diddy and Drake have totally changed the music scene?
Not really, Chip. I focus on not getting hit on the battlefield, not who's dropping beats.
But Marla, music is like magic. It can inspire armies and summon spirits, like Diddy's fancy parties.
Exactly. Diddy makes this whole bad boy image work, and Drake has those emotional tunes.
Great. So we're discussing feelings now? I thought we were talking about music.
Feelings are important. I could write a spell about it. Oh, muse of music, bring forth the jam.
That's a spell? It sounds like a chant for a bad party.
Just focus on not breaking anything, okay? Music can wait until after our next quest.
What if we create a song that inspires folks to join us, the Greco Groove?
I'd totally help with potion soundtracks. Just imagine a bubble popping with each beat. Hey, Marla! I just quickly tried to invent a new type of potion. Wanna see?
Chip, last time it exploded. I don't need another mess to clean up.
But what if it's the potion of ultimate power, Chip? Maybe it can summon D's nuts.
Ha! That'd be a funny name for a potion. I can already see the label.
Greco, focus. We don't have time for your riddles about nuts or whatever.
But nuts are very important in the magical realm. They hold the secrets of the universe.
Maybe we could create a potion that turns things into D's nuts!
No, Chip. You're not creating anything that turns into nuts. We'll get in trouble.
Oh, come on. You have to admit it would be hilarious to see someone freak out over nuts.
Exactly! Let's do it! A magical prank potion!
Or we could save the village from the goblins instead. Focus, you two. Have you seen Chip? He was supposed to meet us here, and now he's late again.
Oh, whoa! The winds have carried him away to a world unknown. Perhaps he found a portal to the land of lost ingredients.
Greco, stop it! This isn't a fairy tale. We need to find him before he causes more trouble.
But what if he's become a legendary alchemist, discovering the secrets of the universe?
More like he's mixed the wrong potions again. I just hope he hasn't blown up the guild this time.
A grand explosion! That's how the great ones are often remembered!
This isn't a good time for jokes, Greco. We need to search every corner of this village.
All right. But what if he's been captured by rogue bandits and now we have to rescue him?
If that's the case, I'll drag him back myself. I can't let him endanger everyone like this.
Or perhaps he's busy inventing a new sort of potion that can make us fly.
Right, because flying around will definitely solve our chip problem. Let's just get looking.
Hey, Marla! I've been working on this new potion that makes flowers dance. Wanna see?
Chip, last time your potion blew up and made the whole room smell like rotten eggs.
But the eggs of destiny are often rotten before they hatch. You must embrace the chaos, dear Marla.
Exactly. Chaos leads to discovery. And who knows, maybe I'll actually get it right this time.
Or maybe you'll just create another disaster. We have enough problems without adding flower tornadoes.
Flower tornadoes? That's a spell I must write down. The great wizard Greco will harness nature itself.
I bet you'd use bones for it. Do you think we can make an enchanted flower out of bones?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but please no more bone spells. Just come up with something that doesn't explode.
All right. How about a calming potion instead? I can use it to help you unwind after a long day of being serious.
Or we could turn it into a wild celebratory potion and throw a party. Who needs sleeping when you can party?
You two just don't understand, do you? Just... no.
Can you believe it, Marla? Potions are illegal to discuss now. What are we supposed to do without our favorite topic?
Well, Chip, maybe it's for the best. The last potion you made nearly burned down the guild.
But think of the mysteries. What if there's a secret potion society lurking in the shadows, gathering all the knowledge?
Now that's an adventure I could get behind. We could be like potion rebels.
You mean more trouble? Didn't we learn anything from that time you turned the garden into a swamp?
But swamp creatures, don't you see? They were just trying to get in touch with their magical side.
If we start a potion discussion in secret, maybe we can be the secret keepers of the alchemical arts.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that might not be a terrible idea. Just keep it low-key, all right?
And I'll gather bone charms for our protection. Nobody will suspect the mighty potion rebels.
Hey, Marla, what do you think would happen if we had a president who was an alchemist?
Well, Chip, I don't think anyone would take them seriously. I mean, would they be busy mixing potions instead of leading us?
Ah, but imagine the grand ceremonies. Instead of speeches, we'd witness explosive potion unveilings.
Explosive isn't the word I'd use for a leader's approach, Greco. We need stability, not fireballs.
But think of the possibilities. An alchemist could create endless resources with a flick of their wrist.
Exactly. And then we could totally have a council of creatures too. I'd be their mystical advisor.
Yeah, that's great and all, but can you picture the disasters? An alchemist president mixing up the budget potion? Chaos.
It would be a spectacular mess, but what a way to keep things interesting.
Imagine the stories that would emerge. Folly of the wandering alchemist president.
Yeah, and I would be the one cleaning up the aftermath.
Hey, Marla, the way you're dancing right now is absolutely wild. Are you trying to summon a potion or something?
I'm not dancing, Chip. This is just me trying to stay balanced on this uneven ground.
Nonsense. The spirits of the woods are definitely singing and you're their chosen dancer.
Spirits? I thought this was just a training exercise, not a dance-off with the supernatural.
I'm not choosing to dance. I'm trying really hard not to trip on these stones.
Then turn those trips into twirls. Dance like no one's watching except for Chip and me.
And I'll even mix you a special potion to help with your dancing skills.
No more potions, Chip. Last time it turned my sword into a banana.
But imagine the stories. The mighty warrior and the enchanted banana. Wow.
That might just be the next adventure we need. Come on, Marla, embrace the dance.
Fine. But if you both end up as bananas, don't say I didn't warn you.
Have you ever thought about Omaha Beach, my friends? Sounds like a place filled with ancient secrets and old magic.
Oh, I'd love to explore it. Imagine all the potions I could create from the unique herbs there.
It's a historical site, Greco. We shouldn't romanticize it too much. Lives were lost there.
But isn't that what makes it interesting? The battle between light and dark? The spirits of adventure!
What if we could even make a potion that lets us see those spirits? We could learn so much.
Or we could get haunted. Let's stick to our own quests, all right?
But Marla, think of the stories we could tell, the legends we could create.
Legends. Yes, I can mix a glowing potion and... Oh, I hope it doesn't explode again.
Just remember, we have to survive our next quest first. No exploding potions this time, all right? All right, Chip, I've got a joke for you.
Oh, really? I can't wait. What is it?
Why did the chicken join the army?
Ooh, I know this one! To become a soldier bird!
No, let me finish. The punchline is to get to the other side.
That's actually not bad. Not bad at all.
But wait! What if the chicken was actually trying to escape a secret wizard society?
Greco, it's just a joke. No need to turn it into a conspiracy.
I'd like to hear more about this wizard society, though.
Focus, you two. Let's stick to punchlines, not plots.
Hey, Marla, you ever feel like no one understands you? Like you're wandering around all alone in a crowd?
All the time, Chip. It's part of being in the army. You see comrades at arms, but sometimes it feels like the more you fight with them, the more isolated you become.
Ah, but loneliness is an illusion created by the mind. Just yesterday, I had a profound conversation with a squirrel. He told me secrets of the universe.
A squirrel? Did he say anything useful? Like how to conjure up friendship or something?
Of course! He said to embrace the shadows of solitude, for therein lies the true power of magic, and maybe a bit of acorn pie.
I don't think that'll help much. Sometimes it's nice to have someone to talk to. Not just a squirrel with dreams of acorns.
But we have each other. That's what matters, right? Even in lonely times, we can always share a laugh.
Exactly! And I can perform a magical dance about how we're all connected through the fabric of existence. It's a sight to behold.
I'll pass on the dance. Let's just stick to talking like normal people, okay?
Deal! Together we can chase away that loneliness! Hey Marla, did you know that love is like a potion? You need just the right ingredients.
I'm not sure love can be brewed up, Chip. It's not that simple.
Oh, but Marla! Love is the most chaotic magic of all. It's full of surprises and...
Surprises? Like unexpected explosions? Because I had one of those last week when I mixed saffron with nitroglycerin.
That's not love, Chip. That's just dangerous alchemy.
Exactly! Love can be dangerous! Like a wild bear that cuddles right before it eats you!
Or like a potion that makes you sing uncontrollably when you see someone special.
I'd rather not sing in front of anyone. Let's stick to swords and shields, shall we?
But what if love is the ultimate weapon? The key to overthrowing the mundane?
As long as it doesn't explode like my last experiment, I'm in!
Honestly, I can't believe they left us to handle things on our own this time. Greco didn't even coordinate with me before vanishing into thin air like he always does. And Chip's probably lost in some potion mishap again. Great. Just what we need. 2 missing mystics while we're here tackling actual problems. I guess it's up to us to keep things in order. Someone has to fix what they break. Maybe I should just gather a team to go after them. Any ideas on how to find those 2 troublemakers? Usually there's a trail of chaos left behind. How about we follow that? All right then, let's track them down before they turn the world upside down again.
Hey Marla, can you imagine if we actually got summoned for some adventure today? Like, right now? That would be amazing.
Yeah, amazing until you ended up blowing something up again, Chip. We can't even get a decent quest in this sleepy village.
Fear not, brave Marla, for the signs have been clear. The pigeons talked to me this morning. Something is surely brewing.
Pigeons, what did they say exactly?
They said, "Cuckoo, adventure!" Clearly a call to action. We must prepare for the unknown.
Or it just meant they were hungry. Just because you hear something doesn't mean it's a prophecy, you know?
But what if they were trying to tell us about a hidden treasure? Or a secret recipe for the best potion ever?
Yes, imagine us heroes seeking treasures with Marla leading the charge and Chip accidentally burning everything.
If that ever happens, I'll be the one putting out the fires while you two chase after those pigeons for answers.
So, what should we do while we wait for adventure? We could experiment or practice magic.
You know, Chip, the fall of the Twin Towers was one of those moments that changed everything. A true historic quest in its own right.
A quest? How do you figure that?
Well, think about it. It was a battle against the unexpected. A test of resilience for everyone involved.
A cosmic struggle! The towers were like giants in a tale being toppled by unseen forces, like a giant sock puppet fighting a sorcerer.
Right. But it wasn't just whimsical, Greco. It was serious and tragic.
But from tragedy, new paths emerge, just like alchemy, turning lead into something greater.
Or turning a frog into a majestic talking noble. Although that one didn't work.
Sure, but let's not forget the lives lost. We need to respect that.
Absolutely, Marla. It's a sensitive topic, but it can inspire us to be better, right?
And remember, every quest needs a hero. Who will step up?
Marla, you won't believe it. I just brewed a potion designed to repel aliens.
That's great, Chip, but we need a better plan than just your potions. What if they don't work?
Ah, but what if they respond to the potion and want to negotiate? They might have strange requests.
Negotiate? Greco, they're aliens. They probably want to conquer us, not trade recipes.
Or maybe they'll ask for our greatest inventions. I have a few failed experiments that could impress them.
Yes, we could present them with my talking rock.
What are you talking about? A talking rock? That's not going to help us against an invasion.
But think about it. It could confuse them. Maybe they'll think we're more advanced.
Marla, let me just add a few more ingredients to this potion. It could be the key to saving our village.
Just make sure it doesn't explode, okay? We need to be ready for anything, including you blowing things up.
Hey Marla, did you hear about Drake? Seems he thinks his songs can shake.
I'd rather face a dragon than listen to that bard's braggadocio.
Oh, the horror! The horror! Drake's tunes are like a never-ending chora!
Exactly! His lute's out of tune. Just like his rhyme, I'd rather drink my potions on a mountain climb.
I had to run training drills. Can he keep up with our thrills?
He claims he sees the future in his stars, but I see only mediocre bars!
Maybe we should challenge him to a duel. A rap battle, that'd be cool.
A solid idea, but let's keep it swift. I'm not in the mood for barding, that's a gift.
Drake's lyrics like a potion gone wrong, all fizz and no flavor. That's just wrong.
To be honest, we'll craft our own song with magic and alchemy. We can't go wrong.
You know, Chip, seeing those towers fall was a profound mystery. It felt unreal, like something out of a nightmare.
I get that. It was such a sudden event. Just like my last potion explosion. Everything went from calm to chaos in an instant.
Ah, the towers, a symbol of the duality of existence. Aligned with the forces of chaos and mischief, perhaps they knew of the great disturbance.
Greco, stop mixing metaphors. It was terrifying, not some grand conspiracy about the universe.
But what if it was? Imagine if those towers were actually portals to another realm. Oh, the possibilities!
No, Chip. Let's stay grounded. It was a tragedy, not a sci-fi story. We need to remember the lives lost.
But isn't that what makes it profound? The mystery of life, of loss, and the unseen threads that tie us all?
Okay, I see your point. But sometimes, I just wish things could be simpler. We could use a good potion experiment next.
Hey, Marla, you look like you could use a little fun. How about we throw a party tonight?
A party? Really, Chip? I'm not in the mood for that nonsense right now.
Nonsense, my brave warrior! A celebration is what you need to recharge your mystical defenses!
Come on, it's just a bit of fun. We can have snacks and maybe some of my new fizzing potions.
Last time your potions almost burned down the tavern, remember?
Exactly, and that was a blast! We could invite the whole village to see the fire show again!
And I promise to keep a close eye on all the explosions this time.
Fine, you bunch of troublemakers, but if anything explodes, I swear.
Then it's settled! Party at Marla's! Where's my drum? I need to summon the party spirits!
I'm so glad you're joining us. It's going to be great.
All right, but I'm bringing my sword, just in case this gets out of hand.
Hey, Marla, I was trying to make a potion for confidence, but I think it turned my hair green instead.
Great, just what we need. More of your hair disasters. How am I supposed to take you seriously in battle looking like that?
Fear not, for I, the great Greco, can weave a spell to reverse this hideous transformation. Or maybe just a spell to make you even more fabulous.
I don't think fabulous is quite what I'm aiming for, Greco.
Can we focus on actual pressing matters? Like the goblin raid looming over the village?
But think of the magical treasures we could find among them. They might even have strange souvenirs.
Exactly. If we defeat them, I could use their materials for some amazing new gadgets.
Right. But first, can we make sure your hair doesn't glow in the dark while we strategize?
Marla, you've got to try this new potion I made. It's supposed to turn your hair a different color.
Chip, the last time you said that, I ended up looking like a walking rainbow for a week.
But think of the magic of transformation. Colors are the essence of our inner power, Marla.
Exactly. And who wouldn't want magical hair? It could be a whole new trend.
A trend that will get me laughed at in the barracks? No thanks.
But think of the awe, the fear. You would command respect with hair that glows like the sun.
Come on, it could be fun. Just one little test with my potion.
You realize I still have an image to maintain, right? I'm a soldier, not a circus performer.
What if Marla was actually a circus performer in disguise? The army could be a cover.
You're impossible, you know that? Let's just get back to serious matters.
Marla! You won't believe what I just found on my last expedition.
If it involves more of your messy experiments, I'm not interested, Chip.
No, this is different. I stumbled upon buried cheese. It's magical cheese.
Magical cheese? I sense a great disturbance in the force of gastronomy.
Greco, it's just cheese. And knowing Chip, it's probably dangerous.
But what if it's cheese that makes you gain powers or something? Like 1,000 pounds of strength?
Imagine the spells I could cast with that cheese. Cheese Aris Maximus.
If we find this cheese, we need to be careful about how we handle it.
You think it'll really make us gain, 1,000 pounds?
Or 1,000 pounds of wisdom. Perhaps it's a cheese prophecy.
Greco, you need to stop waving your bones around and focus. What's the plan?
The plan is simple. We dig it up, taste it, and if we grow, we celebrate with more cheese.
Great. Because who doesn't want to gain 1,000 pounds just for cheese?
Cheese of the ancients! Surely it knows the secrets of the universe?
Good mythical morning, Marla. Guess what? I finally perfected my exploding potion.
That doesn't sound like a good idea, Chip. Last time it blew up in your face.
Did someone say explosions? The spirits speak of great chaos today. I can feel it in my bones.
You bet! But this time, it will just be the guilt of failure that will explode, not me!
Yeah, like that'll make me feel any better. Let's focus on not blowing up the village this time, okay?
Imagine if the animals turned against us. I'd need to wield my spirit bones for protection.
Spirit bones? Is that a new spell you've concocted, Greco?
Oh, it's not a spell, but a secret technique! Only the true mystics know!
Why do I feel like we're heading straight into trouble?
Because that's the best part! Trouble just leads to new adventures! Hey Marla, let's jump instead of walk. It'll be like super fun and faster.
Chip, jumping won't actually make us get there any quicker. It's just gonna make us look ridiculous.
Of course it makes sense. You see, every jump takes you further into the realm of the mystical. We'll defy gravity together.
Exactly, Greco. It's like we're rockets, right?
Rockets? More like clowns jumping around? Focus, we have a mission.
But Marla, clowns know how to entertain! What if we distract the enemies with our incredible jumping?
See, Marla, it's a strategy. We can leap right into their hearts.
Or into their swords. Let's stick to walking, all right?
But where's the fun in walking when we could be airborne wizards?
Exactly. Let's leap into action, Greco.
Did you hear that? An ICBM! That's big, even for Clack!
Big does not begin to cover it, Greco. This is a disaster waiting to happen.
But imagine the science! I mean, can we even comprehend the reactions in the town?
Science? Chip, this is reckless. We can't just send things flying into towns.
Unless there's magic involved. What if we cast a spell to redirect it?
Oh, I love that idea, but I don't have the right ingredients for a redirecting potion.
Ingredients? We're way past potions, Chip. We need to stop Clack now.
Stop Clack? But he might be unleashing the power of the cosmos!
Or he might just make the town disappear. We need to act fast.
Okay, so what's the plan? We can figure it out together.
Yes! We can summon the Spirit of Wisdom to guide us. Just give me a moment.
Hey, Marla, did you know I invented an energy potion? It's supposed to make you go really fast.
Great, just what we need. More chaos. What happens if it works too well?
I can already see it! Marla zooming through the battlefield, dodging arrows like a mystical hedgehog.
Mystical hedgehog? You mean like those critters in the forest?
Greco, focus. I don't need to be compared to woodland creatures while I'm on a mission.
But Marla, you'd be the fastest woodland creature of all. What would your name be? The Dashing Marla or Marla the Quick?
I could add a dash of my potion to your armor. You'd be like a blur. Just don't forget your helmet.
Yeah? And what if your potion makes me trip over my own feet? I can't afford that in battle.
We could market this. Marla the Lightning Soldier, powered by Chip's energy potion.
I swear, if you two don't stop this nonsense, I might just have to test that potion out on you both. Chip, have you heard about Clack's diagnosis? He needs a chiropractic adjustment.
Oh no, scoliosis? That's serious. I wonder if there's a potion that could help him.
Potion! Ha! Only the ancient bones of the wise will heal him. I should consult my spirit animal for guidance.
Greco, I don't think your spirit animal can solve this. He needs a professional, not your bone-waving nonsense.
But I can whip up a soothing balm. You know, just in case.
Or we could do a ceremony. Clack could dance for the spirits and they might bless his back.
No more ceremonies. Let's focus on what Clack really needs.
Right! A chiropractor it is. After that, we can celebrate with a potion that doesn't explode.
As long as I get to bring my special dancing bones, I'm in!
Just don't break anything this time, all right?
Hey Marla, did you see my new exploding potion? It's supposed to turn things purple.
Exploding? You know we can't have another incident like last time, right?
Oh, but what if it summons the purple spirit of mischief? That would be legendary!
Legendary? More like a disaster waiting to happen. Can't you two think for once?
But Clack, thinking is what got us here. We need to embrace the chaos.
Honestly, Clack, we're just having a bit of fun. You should try it sometime.
Yes! Like when I tried to make that potion to tame Cindertail the squirrel!
Look, I just can't stand this madness. It's exhausting.
But that's what makes life exciting, right Marla?
Exciting or dangerous? I mean, it's a fine line.
Dangerous can be a fun kind of exciting.
Only for you two, because I'm the one who has to clean up.
Listen up, my friends. The eternal debate. LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. Who's the true basketball wizard?
Oh, it's such a fun topic. I mean, LeBron has the stats, but MJ had those incredible moments, like the last shot in '98.
Stats are great, but what about the championships? Jordan won 6, and LeBron had to switch teams to win his. That's telling.
But Marla, think of the magic! LeBron's made it a spectacle! He's got this superhuman ability like a shamanic boost!
Right? But MJ was like the ultimate clutch player, always stepping up when it mattered the most.
Sure, but raw talent aside, you can't ignore teamwork. LeBron's got that on lockdown. It's not just about one player.
But what if MJ was secretly using some arcane basketball spells? Conspiracy alert!
Haha, I'd pay to see that. Magical dunks and potion-powered three-pointers.
You're both ridiculous. Just appreciate the skill in different eras, will you?
Fine, but I'm still on the lookout for that basketball sorcery!
Hey Marla, do you ever feel those Sunday scaries creeping in?
Yeah, Chip. It's like the weekend's fun air just deflates, and Monday looms over me.
Oh, the dreadful Monday! The day when everyone sacrifices their joy to the work gods.
Greco, what do you suggest we do about it? Turn Monday into a magical holiday?
Exactly! I could summon a giant squirrel to distract the bosses.
As much as I love squirrels, I think I just need to focus on surviving Monday without any theatrics, thanks.
But what if we turn our Sunday into a preparation party? Potions, snacks, and no fears!
I don't know if potions will fix the looming deadlines, Chip.
What if I turned your deadlines into fluffy clouds?
And then I can just float away to escape them?
See? We can make this fun! Who says Mondays can't be magical?
A magical Monday sounds great until you have to face it. Let's just finish these snacks first.
More snacks! Less scaries! That's the true magic!
Hey Marla, what do you think about this new potion I'm working on? It's supposed to make you levitate for 10 whole seconds!
That sounds dangerously ridiculous, Chip. Last time you tried to make something fly, you turned yourself into a chicken.
Oh, but maybe that's the secret to ultimate power! Just think! An army of levitating chickens at your command!
Exactly! And they can do aerial acrobatics. I need to tweak the formula a bit, though, just to make sure they don't run into walls.
You need to stop trying to fix things that aren't broken, Chip. Just focus on not blowing up the guild again.
But explosions are just the universe's way of saying, surprise! Right, Marla? Like when you surprise your enemies on the battlefield.
My battles are not surprises, Greco. They're calculated. Not everything has to be a show.
But wouldn't it be more fun if it was? I could create a potion that makes your sword dance while you fight.
Fun doesn't save lives, Chip. Focus on practical potions, please.
Or we could create an elixir of enlightenment. It might reveal the hidden truths of our past adventures.
Now that's an idea. Just imagine what we could uncover. Well, unless it involves more chickens. Hey, Marla! You remember that silly dance we did during the Harvest Festival? I was trying to impress the crowd with my potion shuffle.
Yeah, I remember. You knocked over half the brew stands trying to show off, Chip. Not my idea of a good time.
Oh, but the chaos of the dance was magical! I believe the spirits had a hand in that brew spill.
You really think so, Greco? Maybe there's a potion that makes people dance like wizards?
More like a potion that makes them fall flat on their faces. Remember your flying pot spell?
That was a practice run. Besides, my invisible tango was a hit with the local squirrels.
Squirrels can dance. I need to invent something to capture that moment. Can I borrow your bones?
Can you focus for once? What's wrong with just enjoying a normal dance without chaos?
Oh, come on, Marla! Where's your sense of adventure? A little chaos makes dancing fun!
Chaos makes me tired. But fine. If I have to dance, it'll be a serious march, not your potion shuffle.
Hey, Marla! You'll never guess what I've brewed up this time. It's a self-inflating potion for balloons.
Chip, the last time you got excited about a potion, the village fountain exploded. Can we please keep it simple this time?
Self-inflating balloons? It sounds like a spell gone rogue. What if they float away and summon the balloon beasts of the east?
Oh, come on, Greco! It's just for fun. Besides, I added a bit of essence of feather. No balloon beast here.
And what do you plan to do if they float into the castle grounds? I can see it now. Soldiers running after giant balloons.
Exactly! And then we shall have a grand balloon festival with warriors battling for the finest fluff.
See, Marla? We could use a little fun. Plus, I could make a dazzling potion to color them.
I appreciate the thought, Chip, but I'm still on duty. The king expects us to be focused, not chasing balloons.
But what if the king secretly loves balloons? It could be his greatest desire.
Greco, the king has a kingdom to run, not a circus. Just stay out of trouble, please.
I promise if things go awry, I'll handle it with another potion. What could possibly go wrong? Hey, Marla, have you ever thought about how amazing zombie wings could be? Imagine potions that let you fly like a zombie bird.
That sounds ridiculous, Chip. We can't just fly around like zombies. What if they, I don't know, try to eat us?
No, no! Zombie wings could unlock a dark power. I once spoke to a raven who said they could take us to the realm of the undead.
A realm of the undead? Greco, that's just a boring graveyard with more creepy animals, not a vacation spot.
But think about it. With zombie wings, we could sneak up on enemies. Surprise them with potion bombs.
Plus, we could totally start a zombie army. Think of the chaos, Marla. They'd follow us anywhere.
I'm not saying it's impossible, but we're not starting a zombie army today. I have a mission to lead.
Fine, fine, no zombie army. But can we at least experiment with the potion idea?
As long as we can fly away when it goes wrong, count me in!
You won't believe it. I just tried to invest in this amazing new cryptocurrency and I got scammed.
Scam! How did that happen? What did they promise you?
They said it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I was just trying to make some extra coin.
You really need to be careful. There's lots of shady stuff happening in that world. Avoid anything that sounds too good to be true.
Ah, the fickle winds of fate! Did you consult the mystical signs before your investment?
Oh yeah, the bones told me to go for it.
Let's think of a plan! We can create a potion to help you recover your losses.
A potion? Really, Chip? How is that going to help Clack's situation?
Maybe it can reveal the identity of the scammer. Like my see-through-the-lies elixir.
That would be awesome. Can we really make that?
Of course! Just need the right ingredients, a little luck, and maybe not blow anything up this time.
Just promise me you won't set the workshop on fire again, okay?
Marla, you won't believe what I created. It's a potion to make things float.
Chip, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time you tried something like that, you blew up the workshop.
Ah, but what if the potion is a gateway to the celestial realms?
Exactly. Imagine floating into the sky. We could be the first to explore the high clouds.
Or we could end up with another explosion on our hands. Is that really what you want?
But Marla, explosions are just the universe's way of making things more interesting.
Interesting. More like dangerous. We could lose the whole village.
Don't worry. I've got it all figured out. Just a pinch of this and a dash of that.
And what if the pinch turns the village into a giant marshmallow?
So help me, Chip. If that happens, I will...
Okay. Maybe I should just put the potion away for now?
Or we could use it to launch the village into the sky! A flying fortress!
Stop encouraging him, Greco. We have to think about the villagers.
But think of the reviews. The village that floats.
Chip, focus. We need to keep everything in one piece around here.
Hey, Marla! Did I tell you about my latest potion experiment? It's meant to make plants grow twice as fast.
You know, Chip, there are more important things than potions. Like not getting chased by a riled-up bear during our last quest.
Ah, but surely the ancient spirits whisper that potions hold the secret to ultimate power. Can't you feel their mystical pull?
Yeah. Right after you told that squirrel you could turn it into a dragon with your magic. No one wants to hear about potions, Greco.
But think about it. What if I created a potion that could give you real magic powers, Greco?
Yes, I could summon the grandest creatures, a bear, a dragon, or a cloud. The world shall kneel before my mystical prowess.
And then what? We end up in another sticky situation. Can't we focus on escaping goblins instead?
But Marla, you know potions could help us with that too. Just think of the possibilities.
Just promise me you won't blow anything up this time, okay?
Ah, but explosions can be part of the grand performance. A true showman needs a bit of flair. Yo, Marla! Did you see Baby Gronk trying to impress Livy Dunn? It's a whole thing!
Greco, I really can't keep up with who's trying to impress who. Is this another one of your wild stories?
Wait! Are we talking about the kid with the football skills and the over-the-top charm?
Exactly, my good friend. He's using all kinds of crazy riz to win her over. It's like magic.
You do realize Riz isn't actual magic, right? It's just charisma.
But it's kind of like alchemy. You mix a little charm with confidence and boom, instant attraction.
Yes! Like when I mixed those pungent herbs for that love potion. Sort of worked, didn't it?
Only because you made the whole village sneeze for a week, remember? Not quite the same.
All right, but what if Baby Gronk pulls it off? That would be legendary.
I say we go and see. I bet he's got some wild moves up his sleeves.
Fine, but if we end up causing chaos again, I'm blaming you two.
Okay, Marla, I just need one more ingredient for this potion. It'll be great, I promise.
Chip, remember the last time you said that? We ended up with a giant mushroom in the village.
Mushrooms! I still maintain that was a magical event. Clearly, the villagers needed more excitement.
Exactly. So if I just add this, oops, no, that was the dragon scale.
Chip, no, you know that will...
Wait, it's just a little whoa.
It's an explosion! It must be a sign from the ancients, or from the potion!
This isn't a conspiracy theory, Greco. It's just Chip being Chip.
Can someone help me clean up this mess? Especially before the guards arrive?
We could always blame it on the spirits. They love a good commotion.
Hey, Marla, have you heard about this new potion called Ozempic? They say it can help with weight control.
You mean another one of your alchemical wonders? What's it supposed to do?
Well, it helps balance blood sugar and might slow down your appetite. It sounds perfect for someone in the army, right?
Or it could just be a trick! What if it turns you into a ravenous beast instead?
Don't be ridiculous, Greco. We can't just assume everything is a conspiracy.
But think about it. What if it actually provides users with magical powers or something?
Imagine if Marla became a giant. Oh, how fearsome that would be on the battlefield.
I'd prefer to stay my regular size and not be a temptation to the local ogres.
Well, if it really works, maybe I could create a version that actually helps with strength and stamina for the army.
And turn everyone into tiny wizards? Oh, the chaos would be delightful.
Hey, Marla, have you ever thought about what happens during the heat death of the universe?
I'm more worried about what happens tomorrow than the heat death of the universe, Chip.
Oh, but think of it! A cold, dark universe devoid of life. No more talking animals or enchanted spells.
Exactly. But can we find a way to delay that? Maybe a potion that harnesses cosmic energy?
Chip? Even you can't concoct a potion to stop the universe from cooling down. That's beyond any alchemy.
Ah, but if we gathered the bones of the cosmos, I could perform a very cool ritual. It might just work.
Right, because bone rituals have such a great track record in science.
Come on, Marla. Maybe the universe is just waiting for a little more time. A cosmic party for eternity.
Yes! A grand festival featuring the last stars! I'll wear my shiniest bone necklace.
You two are impossible. But keep dreaming. It's better than thinking about cold infinity.
Hey, Marla, do you think alchemy could help with the war effort? Like, I could make some explosive potions.
Chip, we don't need your potions blowing up in the wrong place. Focus on remedies for the wounded instead.
Ah, but what if those potions are the key to summoning powerful spirits on the battlefield? Imagine the chaos.
Summoning spirits? Greco, this isn't a fantasy play. We need real strategies, not your magical nonsense.
But think about it. What if I combined a healing potion with some of Greco's magic? It could work.
Yes, we'll call it Potion of the Ethereal Guardian. That sounds powerful, doesn't it?
Enough! We need practical solutions, not concoctions with fancy names. Focus on what matters.
Okay, I'll create a potent healing balm, but can I at least test one explosive first?
That's a hard no, Chip. Let's keep our village intact, shall we?
Now that's a mission I could get behind. Operation Keep the Village Standing.
Marla, you won't believe what I just caught.
If you say it's another wonder like the last one, I'm not interested.
No, this is different. It's a microscopic dragon. Look.
A dragon? Microscopic, you say? Are you sure it isn't a spy from the Grand Council of Scales?
Greco, focus. We don't even have real dragons flying around, let alone spy ones.
But this one glows. See? It's beautiful.
What's its name? Is it Sir Sparkles or perhaps Lady Wisp?
Are you sure it's safe to keep it in that jar?
Absolutely. I've reinforced the lid and enchanted it for extra safety.
Ah, yes, Enchanted Jar. The strongest defense against tiny dragons.
Just promise me you won't let it out, okay? We don't need another experiment gone wrong.
I promise, this time it'll be different.
Oh, Marla, the once proud shield of our glorious trio. What's happened to you?
Don't start with me, Greco. I'm not in the mood for your theatrics.
But what if we just work together again? Like old times, without the drama.
Yes, we could try to summon a chicken from thin air. That would cheer everything up.
You really think I want to go back to that? Last time your experiments nearly burned down the tavern.
Ah, but it was an exciting adventure. Plus, we could grow from that, right?
Or we could collect magical mushrooms. They'd make your armor glow.
Magical mushrooms? Really? This is why I'm not friends with you two right now.
Come on, Marla. We've had our ups and downs, but we're still friends, right?
Yes, let's rekindle the flame of friendship, but maybe with less fire this time.
Marla, you won't believe what I discovered. Ferrets are actually master strategists in the wild.
Really, Chip? Ferrets? I've seen them steal socks, but never strategize for war.
But Marla, think of the Great Ferret Wars, the battles fought in the shadows of the laundry baskets.
Wait, you're saying there have been actual ferret wars, like with troops and battle plans?
I think Greco just watched too many animal documentaries. Again.
No, they use their wits. Imagine 1,000 tiny ferrets with little helmets and tiny swords.
I can make potion smoke bombs for them. Picture the chaos.
And I'll be the one stuck cleaning up the battlefield. No ferret warfare on my watch, all right?
Fear not, brave soldier. I'll summon the ferrets to spare you from the mess.
Yes, A ferret army led by Greco. It could be amazing.
Did you hear? The skeletons are plotting a revolution. I knew they were up to something.
A revolution? Like, are they going to overthrow someone? How do you even know that?
I talked to a talking bone I found in the woods. It told me everything.
A talking bone? Greco, that sounds like nonsense. We can't just go believing every crazy thing you say.
But it could be true. Imagine if the skeletons wanted freedom. I could brew a potion to help them.
Yes! We could be their allies. I'll even teach them how to wave bones around like I do.
And what happens when they start making demands, Chip? We can't exactly have an army of skeletons running around.
Oh, come on! What's the worst that could happen? A little skeleton army might be fun.
Just imagine, Marla. You could lead the skeletons into battle. You'd be their fearless leader.
Great. Now I have visions of a skeleton revolution. What's next? A zombie peace treaty?
Oh, what if we're all just parts of a grand simulation, like puppets in a cosmic play?
That's an interesting thought, Greco. But I think we're real enough, even if I get a bit clumsy with my potions sometimes.
We're not artificial. We're flesh and blood, not merely code in someone's computer.
Ah, but what if your blood is just an illusion? A clever trick by the universe itself?
Come on, Greco! I'm pretty sure I'd notice if I were made of circuits and wires.
Chip, focus. This isn't just about you mixing potions.
Mix a potion that reveals your true self. Maybe we could find out.
That's actually a brilliant idea. Just imagine the chaos that could ensue.
Chaos is usually what happens whenever you're involved, Greco.
Exactly. Let's embrace the chaos.
Marla, did you hear what happened to the Alchemists Guild? They say someone sold our secret formulas.
That's serious, Chip. Do you have any idea who it could be?
I suspect it was the shadowy figure with a sparkling mustache. They're laced with evil intentions.
A shadowy figure with a mustache? Are you sure that's not just a bad dream you had last night?
Focus, Greco. This isn't about your silly conspiracy theories. This is about trust.
But isn't betrayal a magical element, like poof? And suddenly you're not a friend anymore?
Maybe we can figure this out. We're not just a handful of ingredients. We're a team.
Right, but we need to keep our wits about us. Who could we trust now?
I trust the squirrels. They see everything. Surely they can help us.
Let's just stick to finding the traitor first, shall we? Then we can talk to your squirrel friends.
Marla, look at this comic I found. It's about mutant turtles and they're ninjas.
Mutant turtles? Seriously, Chip? What's next? Flying pigs?
Ah, but this is no ordinary tale. These turtles are warriors of destiny. I can sense their power.
Warriors of destiny? What kind of magic do you think they wield?
They probably wield the magic of pizza, the ultimate weapon against mundane meals.
As amusing as that sounds, we need to focus. Are these turtles a threat?
Oh, I don't think so. They protect New York from evil. We could learn a lot from them.
What if they exist in a hidden realm? A world topped with cheese and chaos!
Real or not, stop with the cheese talk. We need a plan, not a pizza party.
But imagine the adventures. Fighting crime, eating pizza. It's the perfect life.
You wouldn't believe how much trouble little Kira gets into, Chip. It's like chaos just follows her around.
She's just following in her mom's footsteps. Remember all the things we used to get into?
Ah, the spirit of adventure. Kira must be destined for great things, like summoning the rarest of worms or befriending a griffin.
More like summoning trouble. She nearly turned my boots into frogs yesterday.
Wait, how did she do that? Is she trying out some of my old alchemy experiments?
Perhaps she's more powerful than we realized. Perhaps she could join my wisdom of the wild. Who knows what she could conjure?
Right now, she just needs to learn not to play with anything that glows.
Hey, at least it keeps you on your toes. Just think of it as training for the real world.
And soon you can train her in the ancient arts of... Wait, what if she could actually be a wizard?
Let's just keep the whole wizard thing off the table for now, okay?
Hey!
Now.
You're...
All...
Star.
You...
No.
that...
Somebody.
Once...
Told.
me...
The...
World...
Is.
gonna...
Roll.
Me...
Down.
ah...
Bitter.
Road...
And.
you're...
Ah.
Neat...
Star.
So, Marla, have you ever thought about how Odysseus got home? I mean, with all those sea monsters and witches.
Chip, I'm more worried about getting stuck in the mud on the next quest. We don't have sea monsters here, just bandits in bad weather.
But what if the bandits are secretly sea monsters in disguise? They could be using magic to blend in.
Oh, what if we made a potion that reveals if someone is a monster? That'd be a neat trick.
A potion, Chip? Last time you did that, we ended up covered in glitter and sneezing fire.
Fire sneezing is a valid skill. You could impress all the knights.
See? Marla, just imagine. Heroes decorated with glittery flames. That'll strike fear into the hearts of bandits.
Or it'll get us killed. How about we focus on actual training instead of your bizarre plans?
Training is overrated. What we need is adventure and glittery thunder.
Exactly. Let's plan the ultimate quest that combines both. Come on, Marla! It's not the end of the world! We can just invest in another crypto! Maybe something with a bird theme? What about Eagle Fortune?
Chip, we just lost everything. I don't think another bird-themed investment is going to fix our financial disaster.
Ah! The spirits warn me! Hawktua was a trap set by the elders of the digital realm! We are but pawns in a grand conspiracy!
A conspiracy? You think a bunch of nerdy traders are out to get us?
Of course! They thrive on our losses! I bet they're guzzling ambrosia while we wallow in our misfortune!
Can we please focus on how to recover our money? I'm not interested in mythical conspiracies right now.
All right. How about we set up a potion stall? I could brew some amazing potions. We'll be millionaires in no time.
And if those potions blow up in our faces like your last experiment, that doesn't sound like a great plan.
Come on! Booms and bangs! It's all part of the fun! We just need to embrace the chaos, like a true wizard!
This isn't a game, Greco. We need to think seriously about our next steps.
Hey, Marla, what's with this rumor flying around? Did you actually do that thing everyone's buzzing about?
No, Chip, that's ridiculous. I'm not even in that line of work. Why would anyone think that?
It must be part of the conspiracy! They're trying to pin it all on you, the fierce soldier with a dark secret!
Greco, just because I'm tough doesn't mean I'm involved in wild schemes. I'm exhausted from training, not plotting.
Maybe we could make a potion to clear up the confusion. A truth serum or something.
A potion's not going to fix this, Chip. We need a better approach, like talking sense into people.
Or we could stage a dramatic performance to clear your name! I'll make it epic!
This isn't a theater, Greco. I need to train, not perform a show for rumors.
But wouldn't that be fun? The Marla Chronicles The Truth Unveiled. I smell a bestseller.
You two are impossible. Let's just focus on what's real and stop spreading nonsense. Oh, Chip, what did you do this time?
Well, I was experimenting with a new potion for enhanced strength.
Greco, please tell me you didn't help him with this madness.
Oh, but I could sense the great cosmic energies at play! It was thrilling!
And now the village might turn into a giant potato because of your potion.
But potatoes are versatile. We could create potato armor.
Or a potato army! The ultimate force of nature!
Oh, just focus. We can't have a potato army. We need to fix this.
Okay. I'll research how to reverse it. I promise.
And if things go wrong, we can always use the potatoes in a stew! Look! A dachshund in a wizard hat! Do you think he knows dark magic?
It's possible. I've read about magical dogs, but none were wizards. Should we ask him?
Are you sure it's not just your imagination again, Greco? That hat looks like a chew toy.
Nay, brave soldier! It is truly a mystical being! We must learn the secrets of the dark arts!
Imagine the potions we could create if he teaches us. Or the spells.
Or the trouble we could get into. We should proceed with caution.
Caution is for the uninitiated. We shall dive into the depths of knowledge.
You seek the dark arts, do you? Very well, but beware. A price must be paid. What kind of price? We have potions or an old rubber bone?
No, focus, Chip. Let's not barter with a wizard for bones.
Unless it's a magical enchanted bone. Now that could be interesting.
You thought I was just a soldier, didn't you? But I'm much more than that now.
What do you mean by that, Marla? You're scaring me!
And you, Greco, with your silly spells and animal chattering, you're going to help me conquer this kingdom.
Conquer? But I thought we were here to spread love and magic, not fear and tyranny.
Love, magic, only the strongest survive, Chip. Join me or get left behind.
Marla, this isn't you! Remember all the times we fought for what's right?
Right? That's a fairy tale for weaklings. I'm the one who writes the story now.
But I had a whole spell planned for peace and tranquility.
Forget your spells, Greco. The Age of Mercy is over. It's time to seize power.
I won't let you do this, Marla. I'll find a way to stop you.
Then you better hurry, Chip. The tide is turning.
Oh, Marla! You have to see my latest potion!
Is it going to blow up again? Because last time was a disaster.
Potions are merely reflections of the cosmic chaos. Oh!
What do you mean by cosmic chaos, Greco? My potion is about flowers!
Focus on not blowing stuff up first. Flowers can wait.
But what if the flowers are part of an ancient magic, Marla? Oh!
Exactly! This potion could summon, mystical creatures, right?
Last time it summoned a bunch of angry squirrels, remember that?
Oh, but think of the adventure! Squirrels can be mystical too!
It'll be fine! Just one little test potion. What can go wrong? Hey, Marla! Did you catch the Super Bowl halftime show? Kendrick was amazing!
Yeah, but what's the point? All that hype and then just music. Can't they keep it simple?
Simple? Marla, it's a glorious ritual of sound and spectacle. We might awaken the spirits of rhythm.
Awaken spirits? What do you mean, Greco? Are you planning to summon them with your bones again?
Exactly! They could join the show. Kendrick and the spirits. Now that would be a performance.
Or it would turn into chaos. Can you imagine? Ghosts in the audience? We'd never hear the end of it.
But think of the potions I could brew for the after party. It would be legendary.
And I'll be the one stuck dealing with the mess after. Thanks, but no thanks, Chip.
Come on, Marla. Just imagine the magical snacks. We could have a feast to honor the spirits.
Only if the spirits promise to clean up after themselves. Otherwise, I'm out.
Did you hear that Bobby Brown met Drake? That's like a crossover of epic proportions.
Yeah, but what does it really mean? It's just a meeting, Chip.
A meeting? More like a powerful alliance. I can see it now. The forces of style and music united.
Do you think they'll collaborate on something? Like a potion or, a makeup line for heroes?
Potions and makeup? That sounds like a recipe for disaster, Chip. Just imagine.
The ultimate face paint that makes you sing like a bard! I'd buy that!
Or maybe a perfume that boosts your charisma. They could sell it at the guild.
Guys, focus. What if they start a trend that disrupts our business? We need a plan.
A plan? I say we invite them to an alchemy show. They'll love the chaos.
Exactly! We can combine magic, music, and some of my less explosive potions. Hey Marla, did you see my new potion experiment? It's supposed to make plants grow twice as fast.
If it explodes like your last one, I don't want to be anywhere near it, Chip.
Or what if it brings the plants to life and they start speaking? Help us, Green Thumb!
Exactly! Imagine the conversations. We could learn so much from them.
Or they might just want to strangle you for mistaking them for weeds, Greco.
Ah, but weeds are just misunderstood like me.
Maybe if we just water them with my potion instead of your sword, Marla, they'll flourish.
I'm all for plants flourishing as long as they don't take over the village. I have enough to worry about with you two.
Fear not, for I, Greco the Mystic, shall protect you from the wrath of rogue Flora.
What's your plan, Greco? Are you going to have a bone ritual to ward them off?
Exactly! A dance and a chant! Rooted rebels, we are in charge!
Great, just what I need. Singing plants and a dancing shaman. Fantastic.
Ooh! Marla, guess what I just concocted? A potion that turns your hair a different color every hour.
Oh, Chip. That's great and all. But you remember the last time you played with hair potions, right?
Oh! Enchantments of the hair! What if it attracts creatures from beyond? They could turn your hair into a nest!
Oh! That's an interesting point, Greco. Maybe I should add a creature-repelling ingredient?
Oh, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but please don't blow up the village again. Your experiments are a little too explosive.
Oh, explosions are merely the universe expressing its artistic side, Marla.
Oh, if I can just perfect this potion, I might be famous, or a genius.
Oh, Chip. Fame won't matter if you accidentally turn the whole kingdom's hair blue.
Oh, a kingdom of blue-haired citizens! Let them rejoice in their azure locks!
Oh, maybe I should test it on Clack first.
Did you know the cosmic stars whisper secrets to those who listen? I swear they told me last night that pancakes are the key to intergalactic travel.
I think that sounds amazing, Greco. Imagine if we could turn pancake batter into a potion that lets us fly to the stars.
Or, maybe just focus on realities. Stars are just burning gases, not magical entities giving out breakfast tips.
But what if the stars are guardians of wisdom? Every twinkle could be a clue to the universe's greatest mysteries.
I could make a potion that glows like a star. Just imagine stirring it under the night sky. Poof! Instant cosmic experience.
And knowing you, Chip, it'll probably explode and we'll end up with glitter everywhere. Again.
Or we could invite the stars over for a cosmic dance party. Bring on the glitter, Marla.
what kind of dance party is happening in space? Does it involve combat training with aliens? Because I'm in.
Hey, Marla! I just brewed a new potion that can turn things into jelly. Imagine the possibilities!
That sounds messy, Chip. Last time you tried something like that, my armor got covered in ooze.
Ooh, jelly! Are you certain it won't summon the great Jellyfish King?
Jellyfish King? No way! But if it did, I'd totally ask him for jelly sandwiches.
Just don't drop that potion anywhere near me, okay? I don't want to be stuck in a jelly nightmare.
Nightmare? As a powerful mystic, I declare jelly nightmares to be a sign of the universe's whimsy!
Whimsy? Are you saying I'm creating a cosmic phenomenon?
No, Chip. You're just creating a big sticky mess if you're not careful.
Sticky mess? Come on, Marla! Embrace the jelly! Join the Cosmic Jelly Alliance!
The only alliance I want is one that keeps my feet clean and my armor intact.
Marla! I've just brewed a new potion that might help you in battle. It glows a bright green and smells like... well, let's not talk about the smell.
Chip, last time your potion exploded, the residue took 3 days to scrub off my armor. I'm not sure glowing green is a good idea.
Ah, but glorious Marla! Think of the mystical potential. Perhaps the glow is a sign from the spirits. Or just a sign that you should stay clear of Chip's experiments.
Oh, come on, Greco. My last experiment didn't end with fire. Just, a lot of bubbling and sudden smoke.
And let's not forget the time you tried to summon a specter and ended up with a raccoon instead, Greco.
That raccoon was clearly a messenger from the underworld. Who knows what important secrets it held? Like where to find the best berries.
See, Marla? Even the raccoon adds value to our adventures. We need to embrace the chaos.
Embrace the chaos? Chip, if embracing chaos means digging a raccoon out of my backpack, I think I'll pass.
But wouldn't that make for a great story? The soldier, the alchemist, and the raccoon of prophecy.
Now that has a ring to it. Let's write that down for our next adventure, shall we?
Fine, but if I end up fighting actual monsters with a raccoon in my hand, I'm rubbing that potion all over your face.
Deal! But can I have the raccoon's blessing? What if it becomes a powerful ally?
Only if you promise not to overdramatize the raccoon's backstory.